MVPW5 returns with Australia's Undisputed Sugar Neeks, Shernika Johnson versus Denmark's Undefeated Dina Thorslund for the bantamweight crown. The middle.
You don't know nothing about me, so you're not gonna understand anything.
Of course, but I didn't understand that. It's good shot, man. It's not good performance, it's good shot. The fight was for like 1 minute.
You went 11 rounds with someone that's not a world-class fighter, so I dispatched him in 1 round. So that shows that I'm a world-class fighter. But at the end of the day, like, them accolades won't fight for you.
You said you'll fight Conor Benton. Well, you said you'll fight Xander. Why the fuck you ain't say you want to fight Boots?
Say what now?
Hey, back down from no bitch. I want the smoke, laughing at you goofy hoes daily. No joke, she mad that I'm paped up and her silly ass broke. Get up off your ass and get some motherfucking money, hoe. Wishing bad on me is funny, why? Cause it's not gonna work. Running circles on you bitches. Y'all can't keep up. Try to give you bitches a chance, she fucked it up. Calling me ugly as old, you know I'm fine as fuck.
Lie detector determined that was a lie.
Yes, honey, yes. What's going on, y'all? What is up? What is up? What's up? Happy Thursday. Oh, man, the disappointment this week has been overwhelming, to say the least. I mean, boy, oh boy, oh boy. So we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into it. I got a lot to say. I got a lot to say about this whole Keyshawn situation. A lot to say about what they doing. Man, it's a lot going on. But as y'all know, we are here for another episode of As the Ring Turns, the latest soap opera in boxing, because that's pretty much all they're doing. They fight more on damn X and Twitter and IG than anything else. So it's hard to keep up with these boys, I'm telling you. My God, my God, my God. But before we get into As the Boxing Ring Turns, naturally I have to give y'all some news. What's been in the headlines. Let's see how we feel about certain things. And then we're going to get into the show. It's not too much. It's been a little quiet but crazy. You know what I'm saying? If you putting puzzle pieces together, it's like, this is interesting. But before we do all of that, let's just get into some of the news that I've been able to wrap my mind around, to say the very least. Let's see. Now, who was hating first? That's what I'm going to really get into. Who was hating first? Well, you know what? Let me see, because I don't know where in the world it is. But Boots Ennis may be facing a waiting game in the Undisputed title quest that he has. We know back in July, obviously, we witnessed him become the unified champion. Shout out to Xander Zayas, of course. But he's obviously made it clear that he wants all the belts. He did put up a tweet last week saying that, keep his belts warm. He was talking to Josh Kelly, talking to Fundora. We know Fundora has a mandatory title defense coming, I think, in October versus Hatterak. I don't know how to say his last name. I apologize. Which only leaves Josh Kelly as a realistic unification option before the end of 2026. We know Josh Kelly just fought. His face was toe up. But so that means his recovery obviously will determine how soon that fight takes place. Now, Robert Garcia can't help but hate, naturally. He goes and says that Juwan Ennis is targeting an injured Josh Kelly to avoid fighting Berger Ortiz. Y'all, how many times do we have to go over this? How many times do we have to keep having this conversation back and forth about a damn Virgil and a Boots? The opportunity was there. He enrolled himself in Golden Boy Prison, aka the Witness Protection Program. All of a sudden their issues gets resolved without Oscar getting a penny. When you ever seen Oscar sue a ninja and never get no money out? All of a sudden things were just resolved, right? Like the rain was clearing up and then the sun came back out. It's really weak sauce. I like Robert Garcia as the trainer, but sometimes I think he just be really stoking the flames. Him, Rick Meridian, it's like they're doing anything to keep Virgil's name still in the mix, right? When he had plenty of opportunities to become a champion, he's been an interim champion for 137 years, and never once pressed the issue or the envelope to become a full champion. So now you will wait until Braun Boots Ennis decides that he wants to fight you, because now he is a unified champion, right? And he really doesn't have to fight you. I still think that's a good fight, but you pressing the issue so hard when you know what it is that he's on a quest to do. He wants to be undisputed at whatever weight class he campaigns in. That's always been his end goal. He's never made it a secret. He's never tried to hide that. That has always been his end goal in whatever weight class he enters, to become undisputed in that weight class, right? So now he's unified. He's going after the other two belts. You really have nothing that tickles his fancy at this point in time. So we'll see how this all shakes out. I just wish that, they would get to it and stop all of this foolishness in these games. It's like, it's getting rather annoying. It's watering down the sport. And, why pump up these fights if you're not going to give them to us? It just makes no sense to me. So, I don't know. Who knows? I'm hearing that possibly, what's that boy name? Twitterson may have to fulfill his mandatory soon. We know his last fight was January. He has until November. The mandatory process is set to begin these upcoming weeks. Now, that is coming off of, obviously, the conversation that was had between O'Leary and Segarto. So this is him letting us know about Shakur's possible options. And then I'm gonna spend just a second on him because we got some other news, but just how this whole game is being played, I find extremely interesting.
You got Emiliano Vargas. I believe he currently sits at number 1. You got Duarte, right? What's the other one? You got Lindolfo Delgado and Ernesto Mercado. So from all four of those, none of them have been world champion. Murataya has been world champion. So technically, I would say, and the committee would say, you know what? Let's review the professional records of the top 4 and Murataya. Compare them. And one thing stands out that you have to consider above all else: Murataya is a world champion, undefeated. The other 4 standing in line have never won a world title.
Yep, and he beat Andy Cruz.
So they're basically, he's just telling us all the options that Shakur Stevenson may have at 140 pounds, because it is coming close to that time. We know that, he fought in January. Your mandatory defense is due in 9 months. Next month will be September. So he kind of has to start making some sort of moves. Now, I also did catch a clip of, I guess, Chris Mannix in the ring. And he was talking about the matchup between Shakur Stevenson and Maritawa.
Yeah, so Shakur, he said that he is down to fight Murataya next, but then he would do it at either 135 or 140, but he prefers 135. And of course, if he fights him at 135, that would be for the Ring Magazine vacancy. I spoke to Murataya's trainer, Robert Garcia, and he said the issue is that Murataya has the IBF title, and the 10-day rehydration clause, the 10-pound rehydration clause is very difficult for Murataya. He's outgrowing the weight class. He had to make 145 on Saturday morning. So Robert Garcia said if they do unification, that's obviously easier. There is no rehydration clause on the unification. So that will be Cepeda they're interested in. They're interested in Mason, he said. But if not, Shakur Stevenson or 140 pounds.
So now, you heard that right. Shakur Stevenson or 140 pounds. Now, y'all know that Shakur, I'm sure y'all know that Shakur is champion at 140. Why are you trying to fight Maritella at 135 and you know that he's having difficulty still making that weight? He's expressed that over several interviews. He just expressed it after his last fight that he wants to move up to 140 if he can't get some sort of unification where the rehydration does not apply, right? So I'm not sure what it is that, you know, you're already champion at 140. Why not just fight at 140? Like, you're always looking for some sort of advantage, some sort of, like, anyway, because I can go on about this food, but I'm not because we got more important things to talk. We'll circle the block, but let me get through this news first. The WBC, they attended the ABC annual conference and proposed to use 12-ounce gloves for heavyweights. So we will see how that goes, and I will let y'all know what headway they make on that. The Atoma and Herkovic fight, and I told y'all this before, but they actually finally made it official. So the Herkovic and Atoma fight is going to be for a belt. Okay, that is going to be for the vacant IBF heavyweight belt, August 29th, and the winner has to fight Frank Sanchez. Okay, Frank Sanchez actually took step-aside money to make this fight between Atoma and Herkovic happen. So he is promised a winner. And that should be probably sometime in maybe December. But the winner of this fight, the end of this month, will face Frank Sanchez. So we shall see. Like I said, he turned down the immediate chance at the IBF because he took, step aside money in order to make this fight happen. And I'm sure that was done, Queensberry had, probably everything to do with that. But he will be facing the winner, so I'm sure he'll be watching this fight very carefully. Okay. Now, Daniel Dubois, his, I don't know if you want to call him his advisor, his agent, he has decided to step away from Daniel Dubois, the heavyweight champion. So I'm not sure what happened. He didn't really mention if something happened between the two of them, but he did say that he will no longer be, by his side. So, unfortunately, it is what it is with that. Now, I don't know if y'all heard about the young lady. I thought I had her picture up there. I'm so sorry. The young lady who, I'm sorry, not the young lady. The gentleman that was knocked out on the last card in the first round. They've confirmed that he remains in critical but stable condition, after being knocked out in, I think it was the 10th round of his fight against Barry Golden. He was knocked down 2 times in that round, and then the second time he did not get up. All right, this was on the O'Leary and Chamberlain card. If you guys don't know which card I'm talking about, that was on the Chamberlain and O'Leary card. The one that was knocked out in the 10th round. He's still not doing that great. So let's all, just keep him in our prayers. Let's see who will be joining this card. On the, is this the card? No, I don't think this is the 29th card. That's the card we're going to be talking about in a minute. But on the 29th, I don't know what. I must have deleted some and thought they was duplicates. My bad, God. Raina Tellez versus Jesse Berry has been announced. They will join the MVP's UK versus USA card on the 29th. Okay, this will be on the Chantel Cameron versus Michaela Merritt card. This fight will be a featherweight contest and Tellez's first fight back since she went the distance with Amanda Serrano. Y'all remember? I think it was like Amanda 2 fights ago, because Amanda, she get right back in there. I think that was her last fight up until the one that's coming up on the 29th. Now I did see something about possibly Shakur Stevenson facing Valenzuela. I don't know how true that is yet. I don't know. I'll keep my eye on the situation. I do know he said he is no longer pursuing the fight with Devin Haney. Like I said, I had mentioned myself that he said emphatically he's not going to fight Rayo, but I'm Joseph Parker's provisionary suspension has been lifted, and he is cleared to return to boxing after being suspended for a positive drug test after his fight. Well, he tested positive before the fight. I guess they didn't find it until after the fight against Fabio Wardley back in October. But his nutritionist has gone on record and says he still got a little powder problem. So hopefully he get that worked out. But his suspension has been lifted and he is free to box again. So I will let y'all know when his next fight will be. I just thought that was so funny. MVP has released a statement. Unfortunately for their rollout with MVP and Matchroom, like I told y'all last week, they merged together. And Sky Nicholson was actually supposed to be the headliner for that merger. However, she has withdrawn from the August 29th fight against Rio Yorke due to an injury she sustained during training camp. So unfortunately, she will not be fighting at the end of this month. I will let y'all know when she decides to get back in the ring. But yeah, she was supposed to be their, the face of their rollout and the face of their merger. So, but obviously you can't control if something happens. But speedy recovery to her. See you back in the ring, girl. Liam Paro has expressed interest in a unification fight with Devin Haney. Now, listen. These boys go round and round and round they go, don't they? Wasn't this talk about 162 years ago when he was about to fight Rolly and about to fight Shakur and Keyshawn? Now we back to Liam Paro again. I mean, like, whatever. I'll let y'all know if it gets announced. Right now, they're in talks to try and make some sort of unification. And this obviously is coming after his unanimous victory over Lewis Crocker. So, we'll see how this progresses too. I'll let y'all know what he got going on. Abdullah Mason. He was presented by Lomachenko, with a customized WBO belt, which held special recognition for his father, Abdullah Mason. Just as a wonderful trainer and obviously, bringing him into the sport, being a good father and a steady role model in his life. I found it interesting, though, that Lomachenko was the one who presented him with that award. I'm going to make a little note of that because I smell something brewing, okay? I don't know what's happening, but I smell something brewing. Now, nobody was caring about this fight, and nobody still don't care about this fight. But Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua's fight could possibly end up in the United States. Honey, when I tell you all them comments I was reading, them people from the UK are mad as hell. They talking about boycotting and everything. So they're having some location issues. AJ wants to fight in the UK, but apparently Turkey and Netflix want it here in America. So it may have to be pushed to 2027. I don't know. I was watching something that Eddie was talking about, and he was saying that everyone, he wants to respect the partners, but he wants to do what's right for this fight since it is a big UK fight. So we will definitely keep our eyes peeled on that, because I think that's what the issue is now, getting the fight made. But let's listen to Eddie.
A press conference, and listen, one way or the other, I'm sure we'll get it over the line. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you there's no way the fight's happening in America, because things can change, and ultimately these are our partners, and we want to make the event work for them. But I really feel strongly that this is something that should happen in the UK, and we'll do all we can. Like I said, we're up against it. Seems like everybody else has agreed, but Anthony Joshua. So I think he feels a little bit of responsibility to UK fight fans as well, and he's doing everything he can to give them what they want. I think end of August will be a press conference, and listen.
So we'll see. We'll have to see what they decide moving forward to see where that fight goes. But it seems like AJ is very stern on having that fight in the UK. As he should. They're two UK fighters. Like, I don't understand what the problem is, or like what's really happening, but whatever. Who knows? Apparently, Naoya Inoue is setting a March 2027 deadline for a fight with him and Bam Rodriguez. So we shall see. I'm assuming he's thinking about retirement or something, but we'll see if Bam Rodriguez decides to step up and fight him by the end of 2027. I also saw something else that I thought was so interesting. Obviously, we know that Gervonta Tank Davis has not been in the ring for over a year. We don't know when he will be coming back, but I did see that he's doing some sort of I think this is like a sneaker link or something with DJ Khaled. They had a little promo. Hold on, let me see.
Yo, we got a problem. No, yo, Tank, I got love for you. Yo, Tank. No. Tank, no, I was just saying, you one of one. I'm one of one. That's all I was trying to say. You know it's love. You know it's love. Yo, cool. It's valid. Tell him to bring out the tire. Nah, I just was trying to say, you know, we all 1-on-1. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, you know what I'm saying? Just want, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with. Whoa, there's so much sneakers falling.
I thought that was cute. They had their little sneaker job. I guess he's just staying busy, still, you know what I'm saying, keeping his name in the culture until he can actually get back in the ring. And hopefully that'll be soon, because I'm telling you, it's getting spooky with some of this stuff that they got going on. This young lady is named Boxer of the Month, Estelle Mosley. So shout out to her by the WBA, if I'm not mistaken. Now, we do know we got, let me see you all over here before I get into upcoming, excuse me, before I get into my upcoming fight. Hey, all things, baby. Steve Mega, what's going on? Sneezing for 85. What's up, baby? What's up? Yeah, definitely a lot. We know that. Yes, girl, it's getting ghetto. Oh, it's getting ghetto. Every time I turn on my doggone thing, I go, oh, this is getting ghetto. Hey, Trey Skills, how you doing? K Money, what's up, baby? We're gonna talk. Oh, baby, we're about to get into that because, honey, they tried it. They tried it. G Tad, it was popping. SBG Miller, hey on the money line. How you doing? Super Fights, what's up? Hey, Cash, one hitter quitter. What's going on? Enigma, yeah. You know, I'm so glad. Security's in the building. I feel safer already, baby. Hey, Lee, what's up? Secret dance moves, what's popping? Child, it is getting so ghetto. Shout out to Ishmael with the $2 in the super chat. I appreciate y'all. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Definitely make sure y'all supporting the channel via Cash App, super chat, however you can, so we can continue to grow. Me too. Okay. Yeah, it's getting ghetto. Hey, brother, what's up? It's getting so ghetto. Oh my goodness. Child, it gets ghetto. Don't worry, we're about to get into it. I know, yo, but wait, yo, when I'm telling you, I saw that post online, I started reading the comments, them UK people are aggressive. I was like, well, damn. They was like, we should boycott, we should bloody kill them. I'm like, oh my goodness, let's get out of here. Lord, let me get out this chat. Take me out the group chat, baby. Hey, Jamie, how you doing? Yeah, take me out the group chat, honey. They was up in there acting ghetto. Bring the shovel, was popping. JB, what's up with you? Eddie trying to save face. The fight is happening in the U.S. 100%. Turkey will attempt to put a high-profile American fight on the card and stoke the fans' interest. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna be some very, very angry UK people. Why would they do that? Like, let them people have a fight, man. Damn. I'm just like America. They're stealing some shit. Anyway, moving on to some of the fights that we have coming up this weekend. We do know we have the MPV, the MPV, Lord, it's not the disease, the MVP full card for this weekend, and it is a banger. Okay, there's also it's hot. What is it? Oh God, I can't pronounce that boy's name. Intosa. He's fighting also for a belt, and we're gonna talk about that too, because that's craziness to me. We're gonna break the fights down. We're gonna talk about this. Lord of mercy. They must want to fight. Oh, they must want to fight. I'm telling y'all, it's getting ghetto. It's getting so ghetto. You got Opatai out here with his chest all puffed out now. Child, look at him. Credit to Noel for stepping up to the plate while others, David Benavidez, name dropped him. Ooh, it's getting ghetto and they're getting desperate. You see these super fighters over here, desperate as they want to be, ain't they, child? Lord of mercy. Well, let's go ahead on and get into it. First, though, I do want to make sure we've given it's craziness. I was getting ghetto. Oh, it's terrible. Let's talk about it, okay? I'm gonna do the last bit of news that's gonna actually lead us into this, my first topic, because I did want to go. We're gonna go all into this. So, Jao Pataya versus Noel Mikaelian will be on the undercard, y'all, of Ryan versus Conor Benn. This is September the 12th, okay? Now, obviously, as we know, previously he was due to face David Benavidez, right? So this is like some sort of tug of war going on. Jao Pataya is going to be defending the Zuffa title and the ring title that nobody don't care nothing about, right? This actually may not happen because, like I said, Mikaelian, he's 28-3, I think, with 12 knockouts, is still under contract with Don King. Okay? And you know Don King don't play that. He is under contract with Don King. Don King made a deal with Sam Lukowitz, who is David Benavidez's promoter. So if Mikaelian insists on fighting Opataya, he can face a lawsuit. Okay? There's also a matter of that belt. Okay? If Mikaelian moves forward, he will be in direct violation of an order to defend his WBC belt. A direct violation. Okay? Stop playing around with these people. Let me tell you something. If y'all think for 1 second, first of all, that Don King is gonna play with him, y'all crazy. And if you think Mauricio ain't finna get his money, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Now, what was this? It was early, I believe, this year. The order came from Mikaelian to make a mandatory defense against Benavidez. Instead, he accepted this unification fight with Opataya, which don't make no sense to me because we all know that Opataya got stripped. All right, now all Opataya has over there is that little ring bell. On the flip side, Mikaelian's team is saying, well, specifically Anthony Jerkins, he said that they didn't receive a legitimate offer from David Benavidez. It was more than, I think he said 60 days or something like that. So I don't know. The interim cruiser champion is Michael Select. This is a possible fight if Mikaelian gets stripped. We're gonna see what's waiting in but also waiting in the wings is, I believe, Chris Williams-Smith. You know what I'm saying? And he said he's basically not going to delay his career messing around with these people. Well, listen, let me tell y'all something. This we know that Opataya is the former IBF champion. He has been begging, crying, pleading, you know, to get a belt back or some type of substance, right? Even though he's over there playing around with Zuffa and they low belt, right? They stripped him. We saw that. They stripped him because they don't, you know, Zuffa's not wanting to do business with them, right? So, I don't know. Ja, he about to be the crown jewel of Zuffa's cruiserweight division or whatever you want to call it. Now, if Mikaelian signs over there, which I don't see him doing or being able to do without Don King's approval, he's just going to be joining that roster with no damn belt. I promise you they are going to strip this Negro. I promise you. I bet any amount of money on that. The WBC has already showed its hand. They have outmaneuvered Zuffa basically to lock in the David Benavidez fight. The sanctioning bodies are done playing nice with anybody who jumps ship. That's just the bottom line. The IBF previously, as we saw, they don't even care about the money. They returned the sanctioning fees to Jao Opataya. I know everybody's like, oh, they'll just slide them some money. We saw they return the sender, take their money back and give us back our belt. It's bigger right now than just money and sanctions. They are playing for keeps. It's a silent war being played out. Right? So they returned his little money, take their little funky quarters. You know what I'm saying? Who knows what's going to happen when they go to court? Probably not much because, again, you know, you got your money back, whatever. So if Mikaelian decides that he wants to go over there and fight Jao Opataya instead of David Benavidez because maybe he feels like Jao Opataya may be a more winnable fight than a David Benavidez, he might lose his belt. All right? He's no longer like undisputed or even unified. He will be over there with the Zuffa boys and then what? You know what I'm saying? He'll lose the Benavidez's payday, the signature fight that's going to make him basically a household name, win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? You can get a little money over there on Zuffa, but a regular fight schedule? I mean, what are we talking about? But you'll lose the sanctioning body pathway that makes fights mean something. That, like, I don't know how many times I have to tell y'all this. There is no path to Undisputed under the Zuffa umbrella. Dana doesn't even want to really work with the sanctioning bodies. You saw what happened with this. You saw what happened. Right now, what's going on with Conor Ben and even the Ryan Garcia fight. Yeah, they're fighting, but it was done under the guise of 2 goddamn cease and desist orders to Zuffa. Like, the IBF returned fees. Since when did they do that? The WBO already ruled that Zuffa can't even participate in purse bids because they're not licensed promoters. So if Mikaelian decides to jump ship, or he wants to trade his unification fight that makes his name for a guaranteed check that basically keeps him comfortable but irrelevant. Because let's be honest, nobody heard of him until this. You know what I'm saying? That, I don't know. I'm telling y'all, it's getting ghetto. It's getting super ghetto. Now I ain't gonna be waiting to see what happens. I know Mr. Shelton, he tried to say, oh, this is gonna happen. That they're actually going to fight. He took the fight from David Benavidez. Well, remember, David Benavidez originally took this fight from him. So it just appears to me that Noel, he was out here to the highest bidder. You know what I'm saying? You know how these hoes be on the stroll. We know what it is. We're going to see. This is what I'm talking about. He probably thinks that it is this. You know what? Secret dance moves. I'm glad you said that, right? Because as I was watching this whole thing play out, I saw this post and then I saw the other post. I'm like, what the hell is going on? In my mind, I'm like, dude, what is Dana telling these guys over there? First of all, it just appears to me that they're not on top of their own business. And we're going to talk about that a little bit more as we get into the show, because I want to bring up some shit about Keyshawn. But it just appears to me that these boys, they either not reading their own contracts, they are trusting too many people with their business. And I don't know what's happening, because you can't possibly think that you can go over there and keep that belt when you have an order to fight your mandatory, who is David Benavidez. There's nobody, are we the only people that saw Jao Opetaia get stripped? Are we the only people that saw that? Like, sometimes I really be feeling like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Like, am I the only person who saw that? Because I feel like, why y'all don't know that there is nothing over there for y'all? It's nothing. Listen, it's a lot going on. Well, bring the shovel. We gotta wait to see how this plays out, right? Because if he does decide to just basically ignore his mandatory, ignore what he's trying to do, like I said, he's going to get sued, because Don King don't play that. He's going to get sued and he's going to get stripped, so then he'll be nothing. As far as David Benavidez, like I said, there is an interim champ. I think his name is Michael Selak or something like that. So we see David Benavidez in there with somebody like that. Y'all like, who is this guy? Y'all will now know why, the reason that he had to fight this guy. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. It's a lot of games being played right now. It's a lot of politics as usual. You know what I'm saying? So we got to wait and see how this thing plays out. They playing hopscotch with Noel Mikaelian for now. Who knows what's going to happen? But they do have the right to strip him if he decides to go up there. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's getting real ghetto. It's getting super ghetto out here. So I don't know. Right now, that's the latest update. You know what I'm saying? That he that now he's over there. He's going to be on the undercard with Jao Opetaia. And that's another thing too. With David, you would have been a main event. You would have been a main event. So now you're going from the main chick to the side chick. It's like crazy. What's up, Third Hill, baby? Don King turn 95 this month, still making more. And you better believe he gonna want his money. Miss Joette, what's popping, baby? Security in the building. Yeah, and best believe he want his money. You saw him just sue. Oh my God, he just took one of his fighters to court a couple months ago. Who was that fight I read about? They just took him to court a couple months ago for trying to dance around him. Y'all better stop playing with Don King money. Y'all better stop playing with Don King money. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. I don't know nothing else to tell y'all about that, but we're gonna dig more into this when I open up the panel. But I definitely wanted to make that known, because I know that Mrs. Shelton is very vocal about it. I know Tony Reviews has been very vocal about it, but I'm telling y'all right now, even if, okay, say you do take David Benavidez as opponent, and then what, nigga? Because now you stripped, now you don't have nothing, and you possibly putting yourself in a lawsuit. So you did all of that for what? Instead of fighting a mandatory. I mean, it ain't like, and then, okay, you go over there to Zuffa, say they try and work something out. Who else you gonna fight over there? Because as far as I know, it's only you and Jao Opetaia. I mean, it's a lot of risk for very little reward from where I'm sitting. It look crazy to me. I don't know. The moves that's being made by this guy, I don't know. It just look crazy to me. You have so many more options and opportunities over here than you do over there. I'm not really sure what you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they call themselves trying to be funny to David or what they call themselves trying to do, but it ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? The monster's still the monster, you know? So who knows? Hey, sexy Kendra baby, how you doing? Who is Michael Hunter? Oh, we're gonna talk about it, but let's because I want to go over this female card real quick before I put my footy Keyshawn ass. Let's see. Yeah, so that's the latest and the greatest of what's going on with this whole triangle. Zuffa, David Benavidez, Noel, and who knows? We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. But I guarantee you, he's getting sued. He's gonna get stripped at the very least if he does not fight his mandatory. So I don't know, y'all. I don't know. But like I said, the women got a great card coming up this weekend. It's got a nice couple of people on there too. Shanika Johnson and Dina DeSorlin, they're heading the card. That's an undisputed bantamweight fight. Where my girl at? Hold on, take the damn child off of here. What in the hell was I thinking about? Lord of mercy. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, so Shanika Johnson, Dina DeSorlin, and then so we know that her last two fights were, I guess, Amanda Gala, and back in 2025, she had a unanimous decision. That was a bloodbath. I don't know if y'all remember. I tried to pay MVP because they another one. MVP be trying to flag you too, man. Lord of mercy. Sharetta Metcalf is on that card. Here we go. Sharetta Metcalf is on this card. She is going to oh no, that was Shanika's last opponent too. Sharetta, she remember when she was here, she was saying she's hoping for a rematch. So hopefully they both win their fights, they can get into it. It was a TKO in round 9, that was BS. But Shanika was able to unify the belts against against Sharetta. She has a really like a pressure volume type of fighter. Shanika, she fights in like bursts, you know what I'm saying? But she is willing to take shots to give them. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't really fade that much either. She kind of looks like she gets stronger as the rounds go on, which is crazy. And then we got Dina DeSorlin. She is hold on a second. That ain't even the fight I'm talking about right now. We're gonna be watching some play back like, girl, who is that? I thought I had their side by side, but I guess I didn't. My bad, y'all. Oh, you know what? I do have it. I'm trying to make sure I'm accurate, especially if somebody watching some play back. They're like, what is she talking about? That was not the people in the picture. But yeah, because I wanted to Dina, she was talking. I was gonna say she was talking spicy. She basically confident herself, honey. Let me tell you something. And you know what I've been watching, like, just their highlights and stuff. They be getting it shaking. Some of these girls fight harder than some of these men. I'm telling you, I'm gonna start. I don't know, but Dina is. I think she's 24-0 with 9 knockouts. She's undefeated. She is a former unified champion. I think it was the WBO and the WBC. Her last couple of fights. She fought Amanda Alvarez back in January. She got a unanimous decision, and then she had like some early build-up fight on like the European circuit, if I'm not mistaken. But she's a boxer puncher. She's a very clean technician. She's long, rangy. She uses her height and her reach. I don't want to say she's a brawler. I wouldn't give her like a brawler, but I don't know. This fight to me is definitely gonna be a bang because Shanika, listen, she gonna bring that chaos. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, Dina, she's very technical. So we're gonna see if she can keep Johnson clean, then Johnson may be in trouble. But if she get into a firefight, man, I don't know. I'm gonna have to get out of pretty quick. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know, but that should be definitely a good fight. That's the main event. And then on the undercard, you got Tammy Thibault. That's my girl right there. Desi ain't no joke either, though. Desi, she's pretty good. This is a middleweight fight. They're at 160, so they asked her about Clarissa. But this is going to be a unified IBF and WBO fight. All right. Desi's last two fights, she fought Mary Spencer back in El Paso. That was a couple months ago. And then earlier, she actually beat Kay Scott for the IBF title. That Kay Scott and Clarissa will be fighting next week. Right, so Desi has a lot of pressure. She comes forward. She knows how to break her opponents down. Tammy only has 4 pro fights, right? But she is a 2-time Olympian. She has a great amateur pedigree, and she is, she was fast tracked a little bit. Obviously, I said she only has 4 professional fights as of right now, but she's very technical too. She uses her distance. She has really good ring IQ. So even though Robinson, Desley is like the more proven fighter, just because I guess of the experience of time. Tammy does have the pedigree, so we're gonna see how this fight shakes out. I'm gonna be watching this fight too because I like Tammy. She's very you could tell she boxes men a lot by her stance and stuff and the way she throws her punches. You could tell. I don't know how much power she got though. Don't got she got a lot of power, but she definitely comes to fight for sure. Excuse me, y'all. And then next we got our girl, Sharetta Metcalf. Y'all remember she was up here a couple months ago. I think it was last month, the month before. She's going against Amanda Gala. This is a super flyweight. It's only gonna be 8 rounds. We know that Sharetta is, I think, 15-5-1. When she fought Shanika for Undisputed, she had that TKO loss. She beat my baby Crystal Rosado by decision. And she fought Gailey. So this is going to be their rematch, right? She lost to Johnson. Well, no. I'm sorry. No, she didn't. Gailey lost to Johnson, too, by unanimous decision. And then both of them, like I said, have come off losses. So we're going to see how this fight pans out. Crystal Rosado is also on this card. As we know, Crystal Rosado is Amanda Serrano's protege. So I'm anxious to see her too, see what she brings to the ring. She's really good. She fights like Amanda Serrano to me, too. Just the way she switches stances, she's very aggressive in that way too. And just kind of all over you, hunting you down in the ring like Amanda Serrano. So you can tell that she works out with her a lot and she studies after her. But that is her protege, so that makes a lot of sense. But that's the card that we have coming up this week. And I think Jamal Harvey, I think is on the 29th card. Also on this card, y'all have Jan Paul Riviera. He's pretty cool. He's going against Abraham Perfecto. That's a featherweight fight as well. So we're going to definitely see. That's one of the cards this weekend. And then the other card on Zuffa, the what's it called? I keep forgetting that boy's name. Aaron McKenna versus Antonio Ulira. I'm sorry. Yes. And then Kalen Wash, y'all. Kalen Wash is also on that card. If anybody cares about Kalen Wash too. But only this card looks it ain't that many fights on this card. So maybe you know what? I think these are the prelim cards over there. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, okay. And then Patrick O'Connor, Connor Coyle, and Steve McKenna is also on this card. So that's I think it's Sunday because I know usually Zuffa cards come on Sunday, so that may be Sunday. But those are the upcoming fights that we have for this particular weekend. So I don't know if y'all are gonna watch the female card, but I'm gonna watch it. Damn it, Mother is gonna watch the card. Amanda is ripped. Yeah, I've seen her lately. She's looking to go back into MMA too. Amanda is a beast, yo. I'll be done with all of this crap. But Amanda Serrano, she going back into. I think she was saying the other night on her TikTok she was going live. What she say? Kickboxing. She was getting back into kickboxing, or she was going back into MMA or something like that. So shout out to Amanda Serrano, man. She's definitely staying active and everything else. I appreciate you bringing the show again, man. These girls be getting popping. Y'all crazy. Some of these girls fight harder than some of the men we be watching. So I definitely don't mind watching them, especially if you're giving me good entertainment, especially Shanika. I know Shanika coming to fight. You know what I'm saying? Her, Crystal, you know what I'm saying? I know for sure those two are coming to fight. So, and Jan Riviera, he pretty good too. So it should be a decent card. It should definitely be a decent card. And we'll just have to go from there to see, what happens. But I'm interested in that card because y'all know that's for a belt, right? That's for, I believe, the IBF. So I'm interested just to see how that whole thing works out. So I read somewhere too that they're not even sure that they're going to allow that to be for the belt. So I don't know what's happening. I do know, there's a lot of moves being made. I told y'all last week about how Suleiman was crying again, told me they're not even making the belt the focal point for this fight with Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia. So we're going to see how this all shakes out. We know that Dana does things to be shady. So we'll see how this all works out when it comes time to, obviously the fight is this weekend, but shit, we seen Jao Pataya, what was it, like the same day? They was like, not my belt, buddy. So we're going to see how this all plays out. And then obviously, I want to know what's going to happen with Noel Mikaelian, if he's going to be stripped. I'm pretty sure he is, but we'll see. We'll definitely see what is going to happen with that. Let me tell y'all something. Let's just get into it. Right. I want to know, what does Keyshawn do now, right? Where does Keyshawn go from here? Because as we know, he's turned down the fight with Little Devin. You know what I'm saying? He basically rejected the biggest purse of his career. Top Rank won the bid. You know what I'm saying? But now, for whatever reason, he's running around here like he is the prettiest girl at the prom, and he wasn't even invited. Nobody even asked you to dance. And then the one who do ask you to dance, all of a sudden you too good to dance with him? Damn shame. Why are you under the impression that Devin would give you more money when you know damn well they only fight for guaranteed purses over there? So there ain't no way in hell he is going to give up any of his money for anybody. That's just not how the Haneys roll, right? But Top Rank, they won the purse bid for Keyshawn, 8.5. Keyshawn standard 25%, $2 million. You know what I'm saying? Up to 3. I heard the Top Rank go for them 3. You know, that's what Dan Raphael said. He rejected it, and then the WBO told him basically he's not moving forward. So he walked away from a fight where he claims that he actually wanted. You know, Haney said he wanted to fight with that. I don't believe that, but at least the fight was there. There was a purse bid, there was a split. Like, I just don't get it. The network is backing him, and he said no. So, you know, you don't always get the fight that you want. Sometimes you get the fight that you're offered, or at least the money that you're offered. And now, honestly, Top Rank does not owe him a fight until, what was it, 2027? He's tied to a contract. He has no leverage. You done pissed off your promoter. I don't understand it. It's just like, it's ridiculous. So let me see who because you know they've been all over. They just been bashing the baby. I don't want to say bashing him, but let's listen to Tim Bradley first, okay?
This doesn't look good at all. You know, saying no to this particular fight right here, when you really think about it, man, after everything he did and Shakur did, yeah, Shakur too has a lot to do with this. Yeah, we're going to talk about Jay as a manager as well. We're going to talk about all of that to damn day. We're going to talk about all of that. But everything that he did, man, and put himself in this position, and then all of a sudden say, oh, it ain't enough money on the table. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You gonna take Debo through all of this for this? And then you gonna back out of the fight because it ain't enough money for you? Are you kidding me? Look, Keyshawn, what have you done? Bro, like, you gotta understand, what have you done in the sport, bro? You had a belt for a little while, for a few months. That's it. You haven't done anything in the sports. Now, I understand that you got, you know, elite skill. I get that. Yeah, I got elite skill, Tim. That's what I got. But you haven't done anything to require anything than what you just got right now. What was on the table? And I just heard through the grapevine, you talking about you need $5 million. And I believe that came from your trainer. $5 million, I don't even know why your trainer even talking your damn business. Trainer, just stay training. Stop talking business. That's not your alley. Shh, be quiet, trainer. You know, talking about you want $5 million, bro. Come on now. Are you serious? You haven't put in the work that Haney has put in. You haven't put in the work that Shakur has put in. Just because you think you up there with them in skill, but you haven't provided anything in the sport to require that type of paycheck, bro. But this was your opportunity to get that. Do you understand that? Sometimes you got to take a little bit less, man. You know what I'm saying? To win in the end. You had Mayweather took less against Oscar De La Hoya, right? And then you saw what that did to his career. You seen what Haney even did. He took less going over to Australia against Cambosis. Not once, but twice. Even though he was a champion after he beat him the first time. He still went overseas and fought him on his turf. And beat him again. And took short money for it to put himself in the damn great position. The position that he is in right now. You had that opportunity, bro. But see, the thing is that I don't think you truly believed. I don't think you truly believed that Debo Dale was gonna pull that damn card. He was gonna see, hey, let's see how long he stick around. Debo Dale was even willing to take short money. He was willing to take short money for your behind. Debo making 10+ million a fight. He was willing to take 6 to whoop your behind. But you wasn't willing to take, $3 million, your highest paycheck, bro, and an opportunity to dethrone Debo Dev, who is the hottest topic right now in boxing. Period.
Now, I had to cut it off. He said more stuff, but it was like he started blazing Devin, and y'all know that makes me uncomfortable. So anyway, basically to his point, he's 100% correct, right? It's like this is definitely a bad fumble. He mentioned Mayweather, which is 100% correct. Mayweather, man, Oscar De La Hoya, he picked the plot, he picked everything. Floyd was pound, I think it was pound for pound number 1, and he took the smaller pay to land the bigger fights later. I think Mayweather got maybe like 10, something like that. Oscar De La Hoya got like 25 million for that fight. He gave up the leverage just to take the stage, yo. And that one fight catapulted his behind to the face of boxing. Somebody else who never got really the money that they were supposed to get, Bernard Hopkins. He did the work until the big paydays came later. He fought for pennies, bro. Man, we're gonna get into the whole conversation today about do these niggas really want to be great? But let's finish up with Keyshawn, because this is like, that's a question that's just been really plaguing me for a while now. Like, yo, these cats is not moving correctly. They not moving correctly. And everybody is talking about him. I seen him post something on Instagram. I almost kicked my damn phone. Like, are you kidding me? What you posting anything for? Get back in there, get under the covers until we decide we done dragging you.
Look, this is the thing that really gets at me with the Keyshawn thing. Keyshawn, I'm told, wanted $5 million net to him after management fees to fight Devin Haney. So he gets offered $3 million, what I think is a very good offer. He says, no, let's go to purse bid. Then the purse bid, like you said, $2.1 million. He's like, I'm not going to take that. I think he still could have got the $3 million, but he wanted $5 million, and I don't know what you want to call it, Tim, whether you say he's pricing himself out, whether you think he says he thinks he's worth that much, and maybe he is. I don't know, but to me, this fight is not going to happen now from everything I'm hearing. And Devin Haney, he's going to have to move down the rankings. Next in the rankings is Brian Norman. Nobody wants to see that rematch after the way Haney beat him. So Haney's looking for other options, and Keyshawn Davis is not looking too good right now on social media.
He ain't looking too good on social media. He ain't looking too good no damn good. Let's listen again, man.
Well, I would hope, like I said before, I hope that there is some agreement that can be reached, and that Top Rank and Keyshawn can get over this situation, and he'll be like, okay, let's do the fight, and whatever the sweeteners may be added, we'll see what happens. But then hopefully they'll do that, because otherwise he's going to end up sitting for a while. In terms of Haney, he'll fight. It's just going to be a matter of who is he going to get the opportunity to do it with Keyshawn Davis. Are they going to go and have to see who else is around and what other fights are available? But he's going to fight. He does now have this deal with DAZN, which hasn't been announced, but this is not a secret or anything like that. So they're obligated to put him in a fight. I'm sure he has numbers in terms of what his purses would be that would be set. So Haney's going to be just fine. It's just a matter of what level of opponent are they going to be able to find for him.
See, and here's my thing, right? I don't understand. And then Tim said it the best. No, I'm sorry. Sneezing since 85. Shout out to her. Keyshawn thinks he's great by association, and that's his biggest problem. And television, you're right. I'm sorry. Mayweather got 25, but I think Oscar De La Hoya got like 52 or something like that. The bottom line is he took less than what Oscar got, right? And Oscar controlled everything during that fight. Mayweather took the opportunity. That's my point, right? Mayweather took the opportunity. All those men that I just mentioned took the opportunity to be great instead of worrying about a little bit of money. And I get it. When you got a family to feed, it's not about just being a little bit of money. But here's the thing, though. Taking the opportunity, to me, to write your own check later is a better option. Keyshawn sees himself as the face of a division that I don't even know why he's like Sneezing said, he wants to be great by association. He doesn't really stay that active. You know what I'm saying? He needs to take fights to keep himself sharp, keep himself visible, keep himself dangerous. You can't talk your way into being a star. You fight your way there. The stars in this sport, every single one of them, got there by taking big fights. Even if they didn't get the money that they thought they should have made, they took the opportunity. That's the point. Not waiting for one perfect amount of money, because now who you're going to fight that's going to give you that money, because that would have been your record highest payday. And it would have been the best name on your resume. So now what are you going to do? He thinks waiting is some sort of leverage, and it's not. Oh, I don't know. Listen, Top Rank has the right to shelf him until 2027. They don't owe him a fight until then. That contract gives them the calendar. They can let him cool off if they really want to. They can feed him soft touches, sure. And every month he sits, the star energy that he thinks he has fades more and more. If they don't sit him, then, they can give him a fight. The real question is for, who and what amount of money. If he's going to get offered anywhere near what he was just offered, then why didn't you take this fight? I don't get it. The promoters don't usually hand out A-side money to a man who turns down big fights. He's going to have to fight his way back to those numbers. And now it's like, who? At what weight class? You going to 147? Okay. Who are you going to fight? I'm blew it with Haney. All the other champions up there are busy. Keyshawn, I don't know, man. To be a businessman, he's making bad business decisions. The business decisions are the ones that keep you in the conversation. He just told basically everybody that in this game he'll leave $3 million on the table. That's the message. The question is who's listening, and what is he really going to do about it? Yeah. All of these concessions were made just for him to take an opportunity. It's very disappointing. Very disappointing. Sometimes you just gotta bite down, man, and believe in yourself. But like some brother said, do you really believe in yourself? Well, it's not a forced fight at all, bub. He can unify. Like I said, he's in talks now for a unification fight. You know what I'm saying? And then the other champions are busy. Maybe he'll decide to fight whoever wins between Ryan and Connor, or T.O. and Rowley. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what Devin decides to do. But Devin, you know what I'm saying, he got more options at this point than Keyshawn does. He definitely does. They play, listen, whether or not, Jay Prince and Shakur has something to do with this decision, ultimately the decision is up to Keyshawn, and he played himself. And that's just all there is to it. He played himself. Now, he's not the only one, you know what I'm saying, because, that little boxing brotherhood over there, they got a lot going on. Shakur looked like he got some slim pickings going on over there. Who is he gonna fight? We heard Gustavo name all the people that are pretty much up there waiting in the wings, but who will he choose? A clip came across my timeline, and I happen to agree with this clip too, 100%.
The weight class I think he's at 147. No,
The class he holds the belts in? No. Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, is at whatever weight class his op isn't best at.
Who else agree with that? Let me run that back.
The weight class I think he's at. 147? No. The class he holds the belts in? No. Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, is at whatever weight class his op isn't best at.
And that's the damn truth, yo. And that is the honest to God truth. He's another one. He will be wherever there is no damn smoke. Okay? Listen at him play matchmaker.
You said you'll fight Conor Benton. Well, you said you'll fight Xander. Why the fuck you ain't say you want to fight Boots now? Matter of fact, you don't got no other options now. Now you don't got nobody else on the table. Is no me, is no Key, is no Rolly. Who do you go to? Boots is free. Go get him. Go
Nah,
get him,
niggas don't want that Boots. Niggas don't want that.
Oh, niggas don't want the boot shit though, huh?
Why? We don't know that. That's not his goddamn business. And he's to concern himself with just himself. But what I found interesting was what Manning said. You know, why do you want to make all these concessions for different people at different weight classes, right? Like, so you'll fight Maritala, but it got to be at 135. You know the boy's moving up to 140. You're a champ at 140. Why not just fight him there? You had an issue with fighting Devin at 147. However, you'll fight Conor Benton at 154. It's that brings me to my question. Do today's fighters want to be great, or do they just want to pretend that they are? Because the amount of moves that we see being made all across the board, right? It's not even just about, you know, it's really that whole regime. But I want to say it's really this whole generation, yo. You know what I'm saying? From the Keyshawn to the Chakors to the Africas to even down to Devin. Devin may appear now as if he wants all the smoke, but anybody with a set of eyes that ain't been marinated in liquor can see. But I just don't understand it. They rather run around here claiming that they're great instead of actually proving. And it don't help that the niggas before them ain't really holding their feet to the fire. There's nothing but excuses from these men, yo. Why don't any of them really want to be great? Fighters declining unification fights because the money isn't right. Fighters, they calling out names on social media, then signing to fight different opponents. Fighters protecting their own instead of chasing greatness. The Zuffa Wall is making it easy to say it's not my fault, in my opinion. You know, they have all of these different excuses. My promoter won't let me. The money ain't there. The sanctioning bodies are corrupt. You should have known all this when you got your ass into boxing. The greatness blueprint that they should be following, fighting the best that available, not the best that will pay you, taking a tough fight on short notice when the original opponent sometimes pulls out, fighting for belts, not for social media attention. I mean, give the tweets a rest. They want legacy without risk. They want the Mayweather money without the Mayweather risk. It does not work that way. And I don't know who's in Keyshawn's ear. Hopefully it ain't the coach that was up here on my damn panel, because Lord, please. I just, do these niggas really want to be great, or do they just want us to think that they are? And I don't know about y'all, but I'm nobody's fool. Yeah, well, secret dance moves, please. He won't even go up to 147 to fight Devin, so you know he ain't going to fight no damn boots. That's ridiculous. Let's not be ridiculous. Okay? We know he ain't going over there. But that's his motto, right? Whatever smoke is coming his way, he deflects. Look at poor little goddamn Ray Ford. Got his head beat in. Oh, Shocky put hands, shoulders, knees, and toes on him. And I ain't seen Ray Ford since. I don't even hear Shakur talk about him no more. See, they deployed Keyshawn to fight Devin, right? But I told y'all last week what I thought. That was nothing but a smoke and mirrors trick for him to go tuck his ass safely underneath Dana White. Because not long after this,
Right, man. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. We are too. Thanks for your patience with everything. No problem. Yes, it's all. Right, man. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I'm happy.
look at him rubbing his hands together like Birdman. Child, please. I just don't get it. I cannot wait until this generation retires, gets the hell on, do whatever it is that they got to do. Because from where I'm sitting, they're not doing the game of boxing no good. They're just not doing the game of boxing no good. Now, we shall see what happens with this whole Noel Mikaelian thing and David Benavidez and Jao Pataya, because we know Jao Pataya is desperate to get a belt back. So I'm assuming that's what he thinks he's about to do. Gotcha, bitch. Dana White done got him another sucker. So who knows? Sign, get sued, get stripped. It's up to him. You know, he's got to decide whether the belt is worth more than the bag and whether the bag even comes without the belt. Who knows, man? But that's a question. Do these niggas really want to be great? Because from where I'm sitting, they just want to pretend that they are, or just want us to believe that they are without actually doing the work. I don't know. We can talk about it when I open up the camera, so. Because I ain't got a whole lot. I got some hot takes for y'all, and I want y'all to tell me what y'all think. When I saw this, I like to think.
If you said face of boxing right now, who is that guy you think right now?
Face of boxing? Face of boxing that's actively boxing?
Yeah, that's the guy. He is the guy.
I say I say Demon.
Oh, wow. How about that?
Yeah, I say Demon.
That's interesting. Tell me why.
I ain't even care, watch out. And clearly, my Albright done knocked him upside his damn scalp so hard, he's crazy. But that is man's choice on who he thinks the face of boxing is. And y'all can tell me whether y'all agree or disagree. For me, I don't think so. I would say the face of boxing has to be able to actually bring some sort of, you know what I'm saying, money into the sport, or at least be recognized outside of the niche. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's the face of something where no matter where you are or what you're doing, people will recognize you. So I don't know. In my opinion, it's definitely not Devin Haney for sure. But that's Frank's opinion. You know, he's welcome to his opinion. But I definitely do not agree with that sentiment at all. Now let's listen to this one. I ain't never seen somebody so happy to go to purse bid in my damn life.
What's going on, y'all? Fast update, because a lot of fans asking when this kid fighting again. Tuesday the 11th, the purse bid goes up for Jake Paul fighter Lucas Body versus Kid Austin. And now I get to see how much my promoter love me, or Lucas Body get to see how much his promoter love him. But either way, whoever bid on that fight, you know, we're going to put on a good show, whoever win it. We're going to put on a real good show. So that's just a fast update so y'all can stop asking when this kid fighting. After the purse bid, we'll have the official date. Right now, we got the date for October 10th, but we'll find out for sure after Tuesday the 11th. So, happy bidding. Peace.
So he said we're going to find out how much this promoter loves him, how much my Lord have all the mercy. First of all, we know that Lucas Body, if I'm not mistaken, he's still over there with MVP. Clearly, Jake Paul, whatever amount that he put up is just whatever amount he put up. I don't know why he had to get the purse bid. They clearly couldn't work out some sort of negotiations or whatever the case may be. But this is another clear-cut case of these boys wanting more money and not doing the damn work. So I really want to know how much Kid Schofield actually thinks that a fight with Lucas Body is worth. You know what I'm saying? You came off of the Tevin Farmer win. What was that, last year? You pulled out of yet another fight following that. And this fight been brewing so damn long, I done forgot all about it. You know what I'm saying? They're not staying active enough. They're not doing the work. They're just not doing the work as far as I'm concerned. I mean, it is what it is. But it's just getting ghetto all around the world. I don't know how I stumbled upon this, but they were in a heated debate about Zuffa, honey. And listen to this.
You think that's a long-term vision for Zuffa to play
I don't.
the British titles and the
No, I
Southern
don't.
area?
I don't think they're interested in any of that. But you are, aren't you?
Why are they getting sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control?
Who's getting sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control?
Why are they allowed? Why, Zuffa? You're going to defend anything that they do because you're getting free tickets to go out to the White House.
No, I'm not.
Come at every promoter like us.
I'm not going to defend anything. No, I'm not doing that. I'm just having a conversation with you.
Because it's the UFC and Dana White. Look at every fighter. I know you love the UFC, but look at every fighter and what's going on every there. Do you want that to happen to boxing? The reason why boxers get paid so much is because they're taking the money. You don't want a monopoly in sport. You want to play fair, and you want the fighters to. This isn't about creating shareholder value and saying, "Oh, can you believe that no one's actually been able to sell a business in boxing?" It sounds like Infantino job. Oh, look at all this money that we can make for all the shareholders. That.
I told you it's getting ghetto everywhere. It's getting ghetto everywhere. And that, sexy Kendra, you should have seen my face when I started watching it. He was like, I know everybody asking when. I said, who the hell been asking that? I can see not one person asking when the hell your son fight. Don't nobody give a damn. You heard him. Happy bidding. Child. Please stop. Yo, y'all too much today. No, but I'm serious. I'm being so serious. Did y'all see that? Y'all, it was no. Let's watch it again, y'all. He happy as hell they want a person. Watch.
What's going on, y'all? Fast update. Because a lot of fans asking when this kid fighting again. Tuesday the 11th, the purse bid goes up for Jake Paul fighter Lucas Body versus Kid Austin. And now I get to see how much my promoter love me, or Lucas Body get to see how much his promoter love him. But either way, whoever bid on that fight, we're gonna put on a good show, whoever win it. We're gonna put on a real good show. So that's just a fast update so y'all can stop asking when this kid fighting. After the purse bid, we'll have the official date. Right now, we got the date for October 10th, but we'll find out for sure after Tuesday the 11th. So, happy bidding. Peace.
Now, I can't make this stuff up if I try. Oh, my God. Y'all know mother going to be watching this purse bid, honey, like I watch my purse. Okay? It is the 11th, so what do you say, the 11th, right? I'm going to definitely be watching to see how much Oscar love him, okay? And I'm going to see how much, them boys over there, MVP, love Lucas Body. I'm pretty sure they're going to come correct, and we're going to see what Oscar come. We're going to definitely see. Just the sheer fact that he's happy about that lets me know that they are just so out of touch with reality. You get more, happy purse bid. You get more money before the fact than you would during the purse bid, because at that point it's like whatever, you know what I'm saying? And we'll get to see all these boys' true market value, and obviously we know now, Keyshawn's true market value is 2.1 million, and that's against a big name. So I can't wait to see. Like his trainer was up here last week trying to tell us that he may get more money to fight a lesser name. We all know that's not true. I don't like to cuss people and fuss them while we're on the panel, but especially since he was a guest. But come on, we all know that's not true. Okay. And listen, okay, D3, listen, we're not gonna play these silly little games, but I do want to hear from y'all, because I do want to know my last question. Do these boxers really still want to be great? Is this generation washed? Do we have anybody moving like they're supposed to be moving in this generation that can give us hope? You know what I'm saying? That can give us hope of something, because I'm losing hope, y'all. My mother is starting to lose hope. We still got the little babies. We still got Abdullah. We still got the Scooter Davises, and, You know, I don't know what happened to Carmel Moulton. He's still in the bushes somewhere. Hopefully he'll come out and play. Thank you. Sneak, don't make me play it. Because you know I'll play it. Don't make me play it. I'll listen. He definitely told me sit your $5 ass down before I make change, baby. Okay? So we don't know. We're gonna definitely see what happens. Hey Kim, I just thought that was so funny, Sneezing. I thought that was hilarious. That nigga said happy bidding. Oh my God, what's up, Kim?
Happy purse bid. Happy purse bid.
Happy purse bid, okay?
I can't stand that dude.
Look at Dondrick. Y'all trying to put the money together and put the fight on Jag between front y'all. Yes, y'all do that. Let's put the money together. We'll do a barbecue. One of y'all got to do the grill though, but we'll do the
everybody's
barbecue.
excited about going to purse bid now.
Child, it's getting
so
ghetto.
everybody's excited about going to purse bid now. That's the thing now.
It's getting ghetto, Cam. It's getting very. Listen, it's getting very good time.
I've never seen so many fighters excited about going to purse bid now. This era is different. This is a different era.
It's giving good times. Keeping our head above water. It's giving very good times. I don't know what's going. That nigga said happy bidding. Oh my God! Yeah.
like what's wrong with these guys?
That nigga said we're gonna see how much our promoter love us, and he gonna see how much his promoter love him. Yo, I can't make this shit up, yo. I can't make it up. I can't if I try.
The crazy part, Oscar might not even win the bid. Shit, it's fucking MVP in the equation with Lucas Body. They win the bid. They're cooked.
That's what I said. You know, and you know what? Low key, they probably hope that they do because don't we have a Netflix connection, Jake Paul?
Yep.
They probably low key hope he do, so they could be on Netflix. They probably low key hope he do. Okay.
Or they put him on one of the women's cards.
Yeah.
Hey, or they put him on one of the MVPW cards on ESPN.
Yeah, probably.
Co-main.
Because that ain't
co-main.
Yeah, co-main for sure.
They ain't no main event niggas for real.
Hell no, they not no damn main event. Hell no. But what did you think about Tim Bradley's statements? He really hit home with that.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, for real. A lot of the stuff that the media, like, I spoke about it on my channel, says, like, a lot of the stuff that a lot of these guys in media, like the Tim Bradleys, the show business, all they're doing is picking up on what we've been talking about on these fighters for months. We've been like all of these talking points they having towards Keyshawn and Shakur. We've been saying this shit about these motherfucking guys. Like, we've been doing that. So, like, that's why, like, it ain't really no surprise. It's just like it's just funny when you hear showbiz talk about Zuffa Island and all of that shit. Like, you got that from us.
Yo, that shit. Because when I listened to his little clip that he said about Shakur, I said, have they ever listened to me? But you think, like, what are these bigger platforms on listening to my little 200 people channel? You know what I'm saying? But I saw another nigga on Instagram too. He was like, Keyshawn's coach was on a platform and he was talking crazy. I'm like, unless he said that on Mill City, I know he was only on my platform when he said it.
Yeah, because he was on your platform. What's going on, Dad Queen? And I told, because I reacted to your show the next day after that. You already know I had to cook on that. so I when I seen it, like, what happened was right after your live last Sunday, he jumped on Mill City right after that. He came from your channel to Mill City right after that Sunday.
Oh my goodness!
And so that's why when you see all that Mill City content is coming from Sunday from that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, but sis, don't get it twisted. They watch us and they take talking points. They definitely do.
That's nasty business.
Content, talking points, etc.
That's nasty business.
Like they do. Like mainstream media. Like the thing is, I told people earlier, like, you got mainstream media, you got the casual fans, you got us hardcore fans and stuff. all clamoring down on this story with Keyshawn and Shakur, and they tired of these guys. They tired of them.
Yeah.
They tired, even including with with I call them Debbie Cakes. Even with Debbie Cakes, they tired of him too. They getting tired of all these dudes doing all this talking with no action out here in the boxing culture right now, man. They getting tired of these dudes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Aircraft, somebody did try to still read the room, but we had to cut that shit immediately. That wasn't going down. I was on
Enigma. What messenger, Enigma? What messenger, baby? I didn't get nothing from you. I don't have no IG, nothing from you, baby. I don't got nothing from you. Why would I ignore you? Why would I do that? I didn't get a message from you. I swear to God, I didn't get anything from you. But yeah, what you were saying, Ken?
Yeah, I would say, yeah. Aircraft said somebody tried to still read the room. Yeah, we.
Oh yeah. That shut down. That got shut down.
Full press.
And I'm watching another. I ain't gonna say that nigga name, but I'm watching a nigga.
I ain't saying his name.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about another nigga talking about he about to start a DuckTales series. As soon as he do, I'm gonna strike that ass. I ain't playing.
Oh yeah, that ain't going.
I ain't playing.
No.
I ain't playing. No. Enigma, which messenger, babe? What are you talking about? Which one? Did you send me an email, IG? Like what? Y'all let me know. I'll check it. I didn't see anything, babe. But yeah. So anyway, JB, what are your thoughts on Cam? What are they doing with Noel Mikaelian? What is going on?
I'm glad. That's why I came up here to talk.
Jeez,
before I get into that, sis, before I get into that, you remember our Read the Room show that we did talking about with the EA Sports $55 million? Yes. Look at your text messages and look at that when you get it after the show. Read the article. I don't know if you're free tomorrow, but we need to run that ASAP because we looking like geniuses on this shit right now. On that take that we did 6-7 months ago. Agent like fine wine.
8 months ago. That was like 8 months ago.
Agent like fine wine out here. You got the Saudis borrowing money from JP Morgan out here for EA Sports deals. Oh Lord, Jesus Christ.
And it's crazy because that Read the Room didn't even get that many views either. They got like 100 and something views. I'm like, y'all niggas is crazy. That's a gold mine right there.
I told somebody that last night. I was like, man, me and Jag Queen did this Read the Room show on this like 6, 7, 8 months ago. And literally didn't get no views for real on this shit. And now, like, they come full circle. That shit aging like fine wine, like my brother KL like to say. For real. Aging beautifully right now.
But what's up, JB? Let me go to JB and then we're gonna talk about this whole what's up, JB?
What's going on, Jag Queen? Salute to the panel.
Salute
to you, man.
Salute.
Yeah, as far as Keyshawn Davis go, man, I think he should have took the $3 million initial offer that Top Rank offered him, but he thought he was going to get more than that. He's got a wrong view of what he is actually worth. I know he sold out over there in Norfolk, Virginia. He's done some big numbers over there, and he's come a long way in a short period of time. But you got to understand that when you're the challenger and you're trying to knock off the champion, man, and the split is ruled by the section of body that put you at the number one spot. You got to go along with that. 75-25, going to get in the ring, beat Devin Haney, and now you the shot caller. Now you can kind of dictate terms in your next fight, but he didn't want to bet on himself. I think he took some bad advice from his team, and now he's probably could be on the sideline till May of 2027. I just thought it was a bad move. I understand that he probably looking at what Haney was going to make. He probably knew Haney was probably making more than what the purse split was because he got to deal with the zone. He's got his own deal where he's got his guaranteed minimum. So he probably was looking at that saying, hey, I'm probably going to fight for $2 million. And this dude probably going to be making 10 to 12 million. And I think I'm just as big as name as Devin Haney when you put the numbers together, but you can't think of it like that. You can't think of it like that. You got to sometimes you got to take short money to make big money down the road. And I think he dropped the ball on that.
But let me just real quick, I want to bring y'all attention to something. So this is our Read the Room right here. We got 183 views on it. Go and watch this Read the Room. It's not that long. It's nothing but gems in there of exactly what's been unfolding and what is happening right now. It's Read the Room episode 5. So y'all make sure y'all go watch it. But Enigma, what's up, baby? You say you sent me somewhere. Where?
Yeah, I sent you a message on your through Facebook Messenger.
Oh, okay. I gotta re-download that. I don't even have that downloaded. I need some space.
Yeah, she don't be on Messenger like
that. No, I had asked you for some information, but don't even worry about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna let that shit go.
Oh, okay.
I'm letting it go.
Oh, all right. Well, if you need me, Instagram is better, or my email. I check those more frequently than I do on Facebook. I gotta get better with that, but I'm barely ever on Facebook. So if anything, Instagram or like an email. So I check those more frequently than anything else. Okay.
All right, bet. I understand though.
So let's talk about this this Ja Opetaia situation.
Yeah, I couldn't wait to talk about this because I talked about it exclusively the last couple of days.
Ja Opetaia scared, man. He's scared of David Benavidez, man. Simple and plain. Dude don't want to fight him.
I say this.
He's scared.
Right now, the situation is, of course, look at the flyer of Zuffa Boxing that they posted with Ja Opetaia and Noel Mikaelian. Notice that the WBC strap is not in that picture. Notice that they're promoting the World Cruiserweight Champion. We seen Ja Opetaia, his manager. He said the other day that Ja Opetaia is excited and happy to defend his Zuffa and Ring title. No mention of the WBC. Now, what I see from Noel Mikaelian is I'm seeing him on Instagram and on the socials pushing that, he's pleading to the WBC to keep his title and everything. WBC ain't said a word, but we do know the word of the fact that my man Abraham Gonzalez reported that David Benavidez, they already looking to fight the interim champion, Michael Ceasley, which is he is the interim champion, which he's going to get elevated to the full champion. The WBC is not going to play with these boys. It's all in a matter of time. They're going to strip the title from Noel. They're not letting Noel go over there and fight over there with that title. You know what I mean?
And but if you listen to Suleiman too, it's some janky ass shit going on with that Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia fight too. About that title.
Yeah, because they're not even really pushing. Because Zuffa, this is the thing, people's not seeing the trend. Zuffa's not pushing the sanctioned body belt if they got a sanctioned body belt involved in the fight. They're not pushing the sanctioned body belt, even with the fight this Saturday with Aaron McKenna and Etnosa Olaha. IBF, they're pushing middleweight championship. That's what they're pushing. They're not pushing the actual belt from the sanctioned body itself. So that's what people's not understanding, that you see Zuffa Boxing still giving a lot of restraint on working with the other other side, with the traditional side. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. Yeah, if y'all not willing to play ball, okay, then y'all gonna have a whole lot of fights getting blocked, a lot of fighters from y'all side not able wanting to fight the guys that's on the other side, and they ain't able to fight the other guys to the other side because y'all trying to bigger and fight with the other side. And that's what we got right now.
That's because Dana White and Zuffa Boxing think that they're better than the sanctioning bodies in the traditional boxing. They think that they're better. They're trying to replace shit, and it ain't gonna work.
Nah, it ain't gonna work. And another thing that was kind of messed up with Zuffa and Dana White they held a press conference with Ben and Ryan Garcia and didn't even tell Ryan Garcia's promoter Oscar De La Hoya when the press conference was going down. I guess they didn't want him to be there. They didn't want no conflict between him and Dana White, but that helped sell the fight. Yeah,
I told him about that. Oscar said some shit about that on Ariel Warren. He was like, "Yo, they didn't even tell me."
Yeah, that's snake shit right there. That's
you know what? Even with the Noel stuff, though, Noel's in a sticky spot because of the fact that he had a signed contract with David Benavidez for December 12th.
Does.
And Don King, he already got the lawsuit with Michael Hunter and Big Baby Miller from the incident with Ring Magazine last year. He already said, he gonna make people pay. He gonna make people go through hell in this situation if Noel Mikaelian is trying to make that fight, which he's clearly trying to do. But the thing what pissed me off for reading the boxing scene article yesterday was the fact that I seen Noel's team talking like, "Oh, we was waiting on David," and you know what I'm saying, he was playing around. But I'm like, bro,
60 days,
they said that you're contracted.
Days.
They said you were signed, contracted. You were signed to fight. Like, I don't know why they spreading the lies.
Yeah, he's supposed to get $1 million for the David Benavidez fight.
That's what Suleiman said. Suleiman said they are contracted to fight David Benavidez. Contracted.
That's why that fight not gonna happen between him and Opatah, man. Because what Don King's gonna do, he's gonna file an injunction. He's gonna file a cease and desist, and that fight's not gonna happen. If he signed the contract, he's in violation of that contract, trying to take another fight.
Facts.
The same shit Oscar did with motherfucking Virgil Ortiz.
Think about it. If Noel Mikaelian don't get the chance to fight Opatah and he gets stripped of the title, that's a whole big loss for him.
Yeah, if he made a bad move, he should have been better off not signing the contract with David Benavidez. Just go and let him strip you, and then go and take the money and fight Opatah. But now he trying to play both sides. He trying to sign for that fight. Then on the other end, I think Zuffa made it came in and backdoored and said, "Hey, we'll double what you gonna make against Benavidez." And he looking at the money, but you signed the contract, sir. You cannot take another fight if you sign the contract to take on Benavidez.
Isn't that a breach of contract?
Yeah, it's a breach of contract.
Is the fact that Opatah's team is talking like David Benavidez is ducking him, but y'all are not directly trying to fight David Benavidez. Y'all trying to fight opposite his or people around him. Y'all not trying to directly fight David Benavidez. Y'all not reaching out to his team trying to figure out if y'all can make a fight with David Benavidez. Y'all do what y'all said y'all was going to do. Y'all said y'all was going to try to fight Noel Mikaelian, which y'all doing. Y'all said y'all was going to try to fight Ryan Rizicki or Chris Billiam-Smith, which we heard the man definitely is an option for us, Chris Billiam-Smith. So you got all these guys right there in the face, in front of the fight. Like Opatah is literally putting roadblocks in between the David Benavidez fight and the world acting like we're not seeing this. In 8K.
Yeah, they're trying to freeze him out. They're trying to freeze him out.
Opatah,
they're trying to freeze him out.
But at the same time, though, Opatah, he's the one over there screaming, talking about he want to become undisputed. Well, what we're seeing from David Benavidez, he's doing what you want to do. He's about to grab all of those titles right now at the cruiserweight division, while Opatah sits there defending that little raggedy ass Zuffa and ring belt over there.
Yeah, he messed up when he signed with Zuffa. Went over there to Zuffa Island. You know, he got stripped by the IBF. He chose money, just like Mikaelian is trying to do, choosing money. Okay, you choose money, go get that money, but you're gonna get stripped, and you got to.
That's what Shakur did. Shakur did the same shit.
The same shit. Look, he's suing the IBF. He's not even only suing them. He's suing all the sanctioned bodies.
Yeah,
all the promoters.
But Eddie said, hold on. Eddie said, if you don't take my name off that raggedy ass lawsuit, nigga, it's gonna be a problem. Eddie definitely told you don't take my name off that raggedy ass lawsuit.
Yeah. Why you suing the other sanctioned bodies? That makes no sense.
On lawyers and on the lawsuit, you need to take that money, figure out how he can get out that damn Zuffa contract and take his ass over there to No Limit Australia. That's the way you get the easier path to get the fight with David Benavidez is No Limit Australia, because they work directly with PBC and it's easy to make that fight if you with them. And you wouldn't have
I'm pretty sure
about that.
Hold on, y'all. Let's play this real quick and let's hear what Suleiman got to say.
Mauricio.
Mikaelian is the WBC champion, so he's doing the mandatory of the WBC against Benavidez. In order to be a mandatory contender in the WBC, you have to fight a final elimination or to go through a process of a voting to be placed as a mandatory contender. So the mandate of Benavidez is completely within the rules. The reality is that Benavidez moved up to fight in cruiserweight, asking the WBC to remain as light heavyweight champion, and then petitioned to be ordered to fight Mikaelian, which had the mandatory, and we did. So that's the way it was ruled, and it should be a great fight for 3 championship belts, working with other organizations for a sensational fight. Mikaelian is the WBC champion.
He better fight David Benavidez or he's in trouble. The nigga is in trouble if he don't fight DB. Plain and simple.
And the thing about it is, if he signed that contract or even verbally agreed to the terms of the contract with David Benavidez, he not gonna fight Obata. They gonna file an injunction. Don King's gonna file
that fight on the betting lines too right now too. Obata and Noel, they got the fight on the betting lines.
Yeah, like I said, if he didn't sign the contract, maybe he might be able to. He gonna get stripped though. If he ain't signed a contract, but if he verbally agreed, I think it's still a chance Don King can stop that fight from happening. Verbally agree, giving your word.
No, he signed the contract. He's under contract. He signed the contract. Don King and Sam Luka said he signed to fight David Benavidez.
Oh, okay. Well, he can't fight Mikaelian.
So I don't know what he gotta honor that shit.
He gotta know better than that. Trying to get a fight done, knowing that Mikaelian's got a signed contract with Benavidez. That's crazy on Zuffa. Zuffa should be more responsible for that.
This is something that Turkey and Dana White is famous for doing. Turkey did it with that fight that he had. Who was it? It was I can't remember exactly who it was, but it was somebody who had a fight overseas and they scrapped the whole card and brought the fight over here to fight, and they end up getting a lawsuit in that situation as well, because they had a whole card that ended up getting scrapped. But then they did it again with Michael Hunter, and he got a lawsuit, and that fight got taken down. Now they're doing it again with this whole David Benavidez and Mikaelian, and that fight is probably going to get taken away because Don King is not somebody that's going to play around with his money. Nope. This is Don King. And one thing we know about Don King, he don't play when it comes to his money, because the whole thing, the reason why Don King is so upset about it is because not only are they taking a fight away from David Benavidez, but they're taking money out of Don King's pocket, because they went and deal with Mikaelian and his manager directly. Don King is not getting none of that money. So Don King is not letting that go through. That's what they tried to do with Michael Hunter. Don King wasn't going to get any of that money because they were dealing with Michael Hunter directly. And this is what they try to do. They try to deal with these fighters directly so they don't have to deal with losing any money to the promoter. And so Don King is not going to let that go down. Don King want his money. He might be 93 years old, but he still want all the money he can get until he leaves the earth.
That nigga took $1 million. He took $1 million with him to court last time when he went against Michael Hunter. Are you crazy? Don King do not play. I don't know why Noel Mikaelian thinks he's about to get away with this, but he's about to get stripped if he go, and he's going to be sued. So that's how he want to work it out. Then work it out. But that's definitely what's getting ready to happen. I don't know why he's playing these silly little games.
But I wanted to say something. I wanted to say something about Kid Austin real quick and Keyshawn Davis. Where do these guys come from? Because I've been watching boxing for a while. I knew they grew up in the boxing industry. They've been around boxing their entire life. But since when you get more money by going to a purse bid?
Like
new wave, man.
Kid Austin, I mean, Floyd Schofield Senior, Junior, whatever his name is, he acting like he's going to get more money by going to a purse bid.
Did you see it? Happy big
Yeah, that's just crazy. Wait,
no,
what's going on, y'all? Fast update, because a lot of fans asking when this kid fighting again. Tuesday the 11th, the purse bid goes up for Jake Paul fighter Lucas Body versus Kid Austin. And now I get to see how much my promoter love me, or Lucas Body get to see how much his promoter love him. But either way, whoever bid on that fight, we're going to put on a good show, whoever win it. We're going to put on a real good show. So that's just a fast update so y'all can stop asking when this kid fighting. After the purse bid, we'll have the official date. Right now, we got the date for October 10th, but we'll find out for sure after Tuesday the 11th. So, happy bidding.
No, see, this.
It seems like he's trying to gauge kids' worth. It seems like he's trying to see that.
I want to know. I want to know what was the offer to Kid Austin to make them and Body.
No, I just said that. I said them, so y'all can work it out and negotiate.
The minimum was $150K.
But see, the thing is, he signed a contract with De La Hoya for 5 years for $5 million.
$5 million, yep.
Which De La Hoya is not going to. If De La Hoya bids on this fight, he's not bidding more than 250 on this fight because I'm already in contract to give you $5 million for 5 years, which I can spread that out to 250 per fight if I get you 4 fights a year, or I can spread that out to even less than that if I get you more fights per year.
That's nasty work, bro.
I don't know how he expects to get more money by going to purse bid. I don't know where these guys are living at in their la land where they think that by going to a purse bid, the money is going to go up. The money goes down when it goes to a purse bid. It doesn't go
up. You just gave me an idea for a graphic, D-Free. You're gonna have me having these starters in La La Land and stuff out here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But that brings me back to the question: do these niggas really want to be great?
No, they don't. No, they don't. They want low risk, high paydays.
This is
I just think they overrate their self-worth. A lot of them think that they should be making more than what they actually should be making, you know. Case in point was Keyshawn Davis. He think he was gonna get $5 million for the Devin Haney fight. He thought that Devin Haney fight was a big fight. He thought it was a big fight. I guess he said the dude making $100 million allegedly for signing with Zuffa at first. Now the zone. I guess he thought he was gonna get paid fighting a guy like that, but he got to understand that. Yeah, go ahead.
That's a prime example of letting Bill Haney rock you niggas to sleep. Because who really believes those numbers?
Yep.
That's a prime example of letting Bill Haney rock y'all asses to sleep. Like y'all, come on, man. But let's get on the other fraudulent ass nigga. So
let me ask you a question, Jack Quinn.
Yes.
Do you think Ryan Garcia is going to go over there and sign with Zuffa after his he has what, 1 or 2 fights left with Oscar De La Hoya? Is it looking like he's going to go fight?
He got one more after Ben's fight.
It's looking like he's going to Zuffa.
No, like I said the other day, I think Ryan Garcia is going to be the guy that gets the $100 million contract. The zone is not going to let Ryan Garcia go over to Zuffa.
Nope.
The zone. They know how much money they make off of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia has been on the zone his entire career. They know how much money he generates. They're not going to let him go over to
Look at
Zuffa.
him. He gets title shots after getting an ass whooping 2 times. You know what I'm saying? Because that fight against that was supposed to be a title shot too.
Because since y'all get shot after shot after shot.
That's what I'm
saying. He's staying big fights. Don't say down, you lose. The course, more time. He's staying big fights. He's like a Mario Barrios of the 135-pound division. Mario Barrios staying big fights too.
Not to mention
Herman,
like Cam J.
Ryan Garcia.
Like Cam J said the other day, Ryan Garcia loves that daggone WBC belt. He is not letting that belt go unless he
Ryan will unalive you for that belt. You hear me? Anytime you see him, you see a Negro go to bed with that belt. That Negro took it to the WWE. That Negro went to eat a cheeseburger with that belt. Ryan go everywhere, but you're gonna have to unalive Ryan to get that belt.
That's what I said it on my show yesterday. Since he had an interview on Fight Hype where he was talking about that he had 1 fight, and I wanted to clarify to everybody. I said he has 1 more fight after the Conor Ben fight with Golden Boy in the zone. And then he'll be a free agent. Now the thing is, when he get into free agent, and I told people, I don't believe he's going to have a big ass bidding war with Zuffa in the zone.
I believe it.
He has aspirations that he wants to do Ryan Garcia promotions and put on other fighters and stuff like that. He loves the WBC. He loves that belt. We just mentioned, you see him everywhere. He eats, sleep shit with that daggone WBC belt. You know what I mean? Like, I see him signing a big ass deal with the zone and staying on with traditional boxing, unless some extra catches interest over there with Zuffa. But I don't see him.
I think
he's gonna sign a big.
No,
you got to.
I think he's talking with Dana, man. He talking with Dana White. I think he's talking with him.
Listen, did you watch and I gotta find that clip again. Did you watch the Ariel Helwani interview when Ariel told him that they had a belt? He was like, "Oh, they do." He didn't even know that. Ryan, like y'all said, Ryan is in love with that WBC belt. If he cannot have a belt, he's not going over. This is the first time ever in his career having a belt. He ain't about to just throw that away for no Zuffa, because unlike these niggas that ran over there to Zuffa, Ryan is not afraid to fight you, and Ryan is a star. You understand me?
Yeah,
so
he already got bread.
He don't need to go over there. He don't need to go over there for big bags. He's gonna be the prettiest girl at the prom in 2 more fights. And trust and believe me, all them niggas want to dance because Ryan is big money. So he ain't going over there.
And see, the thing is, Ryan like fighting people that got a name. There's nobody over there at 47 that has a name for Ryan to fight.
No.
Right.
Like the guy, even though they might not be the biggest names that Ryan has fought, just about everybody that he's fought since he fought Tank Davis had a name. They got who they got over there? Africa? That's it?
Africa and Shakur.
Hey, I agree with Secret Dance move right there.
I'm talking about at 47. At 47, all they got is
Africa. I see it.
Yeah.
Africa's the only person they got at 47 that has somewhat of a name.
Yeah, this is big time right
scared
there.
to death. He ain't about to fight no damn Ryan Garcia. Africa's scared to death. And unless Shakur can drain him, he ain't fighting him either.
I mean, Debbie Cakes is over there on the zone, allegedly, until they announce it. We waiting on that announcement still, by the way. But I mean, he gets that fight if he's over there. You know what I mean? So that I just don't see him making a Zuffa move. It doesn't make logical sense. Like D Free said, they don't have the fights over there at 47 for him. He's not about to go over there to fight Africa. Nobody want to care about no damn Africa. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the fights is over there on the zone.
I'm gonna read it in a minute.
So I said Ryan this time with the zone, a big ass deal with the zone.
Yeah, he gonna do what Teofimo Lopez did. He gonna sign with the zone. Here's our lawyer, Lupe. He's a very powerful lawyer. Got close ties with WBC, Mauricio Suleiman. I expect him to sign with the zone. If the money is close, with the zone and Zuffa, he's gonna sign with the zone. Unless Zuffa just blow him away.
Yeah,
but an offer that's 2 times bigger than the zone.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Depending on what happened in this T.O. Rolly fight, don't be surprised if that's the next fight for Ryan.
Real shit. Damn, D Free, you just brought that shit. You a bad motherfucker for that.
He said that though. He said he wants the winner. He said he wants
the winner. Yeah, that's what they setting it up for.
To have a tournament. Wow, you got Debbie Cakes over there about to fight Leon Pyro. He talking about he want to become undisputed. Let's be with the bullshit.
So let's get on to the other capper, right? Shakur Stevenson, and y'all can see it on your screen. I'm gonna read it. I'm too real for fake-ish. I allowed these same dudes who played these games with me years ago to amp me up and get me hyped for a fight that's never even going to happen. This is my last time letting this dude clout chase my name when at heart I just wanted to fight on the terms that was agreed on. I won't be entering the circus anymore. Sorry, boxing and boxing fans, but we will never get this fight. Door is closed. Them punk A ninjas can mention my name, but no more response from me ever. He's referring to Devin and Bill Haney. So this whole tweet is cap. I just want to go on record saying that. I'm not sure what Shakur has going on here. He's another one who decided, like we were talking about earlier, all of these guys running around here like they got all these options. All of them running around here like they did so much in the sport. Shakur, you ain't really did nothing either, yo. You ain't did nothing either. When is he gonna put another slick black fighter on his list?
Never. No, never. Like he said, the doors is closed on Devin. Like now, you know what I'm saying? Which is, I mean, was they ever open? I don't know. That's you gotta ask that because a lot of the way they moving right now, sis, a lot of this shit look like all of these dudes. Did you see that clip with Jay Prince?
Orchestrated.
Did you see that clip with Jay Princess where him talking about the publicity stunts?
Yeah.
No, I ain't see it.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, like the boys move on some WWE shit. You know what I mean? And a lot of people are seeing through that shit, and people just not rocking with that shit right now.
But like we said, it's all of them.
You know how many interviews he did recent times is? Like me and Knockout in the game was counting how many this nigga done did like 30 interviews in the last month and a half.
Who? Shakur?
Yeah. 30 plus interviews in the last month and a half.
Oh, he on an interview
Talking
tour,
about
huh?
what?
Lies and
About
contradictions, and each and every one. Each and every one.
Everyone, all of them been about Devin and Oshaki.
I saw the one about Oshaki. I saw that one because Najee was asking him why he ain't fight him or something like that. Hold on, I got it.
Shit, he been on Cigar Talk like 3-4 times.
Yeah.
The last 2 months.
Lying. Doing
Like,
nothing
he's everywhere. Like, and people get mad when we expose the contradiction and lies. But yo, tell Shakur to not do no more interviews and not get on Twitter, and we won't talk about them. It's that simple.
See, this is my thing with Shakur, right? Like, he lies about damn near everything he says. So let's peel the onion back on this particular one.
There's several fighters at 135 that has done more than him at that weight class. So it's like, why would I skip over the Moritayas? Why would I skip over the Lamont Roach? Why would I skip over the Gary Antoine Russells? Why would I skip over all of these dudes for a guy that did not prove himself at 135 pounds? And actually, if I recall correctly, Najee, he had the opportunity to fight for the WBC at 135. He should be in the position that Lamont Roach is in right now, right?
Yeah, that was a weird situation. I don't really know what happened with that. It was like,
now you don't know what happened with that.
It kind of went away. Like, there was a time where they put it in, like, he was like, I don't know if it was an interim. It was weird though. It was weird.
It don't go to the media as high when it's guys that's hate on me. So they get like free passes because a lot of the people are against me. So you give him a free pass for what he did, but I think he should have been the guy that should be fighting Zepeda right now. That would be a perfect opportunity.
Said that. The WBC said something like, I don't know if they called it an interim or he was in hold. It was weird because, you know, sometimes the belts be making up their own rules, so it's hard to like follow it sometimes.
Basically, he was going to be the mandatory for the WBC.
And you say
I will tell you what it was.
The mandatory position you trying to say?
He left that position and went back down to 130 pounds and did the shit with Ray Savage.
But what if I'm saying is, would he would have lost that belt at 30 if he would have did that though?
And he would have been champion at 35 right now in Roach's position. He will be the person fighting against Zepeda, not Lamont Roach.
Wait, hold up. Nah, but because I don't think they gave him the belt. He would have to fight for the belt though.
He was going to be in the intern, like, you know, the same place that Zepeda was at with me. That's where he was going to be at. Remember when me and Zepeda fought? Zepeda was the intern champion at the WBC. He would have been the same spot. I mean, he would have been the first to challenge for the belt. Which is why he kept saying, "Oh, I'm going to be your mandatory, such and such, such." I'm like, okay, whatever.
But Cole, you owe him a fight. As a boxing pundit, I got to say that because you told him if you fight Savage, you get the fight. You owe him a fight.
I would love to fight him. I just want my credit for when I beat him. That's all I ask. Like, I would love to fight the guy. I just want my credit. You give me my credit, and I'm cool with it.
But so to you, that's gonna happen though. That's gonna happen.
Once again, if I get my credit, if I fight him right now and he comes up to 135, after y'all see me in the ring with him and y'all said I'm a lot bigger than him, right?
Yeah.
If I fight him right now, are y'all going to say he's a 30-pounder? There's several fighters at 135 that has done more than him at that weight class. So it's like, why would I skip over the Moritayas? Why would I skip?
Enough of this cap. I'm
Dog.
sorry. I just can't fucking take
this
it.
this
I was in the Twilight Zone for a second. I was in the Twilight Zone.
This is the reason why
all fucked up. His timeline is all fucked up, and he knows it's all fucked up. Nigga, the reason that belt went to 135 is because because Stephen Fulton missed weight again. They made the belt at 135 as an interim. You told the man you wasn't going to fight him. You didn't care what belt he had. You didn't pay your sanction fees, and so he dropped it and went back down the way he was champion. That's what happened, Shakur. Stop.
Yeah, this is the problem that I had with Shakur. He said those guys did more than him at 35, so why would he skip over Raymond Murtaugh and all these guys?
You see the shit?
That's the same thing that happened when you try to fight Devin Haney. What are you talking about? You wasn't the mandatory at the time. Y'all was voluntary negotiation. You went to petition to make it a mandatory fight so you can get the 35%. It was a voluntary negotiation between you and Devin Haney. That's why Devin Haney said, I'm going to 40. I'm not worried about what the WBC said. I'm going to 40 and fight Regis Prograis. So you did the same thing to Devin Haney. Now he's doing it to you, and you act like you don't know why he's doing this, or he doesn't have the right to do it. Well, what makes you think you had the right to do it? He's actually a champion at 130. You lost your belt on the scale at 130. He was the interim title holder. You dropped the belt. You talking about, oh, he could have been a champion right now. You said you don't want to fight for the WBC belt.
Yep.
What do he hear the things that comes out of his mouth?
He lies, D-Free, and he can't keep up with his own lies. That's why. Y'all smash my like button, please. There's 3 people in the building. Make sure you smash my like button. Make sure you are donating to the channel. My time is not for free. But this nigga right here, this nigga lies, D-Free. That's why he doesn't understand what exactly it is he said. Like y'all said, the nigga say one thing in one interview, then another in another interview. The nigga is wild, yo. Like this kid is out of control. I see why him and Clarissa are friends. They all
it's
delirious.
the whippets, sis. It's the whippets. Check your IG. Check your DM in the
I
IG.
Seen that. I saw that, Cameron. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
And look at all the fighters that he named he could fight instead of O'Shaka. He not gonna fight none of them guys. Them guys on the opposite side of the street, man. You over there on Zuffa Island. You not finna fight no more Top. He with Top Rank. Bob Arum ain't finna work with no Dana White. You ain't fighting no Antoine Russell. He with the PBC. He got a fight lined up later this year. It ain't gonna be you. I think it's gonna be Oscar Duarte. And who else he named? He named somebody else. He named a bunch of guys that's on the opposite side of the street. This man is getting ready to fight Rayo. That's what he's gonna fight next. You look at all the people that signed with Zuffa. They first fight, they never fought a top name. They fought a solid name, and then maybe the next fight they fought a big name. Look at Ben. His first fight, he fought Prograis. He didn't have no big fight his first fight. Look at Hitchens. He fought some dude named Salas. Look at Berlanga. He ain't fighting no big fight. So I don't know why you couldn't be captain and saying all these big names. He signed a multi-fight deal.
Can I say something real quick?
They're not gonna put him in a top name in the first fight of a multi-fight deal. They're gonna do that.
Go ahead, and then I'm going to Thomas, and then we're going to Big Dog Willie.
I kind of understand somewhat when it comes to Shakur talking about, is he going to get his credit if he beats O'Shaki? Because truth is, when he got in the ring with O'Shaki, he looked hella big. He looked way bigger than Shaki. So in a sense, if Shakur goes back down to 135 and Shaq beats him, then Shaki ain't gonna get no credit because Shakur's allegedly gonna be trained. And if Shaki goes to 140 and he goes up and fights some motherfucking Shakur up there and he loses, Shakur not gonna get no credit because he ain't gonna get the credit because Shaki coming up to 140.
Nah, because
all that say to me is this. That's all it says to me.
No, Shakur.
I'm not saying you're lying with Shakur. I'm just saying I kind of understand.
No, you can't understand it because Shakur said he's a 135-pound fighter.
There's so much truth to that.
Oh, yeah, he did. He definitely said that. He definitely said that.
There's so much truth to that. I agree with him. But what it is with Shakur is Shakur don't need to be saying shit. Shaq is the one that wants to fight him. So Shaq Shaq was the one who want to fight him. And just like Devin wants to fight Shakur so bad, I hear what Shakur's saying. Come down to my weight class if I want to fight you so bad. And then, but in terms of the other way, Shakur and guy on his level said, "Oh, I'll fight you anyway. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. I'll fight you." He shouldn't have said anything because Shaq just won a big fight, and nobody. And I agree with him. He's not going to get any credit for whooping Shaq's ass. He's not going to get that real credit. And but he shouldn't. But he already said that he will fight him. That's the problem.
Shaq is a top fighter though. He's on the road.
No, he's not. No, he's not. You gotta say that.
Bullshit,
Yo, let me tell you something on Big Dog Willie. If the nigga can sit around here and claim credit for beating Padley, he will be fine with his credit for beating O'Shaki Foster.
No, I disagree.
Well, you can disagree.
Capelli was in the weight class. Haley was in his weight class. I disagree.
Apparently was a fighter that took the fight on what 2 days notice. A former
Paddy ain't never been nobody. He ain't never been nobody.
Yeah, but he was in his weight class for one thing,
But he wasn't
and he had a choice, and he didn't have a choice.
Well, hold up.
He did have a choice. He did have a choice.
Who was his choice?
Hold up.
He could have fought Herrera. He could have fought
that's just a myth that people that what he said. That's not the truth.
That was a myth.
No, because that's not the truth. That was not the truth.
Big dog. Did he
boy.
Hold up. Did he care about getting credit for fighting Joe Cordina? When he was about to fight Joe Cordina,
he didn't fight. He wasn't beating. So you got to bring up Cordina. You got to bring up Cordina, and he never fought him.
Now listen, they were signed to fight. The only reason why the fight didn't happen is because
Cordina got injured.
No. Shakur got injured.
Shakur hurt his hand. Yeah.
That's the only reason why.
No.
Why the fight didn't happen?
The fight didn't happen. Then Floyd Schofield came out of nowhere, and Floyd Schofield was a bigger fight. Yeah, it was.
Hold on. Schofield wasn't in the picture. It was Joe Cordina who he
I know.
So what I'm saying is he signed to fight Joe Cordina. Was he worried about the credit then? That was a guy that just got knocked out at 130, moved up, and was fighting Shakur in his very first fight at 135.
Joe Cordina did not run around and say he won that fight. That's the thing. He wanted to come up. He wanted to come up.
The conversation is about the credit. That's what he asked you. That's the conversation we're having right now.
I don't care who asked for the fight.
Let me say this, man. Because at the end of the day, man, I'm not motherfucking copping pleas for Shakur. I don't know what the fuck Dondre talking about. I be saying some bullshit. I'm just saying I understand. I kind of understand what the man is fucking saying as far as credit-wise if he beats O'Shaquie or if he loses to O'Shaquie. I understand both ends of the shit. O'Shaquie's perspective, they don't want Shakur's perspective.
There is and I understand that too. But these guys don't want to understand it because they're maniac.
I can't understand it when he was signed to fight a guy that just got knocked out at 130. He wasn't worried about the credit then. Why are you worried about the credit now?
No, because this is a fight that O'Shaquie wants.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
I get what you said.
If he beat Ray Ford, he would give him the fight, though. You forgetting that?
It doesn't matter who won.
Yeah, I know what he said. But that's the fight that O'Shaquie wants.
So what
Shakur should never ever said that. Shakur should never said that. And that's one thing I said.
Big dog, hold up. So what you said is this is a fight that O'Shaquie wanted. So what you telling me is the Joe Cordina is a fight that Shakur wanted.
What?
Yep.
Nasty business. Nasty business.
Wait. Does Shakur really want that? What did Shakur really want that fight, or that would Eddie Hearn put him up to fight? That's a difference.
Man,
but he was big up. He takes Joe Cordina, got good skills.
Exactly.
He got knocked out by
Thomas,
exactly.
We're going to Thomas because this nigga got an excuse for everything. Thomas, what's up?
Look, exactly.
Let's talk about the Take a Maniac's excuse.
Did you see what Don said
Jake Paul? I'm on that Jake Paul shit. I'm on that Jake Paul shit. Yeah, you fight on that one. You fight on that Jake Paul shit.
Like he tongue-kissed dogs.
It's not on you, Big Dog Willie. It's not on you. Go ahead,
Jake Paul, though.
Big Dog Willie, it's not on you.
So for one, man, we talking about what people deserve. Did Shakur deserve to fight with Devin Haney when they was over there doing that 25% stuff? I mean, because what he fresh came off of was a win against Yoshino. That's who he had fought, and that's who he had beat. Did he deserve off of that fight with Yoshino the chance to fight for, quote unquote, the titles?
Are you asking me?
I'm just saying in general.
He was offered a mandatory.
Yeah, he was number one in the WBC at that time.
Yeah, so don't use that. That's a terrible excuse. Keep going.
That's not a terrible excuse.
Yes, it is because he was no one, and he was mandatory. So what's the difference?
Done nothing.
No.
He said, we just watched the video, man. Don't come over here. When you was talking, I was quiet as hell, dog.
Oh no, okay, go ahead. Go ahead and make excuses. Go ahead.
You already, man, and I
I said,
understand.
go ahead. I'm done.
Yeah, before
I'm
I press
done. I'm
the
good.
thing,
I'm
you
good.
remember
I'm
that
good.
Castaway movie?
Thomas,
with Tom Hanks?
I'm good.
When my man
I'm
was
good.
playing
Go ahead.
Chuck Nolan.
Big Dog Willie, stop talking.
You
I'm
remember
not.
when he played Chuck Nolan? He was on that island by himself in Castaway. He found a little volleyball and put his little blood handprint on it and put some eyes on it, called it Wilson, because that was the name of the thing. My man right now, my man Shakur over there on Zuffa Island, really by himself. He got to find a glove or something, put either Grant or Reyes on there, maybe Everlast, because he ain't got no action right now, and they ain't got no action for him, no real true action. So right now, you got to do things to try to generate it. I think that, to me, what we saw in that thing that he posted, where he was talking about he done with people, especially the BANs, the deodorant folks, and Bill Haney and them. I think what was really at play, and it looks like entitlement to me, that whole dang tone of that letter right there, or that post that he pushed out. I think they really did plan on trying to get Devin Haney to have no alternative but to go to them. I think that all along, this has been a ploy to try to get that fight because there's nothing legit there. And the reason why he's so pissed off, because he thought, okay, we had a way around it. And, his boy, his little brother had pulled out the fight for him so they can get that fight made, and they didn't get that fight made. Now it's just bad because the only alternative is, I forgot who D Free said it was yesterday, or freaking Ryo or Hitchens, and there ain't really much over there. I think that right now it's a bad look for him, and it ain't really nothing spectacular to look for as far as opponents over on that side. And that Devin fight would have erased a lot of it if they would have been able to get it. I think that there might have been a silent agreement for them to get the fight somehow, some way, but I think the backlash he also received from going over to Zuffa was the reason why Devin and them didn't want to go that route. But then they saw Tio get that promotional deal with DAZN, and they figured, well, damn, I can get one too. And as you guys just chronicled with Ryan Garcia might try to go that route as well too. So like, he's right there stuck on that island by himself, and there ain't really much activity for somebody who is baby goat and really, really the new face. So, they in a precarious position right now. And then Dana White ain't looking real good in the traditionalist eyes for the sport of boxing. So they pretty much on shaky ground. And I think that's why we seeing the activity out of him, because right now nothing's really set in stone other than things that are not, that they're less than stellar and really beneath his pay grade, so to speak. That's what I think.
I hear you, Thomas. I think when I come up here and I say these things, and I agree with pretty much what you say. It's just the stuff when you guys try to say that he is making these decisions and saying these different things out of spite, or he's upset, or whatever it is, what it is. I think that he has a gripe to feel the way he does. I actually admitted yesterday, before I got interrupted by the taking mayors, I actually admitted that Shakur needs to shut the fuck up. I said this the other day on KO said thing. That Oshaki shit was some bullshit. That's like, I said that, but I guess I shouldn't rely on taking mayors to do this. I just want you guys to realize and admit that Hank be doing some fucked up shit too. And for you guys to sit there and always blame the other side and say this person doing this and this person doing that, and you guys don't take ownership for your favorite fighter, and that's my only issue. That's why I bring him up like that. But sometimes I just like to do it kind of troll. I like to troll too.
What's the one thing?
No, wait. I don't need all five of you guys to talk. Go, Jack.
Nobody needs to be talking about me. So, Big Dog Willie, here's my only problem with you, right? I fuck with you the most out of the Shakur fans because at least you can be honest, right? What I can't stand that you do is when we're having a conversation about Shakur, you constantly bringing up Tank. He is not the topic of conversation. Devontae Tank Davis has not graced the ring for over a year. Leave him alone, bro. Like, no one cares about what Tank got going on right now. Right now, we're talking about Shakur Stevenson and the fraudulent ass shit that he has been saying and doing, and it is valid to do because he puts it out there for us to do it.
Okay, Jab Queen. I won't do that on your channel no more. I ain't gonna promise on other channels, but I won't do that on your channel no more. Okay, but I just want I think Jab Queen, you're cool, but I just want people on the panel who are taking mayors just admit that Tank be fucking up.
You the biggest
what did Tank do? What
I
did he
just want yes or no answer.
What do Tank do?
What did Tank do? There's no one. There we go.
What he did.
Okay, I'm done. That's all I want to hear. I'm done.
I got word.
No,
that
I'm done.
Shakur versus Padley 2 may be on the way.
Yeah, sure. But yeah.
Hey, the WBO president said that they're gonna call mandatory for Shakur. I think it's mandatory to do what in November. So it's gonna be interesting.
I think he has one pretty soon.
They're going.
They're expecting him.
I just want to know what Tank do.
But there's
who's we? Who's we?
Y'all not hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Oh, my fault.
I hear you.
They're expecting some sort of notice to come down sometime this month because he's supposed to fight by November. So he better get on the ball with making some sort of fight with some damn body.
Jack Queen, I have no idea. Jack Queen, I have no idea what that man's going to do. And I think if you guys listen to me, I have no idea what that man's going to do. I'm not liking his moves right now. I don't know. It's not even the Zuffa shit. It's just him talking too much about stuff that he can do or can't do or why people don't let him do it. It's just too much. Maybe he need a PR person or whatever, but he just needs to just don't get on. It's like every time he gets on an interview, he just shoots himself in the foot. And that's like I said, that's my only beef with him that I have with him and then the old Shockey shit. But I mean, I sympathize with him. What he's trying to say, he just don't deliver it the right way. And then once you say it, just leave it alone. In terms of the Bill Haney shit, when it comes to those two, when it comes to Shakur and Bill Haney, whatever they say as a unison or against each other, it's in one ear and out the other with me because none of them make any sense. So especially talking with Bill Haney. So I mean, whatever he said is, it's going to be some bullshit. So I don't even know why Shakur or any of his fans even try to listen to what Bill Haney had to say. It's just like with the Taking Maniacs. I don't know why you guys even would listen to what Bill Haney says. So I'm not trying to make it about Bill Haney, but when it comes to that mixture, it's not even a conversation. And that's just when you guys bring up Bill Haney and Shakur, I don't listen because no, I'm dead serious. I'm not trying to be funny. I just it could build from his 100 million. It's 150 million. I don't, that he signed with Zuffa. I thought if I was Shakur, if I was that dumb and stuff like that, I'll probably think he was over there too. But nobody believed that shit.
Yeah.
So that's all I gotta say, Jack Queen. And I say I won't mention him again. And whoever said, well, Tank done or something like that, please leave that.
Yeah, I just want to know what he did.
Just leave that alone. Just leave that alone. I can bring up a couple of points, but I'm not gonna talk about it on her. I'm not gonna talk about it on her channel no more.
No, we ain't gonna talk about Tank no more. But you did come in here with the Tank BS, dog.
I know. I did that. I did that just to ignore you guys.
The Tank
I did that just to talk shit. You know me.
Tank issues only come outside the ring.
You know that. I come in here and talk shit all the time. Huh?
They said Shakur versus Yoshino rematch.
Don't let me start with Tank. I told Jack Queen I won't do it.
Who's number one in the WBO?
You can't say shit wrong about Tank when it comes to the shit, man.
Here we go. See, Jack Queen, I'm trying to stay out of it.
But like Jab said, we ain't even talking about Tank. Tank ain't in the ring yet. When he comes back, when he comes back, that's when he becomes relevant. But right now, the people that are doing the most talking, the most movement, the most traction in his absence has been his contemporaries, and none of them. They all have crapped the bed with this opportunity to show why they should be who people do.
And T Hill, I agree with you 100%. Sorry for cutting you off. I agree with you 100%. I just like bringing him up because I know it annoys you guys, and to have people like that say, "What have Tank ever done?" I just like to hear you guys say that, so I can just bring out points and stuff that he has done. But like I said, on Jab Queen's channel, I'm not going to ever do that. I'm not going to do this on your channel, love. Because you always treat me good.
I appreciate it.
It
so
don't.
what do y'all think about Frank Martin saying that Devin is the face of boxing?
That was some funny shit.
Frank Martin want to fight. That's what Frank Martin
That was some funny shit.
He wants to fight.
He mad because Tank knocked him out. He mad because Tank knocked his ass out. That's all.
No, he wants to
And
fight.
I'm a Frank fan. I fuck with Frank.
Frank Martin meat hugging. That's pretty much what he's doing.
Yeah. Even if he was just saying, well, active fighter, you know, because Tank ain't active right now. It still ain't.
No. He's full of shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Just say he would take out the equation because Tank is not really fighting a year. It's still not.
There's like 3 fighters who are more of a face of boxing than Devin.
You say Boots or Benavidez?
No, I said AJ.
Yeah, world level.
Canelo.
AJ in a way, yeah.
Canelo. Anyway, I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
Devin is nowhere near.
Shit, Ryan Garcia.
You can't be the face of boxing fighting on undercards and shit, bro. Like, come on now. Like, this is not even up for debate right here,
bro.
Going to purse bid, fighting on undercards, like, nah, man.
Wait a minute.
That's not even the conversation, bro.
Wait a minute, man. This dude said there is no face of boxing right now. That's crazy. Tank is still the face of fucking boxing. Anything that man do, anything that man do makes shit move.
We don't know what Canelo's the face of boxing. He still can sell.
Nah, his started faded, man, since he been fighting over there. And,
but I mean, Tank's not fighting right now, like you said. And then I can be a dick and say Jake Paul's the face of boxing, but I mean,
but nobody does. Tank and Ryan did 1.2. Canelo ain't done
that was a long time ago.
But it's been more recent than what Canelo's done, though. Canelo ain't done that since he fought Triple G, like 6-7 years ago.
Big Dog Willie, you wouldn't be entirely wrong because Jake Paul to me is the face of women's boxing.
He's the face of boxing, period.
What is the best number Jake Paul did? He fought Tommy Fury. What that do?
No, that Mike Tyson shit went off the hook. That Mike Tyson shit went off the hook.
Oh yeah, that shit was on.
And that AJ sold pretty well too. Hold on. AJ sold pretty well too.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
So we can't. If you really want to be 100, Jake Paul is the face of boxing. Let's not just because he's not really a boxer, but let's not be. I know you guys like Tank, but let's be real. Jake Paul sells more than Tank do, and it has nothing to do with boxing. But he does box.
Not anymore.
He was on Netflix. That wasn't pay per view. That was basically
we wouldn't know.
So I don't know if Tank would fight somebody.
I don't know why you guys trying. Can we just be real?
Jake Paul, but yeah, he did do some big numbers on Netflix. But
that was Mike Tyson. Niggas wanted to.
No, but that AJ shit did a lot though too. It's not just. And then he got one. Jake Paul. A lot of people watch Jake Paul fight. Let's not be corny with the shit. And for some odd reason, people like watching Jake Paul fight. But just that's where boxing is right now.
Jake Paul gonna get his ass whooped. We're not gonna have this conversation about
Jake Paul did not sell more than
Willie, dog. Willie over here trying to steal the conversation,
don't get upset for me telling the truth. Jake Paul does sell more than Tank.
He fighting on Netflix. It's Tank fighting on pay per view.
I just know Jake Paul about to pay Tank. So that's how much Jake Paul has influence. So let's not go there right now.
Yeah.
And you want to know what? That fight alone would have did way more numbers than any fight he did. And you want to think it's because of Jake Paul? Come on, bro.
Actually, Mike Tyson still would have done more.
Hey. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I think so. A lot of people at that Mike Tyson fight. Come on, man.
That was huge.
There was a lot of people
motherfuckers turned into that fight because of Mike Tyson. It ain't had shit to do with Jake Paul.
Well, they wanted to see him spark him, and they thought that he was going to
spark him. It was Jake Paul. It was Jake Paul too. They can't say that wasn't Jake Paul.
It was Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Jake Paul.
Okay, hold on. Jack Queen. We're not gonna argue about who's bigger numbers. Let's not do that. Okay, Jack Queen, my fault.
Yeah, Jake Paul bought his fan base, Disney Channel fan base. But talking about boxing fans, Mike Tyson bought the boxing fan. He bought the old school boxing fans, people that left the sport. He bought the real true boxing fan. Jake Paul bought Disney Channel fans and stuff like that. People been kind of following him since he started boxing a little bit. But Mike Tyson was the main guy.
Okay. We got to. We let her go. Let her shine. Let's be on her channel. Let's not fuck it up.
Going back to the I can't even speak. Shakur talk. I think right now where he finds himself is isolated, and it's not cool because he doesn't have nothing that is certain. That is something that people will talk about, and the only thing that would have been there would have been Devin. That lets me know that this stuff had been a play all the way around the way he responded, because this is typical of his response. You go all the way back to the first time something didn't go his way in the Olympics, and he responded in like fashion. This was one of these things where I felt like I deserved this fight. So that meant there had to be some kind of agreement that, hey, we're going to make this fight happen, and we're going to move little bruh out the way so that we can get it to go. And Devin flipped the script. And like I said, I believe it was because of the reception that he got, Shakur himself got for going over to Zuffa, but it was also
his mouth. I think it was his mouth, though, too. Thomas. I think Shakur's mouth got him into that trouble.
But you know, I mean, if there's an agreement, he's probably thinking that, hey, yo, I got something solid. But I think that T.O. getting that contract was something like, yo, well, if T.O. can get it, then I dang sure can get it. So I think that that's leverage that they use, because, man, they don't know what's going on over Zuffa. All they know is that they probably was going to get a good bag because they were using them as chum to bring other folks over. We need to get more fish over this way.
Yeah, use them as
you know what? Oh, go ahead. Okay, I was going to just reply to Tommy. You know what? And I this might sound bad because it is bad, but Shakur needs a Bill Haney. Shakur needs a Bill Haney. He's not like Tank when Tank can just show his face and you just get all that fanfare. He needs a Bill Haney. And that's all I got to say about him trying to get his numbers up and him just trying to sound, God, I don't want to say this, like reputable, like Bill Haney. But yeah, he needs a Bill Haney. I don't know if you guys agree with me, but Shakur can't do it on his own.
Yeah, they just wonder what Shakur's next move gonna be, man. It's slim picking now that Devin Haney signed with the Zone. Look like he gonna fight Para.
Is he really signed with the Zone?
His next fight gonna be on the Zone. He probably signed a deal with the Zone. I don't know if it's not.
I don't know.
It's not no $100 million. It's not no.
Who does next fight for sure though?
To what T.O. signed with the Zone, right? About the same ballpark of what T.O. getting with the Zone.
I don't know. Are we sure for sure that? Because have you heard anything? Because Bill Haney says he signed for the Zone to $150 million.
No, that's crazy.
That's that right there.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Are we really sure he signed to the Zone?
I think he is signed to the Zone. I think he got a deal with the Zone, similar to the deal that T.O. got. He might be making a little more than T.O. because he's a little bit more, I don't even know if I take a T.O. Fight with Shakur.
Jab Queen, you hear what I'm saying? Jab Queen, are you hear what I'm saying? Do we really know?
I was going to say there has been no real announcement from the Zone, so we really don't know for sure. But I'll say this: I wanted to say this about that whole situation. Devin Haney, I don't think he's going to go to Zuffa, or maybe he still might, but just right now, because without that belt, he's not really that marketable. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
They may give him a certain amount of money over there, and you know they like their guarantees, so that may entice them. But who is he going to really fight over there? They're still building a roster. They don't really have a loaded 147-pound division.
Mm-hmm.
Not to give Devin the kind of money that he's looking for.
Yeah. I thought Devin had signed like a 3-fight deal with Turkey, and he only had 2 fights of that deal. I don't know, maybe the deal expired. I don't know, but he signed a 3-fight deal with Turkey. The first fight was Jose Ramirez. The second fight was Brian Norman Jr. He actually had the third fight, but maybe that thing expired, or maybe Turkey let him out, and maybe he's dealing with the Zone. I don't know, but he did sign a deal with Turkey, and he still has 1 fight left. But
it'll probably be Ryan Garcia.
The contract,
but it'll probably be Ryan Garcia, but he fucked that off. He didn't want to fight him.
Yep.
And that's why I think Turkey is not in a rush to pay for any more Devin fights, because he wants that Ryan fight.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. That's why.
What's up, Tony? What's up, Tony?
I just seen what y'all was talking about. I know the duck little Kiki quacking around these streets, so I was just seeing what y'all had to say on it.
Kiki's a duck.
Oh, God. I
mean, they all duck. Shakur a duck, Lil Kiki a duck, Hitchens a duck. They all duck Haney.
Yeah, just disappointed.
Now this is the weird part about the duck part.
It's not a lot of big fights on the horizon when we look at it. I was looking forward to that Haney Keyshawn fight. We had a big fight with Boots and Xandar, but we don't really have no. What's the biggest fight left? What is it? Ben Ryan or AJ Fury? It's just not. It's not a lot of just fights to get you really excited. That fight was gonna get me excited. The Keyshawn and Haney fight. I was looking forward to that fight. So I kind of
you and me
sad
both.
that fight didn't get done.
I don't even like the AJ Fury fight. AJ gonna get sparked in like 4 rounds. That dude ain't got no chin no more. He done.
Yeah. These will be exciting.
Like,
Tyson Fury going to sell it. AJ, he chinny. That's gonna be. It's gonna be him.
I don't like. Tyson Fury could come 500 pounds to the ring and he's still gonna beat AJ. AJ can't take a punch no more. He's done,
bro. When he got knocked out by motherfucking Ruiz, it was over with from there.
Yeah, he went downhill. He lost his soul.
Yeah, shit just went downhill.
But he always had a suspect chin. I don't even know why people was. He just got the first time he got really popped because that's the reason why he went down and he got popped and got up. And then, I don't know why people thought that was some kind of.
Stan.
AJ be switching trainers too much, in my opinion. Every time you look up, he got a new trainer. Now you over there with Usyk's trainer. It's like, man, stay with one trainer, man. You get caught in between styles. You make a lot of amateur mistakes in the ring. That dude Pringle, grabbed his head and got hit with uppercut. He bent down and got caught with that shot, and he didn't even see it. He make a lot of mistakes. He needs to stay with one trainer. That's number one. He's been moving around with too many trainers throughout his career, and I think that's hurt him as well.
Right now it's just a money grab.
Hold on, Big Dog Willie.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Tony, what do you think about what's going on with Jao Pattaya and the Noel Mikaelian situation?
Oh, hold on, I can't hear you like really, really low. Is Ty low for y'all too? She sound real low.
She was cool with me.
She fine with me.
Hold on. Let me see if it's me. I'll be right back. Hold up.
Okay. Well, anyway, y'all go ahead then. But so no, Big Dog Willie. I'm upset that they're trying to bring that fight to America. That's a UK fight. Leave them alone.
It's gonna be here in America, dog. You're right. It should be in the UK, but it's gonna be in America. That fight's definitely gonna be in America. Which one?
I didn't hear what you said.
That AJ Fury fight gonna be in America.
Who back with Derrick James? Ryan back with Derrick James?
No, Ryan with his daddy, training in his living room or something. I seen him. He training in his. He putting some Julio Chavez Jr. stuff, training at his house, and hopefully going to the gym. But I guess he don't think he need to be training on that level to beat Conor Benn. I guess he think Conor Benn ain't on that level. So we'll see September 12th. But it's good. That fight. That fight kind of got me excited. I did get excited with the press conference. They was about to act like they wanted to fight. So I'm kind of excited about that fight. It's not a fight with the two top pound for pound fighters, but I think their styles mesh well together. So it should be exciting with Benn and Ryan.
Hey Ty, say something.
I can hear you, but
what did you think about? I said, what do you think about what's going on with Jao Pattaya and Mikaelian and that whole David Benavidez situation?
What other than Benavidez running for his life from him? Like what situation? I just know Benavidez a duck.
You call everybody a duck.
How are you ducking Pattaya?
Well, Benavidez is clearly a duck because he could have fought Better Beef. He ducked him. He ran to fight shitty ass Zerto. He could have fight Joe Pattaya. He don't want to fight him. He just, I'm sorry. You can like the dude. Look, I like Shakur Stevenson a lot. I think Shakur is pound for pound the most skilled technical boxer in all of boxing. But he a fucking duck when it comes to Devin Haney. So just because I like a fighter don't mean I can't call them a duck. The fact is I got to call you off the way that you're moving. And David is looking like a fucking duck when it comes to people who could potentially beat him.
How did he duck Better Beef? Better Beef semi-retired. Wasn't he on the
No,
same
he did not. Better Beef. No, you need to go watch the damn interview with Arthur Better Beef. They already had it worked out in the background that they was going to fight. They already had it worked out.
Right?
They had it. Go listen to Better Beef. Go listen.
He got
to
pulled from that card. The man ain't fought in damn near 2 years, but he was on the same card with David Benavidez, but he took on the UK fighter. But he got pulled for that card by his promoter, Bob Arum.
I do remember that. It seemed like David Benavidez had a chance to fight Better Beef, and Better Beef did not really want to fight him. That would kind of seem like
from the card. That was supposed to be the fight.
They literally listen.
He was supposed to fight after that, but he got pulled from that card.
No, you're wrong, bro. What is that? What is that? The boxing talk with Max Kellerman, where he's got his little table, where he be having different people on.
You believe them niggas?
No, I believe Better Beef, who said it on the damn program. said that they had already got it worked out, and Benavidez backed out at the last moment to go fight Zurdo. That's what I
don't remember that.
No.
Okay, I did look. Did he say that, or did somebody else say that?
He said it out his mouth, and he tweeted it. He's been saying Benavidez.
I'll look for that interview. I'll look for that interview because I never heard. I've never heard nobody even heard. I never even heard of that. This is the first time I'm even hearing that.
Well, I don't care what's the first time for you. I'm telling you what was said and what was done. He been ducking him. He could have been fought.
Every time I hear you talk about somebody ducking somebody. That's the only thing you talk about is somebody ducking somebody.
Okay, let me ask you a question. How good of a fighter is Zurdo?
Well, he was a champion at 140 at cruiserweight.
So was Mario Barrios, but that dude's fucking trash. Mario Barrios probably the worst champion in the history of boxing.
Barrios unified though. He had one belt.
Oh man, we gonna stop that Mario Barrios slander, bro.
Mario Barrios is complete garbage. Like that man got beat up by 83-year-old Manny Pacquiao. Like what are we talking about?
Everybody thought I was crazy. I never rated Mario Barrios.
Manny beat his ass and got robbed by a draw. Manny beat the shit out that dude.
Yeah, he ain't got no idea. I ain't never been a big Barrios fan.
He didn't beat the shit out of him.
With all due respect to Manny, if Manny got in there with Shakur, Devin, Ryan, Broly, etc., they'd all knock him the fuck out. Manny is too damn old. Don't move the same. He's slow. His punch resistance doesn't look the same. And he's still
Manny definitely didn't beat the shit out of no Mario Barrios.
I thought he won the fight. It was 7-5, something like that. I thought Manny won the fight. He landed the most.
Mario Barrios looked like he was holding back in the first place. So let's not
fuck out of here. That dude
looked like he got caught with something early in that fight. That's what made him put his hand in his pocket. Same thing. You got power. You got firepower. You know them bullets flying. You ain't gonna be ducking and running for cover. You ain't gonna be letting your hands go like that. It's easy to say, why he put his hand in his pocket? Power.
Okay.
He might not be the same power, but he still got that power.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Mario,
I'm about to get out of here.
Okay, well, you can leave, and I'm still gonna say what I'm gonna say about Mario.
No, I'm not leaving because I have to get ready for work, homie.
No. Go to work. I'm not saying you was leaving because of me.
Oh no. All right, Jack Queen. All right, the rest of the panel.
All right, salute to you, brother.
All right.
Look, I'm going to say this. Mario Barrio did not grow up around Manny. He never was in a Manny Pacquiao training camp. He don't even know Manny. The first time he ever met Manny was at the damn press conference when they was going to fight. This dude didn't hold back. He didn't owe Manny nothing. You think a dude in his 20s who said, man, does Manny really think I can't fight? Is that why they picked me? They could have picked any other champion, but they picked me. Do they think I'm the weakest guy here? Do you really think he's going to hold back to get his ass whooped by a 93-year-old? Fuck no. That'd be the dumbest thing ever. But the fact of the matter is, Mario Barrios got his ass whooped because he's just a sitting still target. He's not good. He ain't never been good.
Yep. When he had Virgil Hunter at 140, he was a decent fighter, but when he got beat by that, he really lost that fight before he fought Tank. He fought that foreign guy, the Eastern European guy. I thought he lost that fight.
Yeah, they called that a draw.
He clearly beat that boy Barrios. And then he got the Tank fight and got knocked out. And like I say, he went to 147. He's never been impressive to me at 147. He beat Ugas, but Ugas was on the back nine. He took a lot of
y'all act like Mario been trash. Mario ain't no fucking trash, bro.
He was decent at 140. When we had Virgil Hunter as his trainer, he was decent. But he was decent there. But at 147, nah, man. Nah. You say he made Ryan Garcia look like everybody think Ryan's good. Ryan, he's got a lot of talent. He made Ryan look like Ryan, that dude at 147. We'll see, but Mario Barrios is just a C-level fighter, especially at 147. He's C-level fighter, man, at best.
Yo, you know what else? He is a trash fighter. This dude lost to Once Upon a Hairline, Keith Thurman as well. Got his ass whooped by old ass Chief Keith.
Yeah, Thurman
Thurman used to be very good, but we watched what Fundora did to him.
Yeah, Thurman had that boy look like Herman Munster after the fight. He beat the brakes off of Barrio. Barrio sold a lot of heart. I give him credit, but he got pieced up in that fight. That's the last time Thurman looked good. So,
and I got to think about it too. Question for y'all, because I really don't remember. Did Mario Barrios ever actually beat a champion? Because last time I checked, he had lesser belts and vacated belts. I don't think he ever beat a champion.
Nah. You know, he was a regular champion at 140, but everybody know the big dog at 140 was Josh Taylor. He had all the major belts. He had a secondary belt at
But
WBA.
even that belt, wasn't that Reggie belt like a vacated belt that he won?
Yeah, he won a vacated belt, and it wasn't even a full belt. It was a regular belt. It wasn't a world WBA belt. It was the regular WBA belt. Yeah, he lost at the Tank. So.
And they did that shit. They did that shit just to boost it up. Like Tank was another division champion, even though he really wasn't. Because you can't have a champion if you got an undisputed. Tank was never a champion at 140. I don't care what anybody says.
It's basically an interim belt. That WBA regular belt was just like a WBC interim belt. It's not a. It's not. To me, like you said, it's not. The
only way I would disagree with you is if there's not a super champion. Then it is a real belt. If they don't have a super, then I'll credit you for being a real champion there. If you're the only one with a Reggie WBA and there's not a super or undisputed, I'll give you the credit when credit is due. But however, you can't be a champion at a weight class if there's an undisputed champion walking around. That was the whole purpose for undisputed. There is no dispute. There's only one. And that, like you said, was Josh Taylor.
Yep. Yeah, Barrios, like I said, he was decent. But he had Virgil Hunter. Virgil Hunter's a good trainer. He had him looking decent. You know, he's a good fighter, B level to me at 140, but at 147, I think he let Virgil Hunter go. He got another trainer. His skills did not match well at 147 at all. He was food at 147, basically. I mean, outside of beating Ugas, and Ugas was on the back nine after that beating he took from Errol. So that's his best win at 147. He lost it to me. He lost to Ramos, beat him. Ramos beat him on that Jake Paul, Mike Tyson card. I thought he lost the fight to Ramos. He just,
yeah.
I can understand why everybody, he gonna knock Pacquiao out, man. He gonna beat Pacquiao. I'm like, how is he gonna do that? The man ain't that good. Number one, I think Pacquiao, even less version of Pacquiao at this age, is gonna beat him, and he really should have got the win, but they didn't do it. They gave it a draw, but that man took the belt, and then Ryan Garcia took it off him after he got beat by Rolly. So that lets you know what's crazy. Barrios went on that level.
Barrios is so bad that he made Ryan Garcia look like Shakur.
Yeah, he sure did. He made it like he was a pure box technician out there. Hitting him with the 1-2, got dropped with the right hand. He got dropped with Ryan Garcia, lesser weapon. You know, he didn't get dropped. He probably was worried about the left hook. That's why he got dropped by the right hand. He was worried about the left hook because everybody know Ryan got that left hook. But goddamn, 30 seconds into the first round, you got dropped. Damn.
Got dropped, and I'm telling you, like Ryan was here looking like a young Lomachenko, the Matrix. He couldn't be touched, man. I was like, gosh, damn, this new boxing. Barrios is that bad that he can make Ryan look that good.
Tony, be quiet.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. I was in the kitchen. What are y'all talking about?
We talking about Barrios. The guy's just not that good at 147. You know, he just ain't good, man. You know, we talking about what he can get Pacquiao. We talking about something about the he had a belt at 140, but he had a regular WBA belt. Somehow we got to talk about them all. We got to talk about Undisputed and him at 140, and he's a guy that has done well in boxing because he's got a lot of big fights. For somebody with that type of talent, which ain't great, he's been in a lot of big fights. Fought Tank, Keith Thurman, Manny Pacquiao, Ryan Garcia. This guy's living a good life in boxing. For somebody that skill level ain't on that level to deserve or to be on that type of stage, he's been able to be on that type of stage and being on top of
Mario Barrios didn't deserve to be on that type of stage. You talking about Mario Barrios?
Yeah, Mario Barrios. He keep getting in big fights. You know,
and he's been a champion. And he was a champion.
He's a champion. Well, he was.
Oh yeah, he was a champion.
Yeah, he got set up with a fight with Ugas for a vacant belt.
And he did Marcos Maidana's brother dirty.
Yeah, Fabian gave him a hard time. I thought he won that fight. He had a hard time.
Come on, man. We ain't gonna act like Mario just been trash, bro.
Anyway, I don't know how we got on Mario Barrios, but let's get back to what we were actually talking about, which was the situation between Opetaia Mikaelian and David Benavidez. So now I know, Tony, before you were saying that Jao Opetaia can fight for a belt and all that other stuff, which we've proven to be false, right? So I'm glad you're here actually, because I wanted you to take note that if Mikaelian decides to fight Jao Opetaia, he will be stripped, okay, just like Jao Opetaia was, and possibly sued by his promoter Don King for taking the fight over the David Benavidez fight.
Ty, answer this question for me. If because he's with Zuffa, he can't fight for a belt, then how is it that Conor Ben is currently fighting for the WBC belt against Ryan Garcia?
And that's the thing, right? So I don't know if you saw Mauricio Sulaiman's latest interview, but that's an issue that they're having currently with that fight as well. Don't forget
that they had to give them cease and desist in order for them to stop the nonsense that they were doing over there. But if they do not comply, that belt may not be on the line either. See, it's a whole bunch of smoke and mirrors, and I don't know where you've been for the last couple of weeks, but I did this last week where I showed Dana White in several interviews contradicting himself over and over again, right? You tried to say that Joe Batai was going to sue the sanctioning bodies and all this, and yes, he is suing them. He's going to lose, by the way. But now Dana White is throwing him under the bus and telling him he's on his own with that lawsuit. So basically, he gives them a pipe dream, he sells it to them, and then when that pipe dream blows up in their face, he don't even give them a tissue to wipe the shit off.
That's crazy work.
Yeah. You know, that fight was going to be a joint venture. You got Paramount Plus, where the fight's going to be streamed here in the U.S., and then I think in the U.K. and Ireland it's going to be on the Zone. So Ryan Garcia is a big enough name where he's big enough where two entities can come together like Paramount Plus and the Zone. I don't know if Shakur is on that level. I know he was saying, look, Ryan was able to get a fight done with a super fighter, so I don't want to hear it. I should be able to get big fights too, but you're not as big as Ryan Garcia as far as popularity.
It's even bigger than that right now, though, because we don't know what the sanctioning bodies are going to do, especially with Dana White, like I said, making all those statements that he made before. We don't know what is really going to go on. Just like that belt for McKenna and Etonia or whatever the case may be, we don't know what's going to happen with that belt either. So there's still, all this stuff is still being worked out. This ping pong that Noel Mikaelian is doing, he really has options, not really. But if he wants to keep his belt, he'll fight David Benavidez like he is trying to do. Because Sam Lukowicz and Don King both are not going to play with him.
So here's what I will say. Hold on. Let me respond, please, if you don't mind, JB. First off and foremost, Dana White never threw Jai Opetaia to the wolves. He never said you're wrong.
God.
No.
Yes,
I let you get off. What's going on is Dana White mentioned. Oh, you the one, Cam. You already back to be proven wrong again because receipts on receipts. The last time
I cooked you a long time ago. You've been in the dust.
I proved you wrong with everything we talked about. Everything we talked about, you were wrong. You were wrong. And you just gonna talk while I talk like the little chihuahua you are, the little person in real life. So here's what I'm gonna say.
He paid his sanction, he paid his fee. Their boy flew over here and got his per diem and then jumped back on a plane and flew back. I mean, we did everything that you're supposed to do. So we'll see how it plays out. It'll be on a case-by-case basis. You know, saying they were disrespected at the press conference. The belt was in front of him the entire time, and he held it in his hand when he did the face-off. The Zuffa belt was in the middle because nobody had it. He had the other two belts, and they were fighting for that one. So
I know you said these sanctioning bodies are kind of doing your job for you. Do you think that people are starting to see, you know, maybe the ridiculousnci of some of the sanctioning fees and their decision to just pull?
The fact that you're asking me that means that that's exactly what you guys think too. I mean, it's pretty.
Okay, so that you just played nothing. So here's what I'm gonna say. Can I finish my statement now?
No, you can wait.
What happened with Dana White?
Clip of him.
Oh my God.
That is the first clip of him.
Mario did carry him.
That's the first clip of him talking about suing the sanctioning bodies, right? But go ahead.
It has nothing to do with the IBF. It has to do with Eddie Hearn. He mentioned Eddie Hearn's name, and Eddie Hearn said he was going to get him for defamation of character. That is why Dana White made the statements that he made.
Oh my! And he's suing Matro. You don't know what you're talking about. Tony.
You don't know what you're talking about. Clearly, there's a counter lawsuit that Eddie Hearn said if Dana White continues with it, he's going to get his lawyers to write him a letter and sue him for defamation. What are you talking about?
This is know what he's suing for.
We'll just pull up an article. It's too easy.
Fucking dumbass.
Lord have mercy.
Oh shit! First link right there. Defamation lawsuit by Eddie Hearn. Oh shit! Don't know what I'm talking about. Just like last time, Cam. Every fucking link proves you wrong. You're an idiot.
That is a response to the lawsuit that Joe Battaglia filed. That is a response to the
That
lawsuit
is read the article. That has to do with Eddie Hearn versus Dana White, the defamation for putting his name in the middle of it. What are you talking about?
Hold up, Cam. What Jab Queen is talking about, the clip that she played was a response to Ja Obertai suing the IBF. That's what she's talking about.
Case by case basis, trying to figure out, what the fighters want, what they're.
What I posted has to do with the IBF lawsuit as well.
Video I just sent you. Play
Be
that
free.
one. Play that one.
Click the link
Where
and
you
read
send
it.
it? Where did you send it? Because I can't
On
find it on my
IG.
phone right now.
On IG, sis.
D
Because I
free,
know I
just click
played
the
it the
link
other
and read
day,
it.
so I know I
You'll
have it.
see that Dana White mentioned Eddie Hearn's name in the IBF lawsuit, which Dana White then comes out and says, I'm going to countersue you for defamation. That is why Dana backed up from it, because he didn't want to get countersued by Eddie Hearn.
That ain't back up for shit.
For the defamation,
There's a report came out that Jai Obertai might be filing a lawsuit against the one of the commissions for the belt situation, named Eddie Hearn in that, and then Eddie Hearn is threatening to maybe countersue. Do you have any thoughts on it?
That's Jai's lawsuit.
Congratulations.
We obviously support him and back him and everything else, but yeah, that has nothing to do with me.
Damn.
He distanced himself from that. That ain't got nothing to do with it. He said that's a January and February conversation. I'm gonna
Are you this slow? Are you this slow? Did y'all actually listen to what the reporter asked him? Did y'all actually listen to what the words that just came out of the reporter's mouth? I don't think y'all did. Why don't you play it again and just see how you boiled yourself in the pot? Why don't you put yourself and play it again and put yourself back in that boiling water?
Tony.
I think you're slow as fuck.
I know you're emotional, poor baby. I know it's okay. You that dumb. I know it's
commissions
okay,
for the
poor
belt
baby.
situation, named Eddie Hearn in that, and then Eddie Hearn is threatening to maybe countersue. Do you have any thoughts on it?
That's Jai's.
The defamation countersue Eddie Hearn. That's why he's backing out of it. And the article I posted has everything listed about the defamation lawsuit. You fucking idiot. Verbatim is what the interviewer asked him about the defamation.
So you still for defamation?
Everybody quiet. Mute up.
Stupid ass nigga.
Mute up. This is ridiculous. So, Tony, you are referencing a countersuit. We are talking about the original lawsuit that Ja Obertai filed against the sanctioning bodies, and he named every promoter. Eddie's response was, nigga, if you don't take my name out this lawsuit, I am going to countersue you. Jesus Christ, when eating crayons goes wrong, bro.
So you
defamation?
just restated what I've been stating the whole time. Do you want a hand clap?
Dudes that got brains of a fifth grader.
No, but see, the thing is, regardless whether Eddie is countersuing or not, he was with Jai Obertai for the lawsuit. Now he's backing away from the lawsuit. Regardless, if you was with him, you're with him. Now you want to back out. You leaving Jai out there by himself. You leaving him out there by himself.
No, he's backing away because of the statements that he made, because of the words that came out of his mouth lines him up to be sued. So the way around that is you let Jai do what he's already doing and he backs away so he doesn't get his ass sued. It's plain and simple. Had he never made the statements involving Eddie Hearn, he would still be involved. That is why he backed out, because of defamation, which is exactly what that reporter asked, which is exactly what my link says, which is exactly what Dana White has said.
Tony,
What the fuck?
you
This is
just don't
simple.
get it. You don't get it. You're right. It is simple. Moving on, because wow, I got a headache now. let's get back on, I guess, to Keyshawn or somebody, because this is wild work right here. So what's next for Keyshawn Davis? Does he get a fight before 2027? Who does he fight? Will it be for the same amount of money that he was about to get fighting Devin Haney? I mean, these are all questions obviously surrounding him now, and a lot of people have chimed in. We played the Tim Bradley clip and the Dan Raphael clip on how he was offered $3 million before it even went to purse bid and he declined. So do y'all think he ever really wanted to fight Devin Haney?
No.
Yeah, I think he wanted to fight him, but he had a false sense of what he thought the fight was worth and what he was going to get for the fight. He must have believed that Devin Haney signed that $100 million contract. He must have really believed that, thinking like, I'm fighting this guy, man. I know I'm gonna get at least 5 fighting this guy. He got $100 million deal. This guy is the face of boxing, according to Frank Martin. Maybe he did believe what people were saying. Maybe he did believe that, but he thought he could have got paid, decent money for fighting the face of boxing. But I think what it was I think he looked at what Devin Haney was getting. He knew Devin Haney was going to make more than what the purse bid said he was going to get, because he's got a deal with the Zone allegedly, which guarantees him a certain amount of money. So that 6.4 was, that he probably was going to get more than that. And he said, man, this guy's going to get probably 10 to 12. I'm getting 2.14 or whatever it is. And I know that I'm probably just the biggest star, maybe a slightly lesser star than he is. Look at the numbers he's done, the numbers I've done. They're very comparable. What I've done in Norfolk and what he did in Brooklyn.
You can't go on hometown numbers when you're the only nigga in that town that's really boxing. And you've been on undercards majority of his career too. He's been right up under his big brother, right up under the wing, right up under the net. You know what I'm saying? Right up under Shakur. So it's like, what numbers are you talking about? The problem is he runs around here with Shakur Stevenson, and that leads these boys to think that they're bigger than what they are. Look what happened. Just what happened to poor Ray Ford. Look what happened to the other man who got packed up on that car. Remember, what's that nigga name that got knocked out? And he was like, oh, that was AI. He got knocked out by Hammer Hands. That was another one of their mans running around with them, thinking y'all them when y'all not. Shakur ain't even really that. You know what I'm saying? But he got a higher status than them.
No, I don't think he wanted to fight. I don't think he wanted to fight Devin Haney. I think he wanted the money. I think he wanted the money. It wasn't the fight. He wanted the money, because you can't say you want to fight and they offering you the biggest bag of your entire career and you walk away from that fight. You was sitting there bragging. I know what's going to happen in the purse bid. Once again, like I said, I don't know why people think going to a purse bid you're going to get more money than what you was offered. Than what you was offered voluntarily. So he told me, I know what's going to happen in the purse bid. He didn't want the fight. He wanted the money. And then he's not going to fight before 27. He's not going to fight before 2027. Yeah. Because if you listen to what Bob Erm said, we got the man to fight that he asked for. We got him. We paid as much money as we could possibly pay to get him the most money in his entire career. And then he walks away from the fight. They're not putting him they're not putting him in another fight no time soon. I'll be surprised if we see him at the beginning of 2027.
Yeah, they say they don't owe him another fight till May of 2027. Now his trainer came out and said that they got another fight on the horizon, another big fight, but I don't know. He just talking, just trying to say things.
He's lying. He's lying, bro.
I think
they don't owe
that fight.
They don't owe Keyshawn another fight until May 2027.
Exactly. Yep.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see him until then.
Now Top Rank got a certain amount of dates they have with the Zone, so maybe they try to put him on one of them dates. They got what? They got like, I think it's like something like 10 dates with the Zone for this the contract they signed, something like that. I don't know what the exact number is.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on. Shout out to D1 in the Cash App. I appreciate you, bro. Go ahead, Enigma.
I think Keyshawn cooked himself. He should have taken this fight, considering it would have been the most money he's ever made in his career. I think that he has, much like Devin Haney do as well, he thinks his value is more than it actually is, because of the numbers he did in VA. But Keyshawn ain't really that big yet, I did have Keyshawn beating Devin Haney. I'm really disappointed that he didn't take the fucking fight, and it made Top Rank look real bad. I think they're gonna put him on a motherfucking shelf. I think his value is gonna go down. I don't think he's gonna get paid that much money in his next fucking fight. I think he did himself a disservice.
Yeah, this is the second time he did this. This is the second time he did this to Bob Erm. The second time. So I don't see Bob Erm putting him in no big fight, because you put him in a big fight, you're not 100% sure that he's gonna make it to the fight.
Right.
Who did he do it against before?
He did it with the
Edwin De Los Santos.
Yeah, the Ella De Los Santos.
Del Santos.
Yeah, he missed weight. He missed weight. But
I remember him missing weight, but I don't ever remember him just like.
He did that shit on purpose, bro. He did that shit on purpose.
Pulled out of the fight. Pulled De Los Santos out the fight. That fight still could have happened.
He did that on purpose because he knew he wasn't going to make weight. He knew he wasn't going to make weight. He said, I was going to 140 anyway. He knew he wasn't going to make weight. That whole spill about Abdullah Mason and all that before he got on the scale, he knew he wasn't going to make weight. They knew weeks out that he wasn't on weight.
Hey, D, I don't disagree with that, but what my point was is he showed up to the fight to fight, even though he broke the rules, though he busted. Yeah, he did.
No, he did.
He busted weight.
No, he showed up the day before. He didn't show up to the fight.
Because that man was eating popcorn.
Hold on. One at a time.
You got to understand, like, in many fights in boxing, and I disagree with it, I think De Los Santos did the best thing. He turned down the fight. Like you saw with Devin and Ryan most recently, where Ryan busted weight, then they came to an agreement to pay X amount of dollars for the missed weight. The same thing could have happened with no, I know that's what I'm saying. The same thing could have happened with Lil Kiki. They could have came to an agreement, but De Los Santos, being smart, said no, I'm not going to give you an unfair advantage, and turned it down, so the fight didn't happen. My only point was he actually showed up to fight him. He just tried to cheat him when he got there. The difference here is he was too scared to even accept the fight.
But what I'm saying is you got to remember he had a belt at that time. Bob Arum lost that belt. He lost that belt.
No, I don't disagree with you. I'm not disagreeing.
Like I said, once again, he did it to Bob Arum again because they brought the whole
Bob
city
wanted
out.
that belt back.
They brought the whole city out. They had the celebrities in the audience. They had the mayor give him the key to the city and everything. He messed up on a big stage once again. And like I said, this is the second time he did it to Bob Arum. So Bob Arum, like, man, I'm not putting no money behind you.
Then they doubled down and attacked Albright.
Yeah, they jumped him.
Yeah,
but no, they jumped him before. They jumped him before. Then he busted weight after.
No, they jumped him after the fight. It was after the fight.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is he busted weight first, and then he jumped him afterwards.
He's mad because he beat his brother. He beat his brother. He was mad.
Yeah.
After he beat his brother, that's when they jumped him. That was
the actual fight night. He busted weight the day. It doesn't matter.
Then they got to it on VA. One of Albright people was saying that was messed up. He jumped him, and then he tried to fight one of Albright uncles or something, cousins in the hallway.
That's wild.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's messing up too many times, and like I said, Burma's not a one to play with his money. He's another one that doesn't play with his money. You mess up my money, I'm not putting you in no fight. I'll put you on the shelf. I don't owe you a fight until May. I'm not putting you in no fight. You messed up your big opportunity. So you sit on the shelf until May. I got all these other fighters that's under my daggone stable. I can put these other guys in there. I can put these other guys in those spots. You got Abdullah Mason, you got Tiger Johnson, you got
Ryan Norman looked okay his last fight.
Brian Norman.
Trash.
You got Xander Zayas when he comes back.
He got a bunch of guys that you got Emiliano Vargas. You got a bunch of guys that he can showcase outside of Keyshawn Davis. That's doing the right thing.
Yep. You know, Vargas is number one in the WBO. Man. I just looked that up. You know, Vargas, he's number one in WBO for Shakur Stevenson's belt. I don't think Top Rank gonna put him in there with him, but he's number one.
Gustavo was just saying. Gustavo just told us everybody that's in line for Shakur's belt.
You got Emiliano Vargas. I believe he currently sits at number one. You got Duarte. Right? What's the other one? You got Lindolfo Delgado and Ernesto Mercado. So from all four of those, none of them have been world champion. Murataya has been world champion. So technically, I would say, and the committee would say, you know what? Let's review the professional records of the top four and Murataya. Compare them. And one thing stands out that you have to consider above all else, Murataya is a world champion, undefeated. The other four standing in line have never won a world title.
Yep, and he beat Andy Cruz.
That's another guy. They got Raymond Muratalla right there. So they got a lot of guys that they could showcase outside of Keyshawn Davis.
Yep. Muratala's with top rank, so that's gonna make a fight with him and Shakur. Say Muratalla try to petition for that WBO belt. It's gonna be tough because Bob Arum, and Dana White, they enemies. So that'd be a hard fight to make. Bob Arum got to deal with the zone.
What they're going to do is when they go for this daggone convention and they decide to make the mandatory, they're going to see if Zuffa is going to allow Shakur to fight at 140 for that WBO belt. If Zuffa doesn't allow him to fight for that WBO belt because Zuffa want to promote their belt, then they're going to strip him. Because Zuffa don't have a 140 division, so it's up to Zuffa if they want to allow Shakur to go over there and fight for that WBO belt.
But ain't Shakur exclusive to Paramount Plus though? He's with Zuffa, so they exclusive to Paramount Plus though. So that's gonna be interesting.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. They can do similar to what they did with Conor Ben and let him go fight on the ring card, which is under the zone or Netflix.
That'd be a Netflix. That'd be the key Netflix.
Yeah, they do Netflix and they do the zone, so they can let him go fight on the ring card. It just won't be under the Zuffa banner. It will be under the ring card banner.
I don't feel like Shakur is a big enough name to where it matters where he fights on what production. We're not talking about like a Canelo. And I'll even say y'all's favorite fighter. He ain't even on like a Tank Davis level, like pay-per-view numbers. So he has a lot more freedom to move around where they can make deals.
Yeah, but Tony, that's a double-edged sword because he's not as big. How many people are going to be willing to make all these concessions for him?
I mean, I think they'd be willing to do it just because he's a premier name. Like they're gonna want him to fight wherever, and then as long as he keeps winning, he makes Zuffa money. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
but Zuffa doesn't have Zuffa doesn't have an exclusive deal to be able to share broadcasting. That's not why they're in this business. Because if he fights any of those guys, they're going to want it on the zone because the zone is a bigger platform. And they're pretty much, you know what I'm saying, especially with those guys having belts and stuff. All those guys with belts are pretty much on the zone. So they're gonna have to do, like you said, the Conor Ben and Ryan thing where they're gonna have to mirror it. Dana White is not really interested in that. You just heard him say it'll be a case-by-case basis depending on what these fighters want for their career. But trust and believe me, if they're exclusive to Paramount, they're gonna want the viewership exclusive to Paramount.
But they just signed Shakur to a big multi-fight deal. They won't want his fight on Paramount.
But not only that, you got to remember Zuffa just signed that big multi-fight deal. I mean that multi-year deal with Sky Sports to put fights over in the UK under Sky Sports. So right now, DAZN took that Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben fight from Sky Sports because they doing the fights over there. So that was the reason why they didn't want to do it with DAZN because they want to be able to put the fight on under Sky Sports. But now DAZN got that deal over there for the Sky for that fight. So they still got to put a big fight on for Sky Sports because right now Sky Sports like we just gave you this deal and you ain't even giving us the fight that you said you was gonna give us. We wanted the Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben fight. Conor Ben is a big name over there in the UK. The two biggest networks in the UK is DAZN and Sky Sports. Those are two biggest networks in the UK.
Yeah, they had to compromise to get that deal done because, like I said, Ryan was with Golden Boy in the zone, so they had to compromise. They had to give something to take some. So Paramount Plus is showing the fight in the US, and DAZN is showing it in the UK and Ireland. So,
but the DAZN wanted it that way because DAZN could have said we'll take the US, you could take the UK, but like I said. DAZN is based out of the UK. The majority of their supporters is in the UK.
Yeah, that was a good strategic move.
Yeah, they got some supporters in the US, but not compared to the supporters they got in the UK.
Yep.
I don't even know how Zuffa does their own cards because they don't have a deep enough stable. Like I don't see how you can have a successful card for like Zuffa controlling it.
Yeah, them cards that be on Sunday, they be some good quality competitive fights, and they got a lot of guys up and comers and stuff like that. Their cards be pretty decent, but they just don't have the big names as far as putting on a big major fight. They don't have those type of names. They got Shakur and that's it, man. Pretty much Ben, he big in the UK. Hitchens, he got a little name, but they don't have the dip. They don't have the names right now. Maybe down the road they will, but right now they don't have the name to put on mega fight in a main event type of situation.
That was the reason why they was hoping that they can get this Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben for the Zuffa brand, because right now it's going under the Ring Card brand. It's not really going under Zuffa. Yes, Zuffa is attached to it, but so is the Zone, and so is the Ring Card. Ring is under Ring Card, but Zuffa is one of the promoters, and the Zone is one of the, well, Golden Boy is one of the promoters.
Yeah,
So,
you got the Zuffa ring, and then you got the Zuffa, like what they be showing on Sundays and stuff, Rayo and De La Santo. But you got the Zuffa ring with Ben fighting Pro Graves and Tyson Fury, that type of stuff.
Because like Jab Quick said earlier, Ryan didn't even know that Zuffa had a belt. He didn't
That's
even know
crazy.
they had a belt. He like, they got a belt.
That shit is crazy.
But if you look at the belt, the belt that Zuffa got is nothing but the UFC belt that they just put Zuffa on the front of it. That's all it is. It's the UFC belt.
Yep.
Exactly, D3. Exactly.
That's all it is. I watched enough of UFC to know what their belts look like. And as soon as I saw the Zuffa belt, I was like, that's the UFC belt. All they did was put Zuffa on the front of it.
Yeah.
Same business model. Same business model. They run the play.
Yeah, they was banking on getting that Ali Act revoked or revised, what they was trying to do, so they could be a promoter and a sanctioning body at the same time, but they can't really do that shit.
It looks like that Revive Ali Act is not going to go through, because right now the Senate got too much, or I don't know which house they got to pass. I don't know if it's the House or the Senate that they got to pass. One of them they did pass. The other one they was waiting to pass. I think it was the Senate.
Remember last week. Last week I told y'all there's two different bills. There's one that's at the House, and then there's one that's at the Senate. So they have to figure out which one is going to be best and which one is the best to move forward. And one of them represents what Dana wants, and one of them represents what Nick Ali and all of them have been working on to push forward. So now it looks like they have 1 and 1.
But right now they're not going to be able to do it because the government got too much going on right now. So that's going to go to that's going to fall back, and they're going to come back to it maybe next year. But they wanted to get it done this year so they can push Zuffa.
Yeah, why they got control of the House? The Republicans got control of the House and the Senate, but it's going. If they wait till next year, they're not going to be able to get it passed. But the part of the deal that they want fighters to only be able to sign a 3-year deal. As long as they can sign a 3-year deal, after that they will, they will be free to clear. So they Zuffa think that after 3 years they'll be able to overpay and get a lot of the fighters to come over there to their platform. That's the key.
I don't know about overpay. I think what they doing is they get the fighters over there and they lock them into their payment. I think the pay right now is being overpaid. I think once this Revive Ali Act go through, when they get those guys that's over there to get them to re-sign, thinking they're going to get the same money they're getting, that money is going to be a lot less.
They're going to rob them. They're going to rob them. Like short term, they're going to fork out a lot, but long term, we already see what UFC fighters get paid. They ain't going to make nothing.
Right. What they doing is they trying to get the biggest stars possible with good paydays, like good contracts, to entice young and up and comers who ain't got nothing. And they're gonna put them in a horrible contract, and they're not gonna be savvy on the legal side, and they're gonna get stuck like all them UFC fighters, and they're not gonna be able to get out of it. And then they're gonna be working for nothing.
Bingo, Tony. That's exactly what they're doing. Because hold on, Deeper. Because I had Greg Hackett up here last week, and he said that one of his fighters was offered a contract, and it was so disrespectful. It's not even funny. He was like, he looked at them like, "Are y'all serious with this number?" So they are giving the bigger stars these astronomical numbers to entice some of the new and upcoming fighters to come over there, while not offering them even a quarter of what they're giving some of these names.
Yeah, and look what they're doing with the WWE. They restructuring their pay scale. Like a lot of those guys with the WWE are pissed off because they restructuring their pay scale and they not getting paid the money they was getting paid before. And so they like, man, I'm not happy with this. But it's not really much they can do because the WWE is the biggest wrestling brand in the world. You go to any other wrestling brand, they ain't making the money that they're making at WWE. Even the money that they're getting dropped down to is still more than the other brands is getting paid.
What they got to do with boxing now? I'm confused.
because all of that is under the same umbrella. All of the WWE,
Oh, okay.
the WWE, the UFC, and Zuffa Boxing are all under the same umbrella. TKO.
And the thing about their contracts with them UFC fighters is them shits go on past their retirement. Like they still owned by them past their retirement. So it's like you can't escape it. You stuck forever. So I don't like Dana White. I don't like the fact that he came into boxing. I don't like the fact that boxers signed with him. Great for them for getting their money, but it's horrible for all the people coming up. Because here's the thing about it: when you broke and you ain't got nothing, if somebody offers you, yo, we gonna give you $200,000 a fight, that's a lot of money when you come from nothing. So you sign it because you short-sighted. You see a lot of money. You ain't never seen that much money before. You could buy practically any car that you want, get out of where you're at, very short, quick. But then as you become an upper echelon, your pay never changes. And now you're fucked.
Right.
You know, in the long run, all of that money that you would potentially going to make, it all goes to Dana White and the
there's no opportunity for you to be a star over there. There's no opportunity for you to be a star over there. Zuffa is the star. Why do you think they make them wear the uniform? You cannot build your star power over there. That's not what they about. That's not what they about at all.
Can't get no brand deals, none of that type of shit.
None of that.
I'm gonna piggyback off you, Ty. You know that like they're the bigger star because think about this. A lot of times when you hear people talk about like UFC champions, they be like, "Oh, he the UFC heavyweight, the UFC cruiserweight," but you'll never hear a name attached to it. You just hear you hear the title and the brand. Like who's the champion?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So yeah, I don't.
Zuffa's not going to survive. I really believe they're not going to survive.
Well, they may, you know what I'm saying, for a while, but they're going to end up being just like the UFC, where all those fighters over there are going to want to come back. They're going to be looking miserable over there. And I'm telling you, once the dust settles with them not being new anymore, them niggas going to start talking about how they treated over there. They only doing that to the ones that have big names now because people will listen if they start to cry out. But what if, like y'all was saying earlier, the nigga just out the Olympics go over there and start crying? Niggas are like, oh, he wasn't making no money anyway. Shut up. Be happy you got that. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
they know what they doing, yo.
I think they could survive because if they can get this thing to pass Congress, right, and they can restructure the Ali Act like they want to reform it, then what ends up happening is you have fighters like Shakur, you have premier names coming over there, and eventually, if they fight long enough, they'll lose. They're going to lose eventually, and then they'll have the state to claim that they have the best fighter in all of boxing within their organization, and then what ends up happening is the casual fan watches them because they think those are the best fighters in the world. But the Zuffa fighters, when that happens, won't be able to cross over. There will be no other sanctioned bodies. It'll just be Zuffa catapulted to the top. That's why they're trying to get the biggest names possible. So when those big names lose, now that guy that's underpaid that beat them, they can say is the best in the world, and it delegitimizes all the other boxing champions and makes Zuffa look like they're the best. Just like UFC. Nobody looks at the other MMA organizations like they're any good. It's just UFC. You don't never hear about the other ones.
Yeah, the key to those situations, can they sign the big names? You know, when Benavidez contract goes out with Samson, I think he got one fight left. Can you sign a Benavidez? Can you sign a Tank Davis? If you're able to sign some of the big names and stuff like that, that will help their cause. Right now, they don't have the names right now to really be pumping their chest out and nothing like that. They've got some solid fighters, and I really like their cars overall. They've got some good prospects, but they don't have the names to make a mega fight yet. So that's going to be the key when these contracts come up. What Keyshawn Davis is going to do when this contract run out with Top Rank? Will he go over there with Zuffa because he's up under the same manager, Jason? Got to be interested.
He's going over there with his brother. He's going right over there with
Benavidez already said he ain't fucking with Zuffa though. Dave Benavidez say he not fucking with Zuffa.
Yeah, he said money talk, BS Wall. He say he ain't, but I know he got like one fight left with Samson. I think he probably stay true to PBC. He seems like he a loyal guy. He'll stay over there with Al Haney, but you just never know. When his contract up, Zuffa gonna try to go after him. They're gonna try to go after Tank. They're gonna try to go after all the top fighters. We can see if they'll be able to sign him.
He's already said that he's interested in Devontae, right? So we'll see what happens with that. But at the end of the day, some guys care about more than just money, right? Like Eddie Hearn said before, like if you're a guy who cares about belts and legacy and all of that, Zuffa is not the place for you because they have nothing that you can, you know what I'm saying, legitimize. They're a brand new company. Their belt has no history and it looks stupid. And I mean,
and Tank care about loyalty.
I think Tank a very easy person to sign because Tank all about the money. He ain't about legacy. He about making the most money possible.
But he's a loyal
Tank care
person.
about loyalty.
He's loyal to Al
He
Haney.
care about loyalty. Word.
Yep.
That means more to him than money.
And you notice that deal that PBC signed
hold on.
Tank
Though.
one
I
part
got
of
a
that
question
deal.
though. I'm not trying to say like this in a bad light, but how was Al Heyman doing? Because last I heard he was like extremely sick. So you have to understand, what if something unfortunately, and I'm not wishing this on him, I don't want it to happen, but I'm just saying, what if something happens to Al Heyman? Now there is no loyalty.
Yeah, I think his mom was sick and he might have got a little ill, but he was dealing with Bill Haney on the Tank and Haney fight. Bill Haney was talking about, I'm talking with him directly with Al Haney.
Yeah.
We trying to get the deal done.
Okay,
so
well,
I think he's
that's
back
good.
doing the deal.
That's good.
I mean, and let's be honest, Tank, you know, who knows if his head is really still in the game. Like I said, he was doing something with DJ Khaled. I think they had like I don't know if it's a sneaker launch or I played the promo. Let me see.
Look, we got a problem. No, yo, Tank, I got love for you. Yo, Tank. No. Tank, no, I was just saying, you know, you one of one. I'm one of one. That's all I was trying to say. You know it's love. You know it's love. Yo, it's cool. It's valid. Tell him to bring out the tire. Nah, I just was trying to say, you know, we all one of one. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, you know what I'm saying? Just want, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing wrong with, whoa, there's so much sneakers following.
They doing like a sneaker thing. It's like a what the hell is it? I saw. I don't know if it's like a sneaker, whatever this is.
We're doing a sneaker launch, launching a new sneaker.
That nigga pop up like Tank pop up like Waldo. Everybody outside.
Yeah.
That's why he the face, man. That's why he him, yo.
Yeah, so we'll see what he got going on. I guess he got to do something. He can't. I mean, he has legal troubles. He can't make no money boxing right now. So, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, hopefully he take care of all his legal issues. He come back in early part of 2027.
I really hope so, man, because the sport need him, man, for real.
Yep.
He need to do.
Ain't nothing like a big Tank fight, but Tank, he bring the casuals out. It's a fashion show at his fights. It's just, you know, fight party type of situation.
It's electric. Yes, it's electric. It's electric. Yep. When he fights, it just feels like everything is vibrant again. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, hope he comes back. I heard he might be fighting Pacquiao. They was talking about him and Pacquiao maybe fighting first quarter of 2027. That'll be
like I don't want to see that fight. I don't want to see it unless. Here's the deal, like
it'll do big numbers though, big name in Pacquiao, big name in Tank. That fight would
it'd be huge numbers, and more than likely,
I don't want to see that shit either.
Tank will probably knock him out, but then again, I mean, look. Ring rust is real. Like Tank, I think like EJ shouldn't have fought Tim Tszyu in his comeback if he wanted to make a comeback. I think that was just a payday.
So who do you think he should have came back to fight? I think he was gonna look like that no matter who he was in the ring with.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If he would have fought lesser opposition, he could have looked bad and still won.
I don't think so.
He didn't even fight the last round, Tony. That's the round you gotta fight, and he came out and threw not one punch. I don't think he had it in him.
He was trying. It's over for Spence, man. You could tell he was falling over his punches. The punches he was taking was you could tell he was physically getting damaged by the shots.
Balance wasn't there.
He didn't look no different than when he fought Bud.
Yeah, he did.
Hold on, since you up here, we didn't review this with you because you wasn't up here last week. What did you think about Lamont Roach getting hands, shoulders, knees, and toes put on him?
I mean, Lamont Roach is trash. I've been said that.
Oh my goodness.
Bad style matchup. He a guy that's a conservative puncher. He selected with his puncher. You fighting a guy that's a volume puncher that's coming forward.
Good uppercut. And then got him off balance. Like 6 punches right there. Good uppercut. And then got him.
Yeah,
problem
bad.
with Lamar, the problem with Roach,
that Roach out.
the problem with Roach is he doesn't have a high enough IQ. He actually started off that fight very well. Like he was doing very good at the beginning when he was counterpunching, catching him with the check left hook, stepping off the line, circling back to the middle. And then for some reason, he just started standing still and try to counterpunch without moving his feet. And you can't do that against Zepeda is like a Benavidez. Like they don't stop throwing. So you cannot afford to stand still or put your back against the rope and just hang out because they just gonna hit you all night. And that's what he did. Like I don't know what the game plan was. Because when he was backing Zepeda up and counterpunching off moving, he was doing very good. And then, like I said, he just started to plant his feet in it. That was it.
Yeah, because,
you would think the way he fought, he got power. He's a power
Hold on,
puncher.
JB.
He's never been a power puncher.
No, he's not. Yeah, the way he fights, he's a counter puncher and he doesn't like pressure. You could tell that by the pit bull fight. So just imagine that just constantly coming at you all over you, swarming you, and you not even being able to counter properly. That's what his father was saying anyway. Like he wasn't countering all the time, and he just stood there with his hands up, like, "Yo, punch him."
Yeah, it's just his style, man. You know, he's a counter puncher, but he don't have a lot of power, especially up at 135. He probably had a little bit more power at 130, but he thought he would be able to catch Zepeda with them shots and tame Zepeda and make Zepeda slow down his work rate, but he don't have that type of power. So he ain't like a Canelo. Canelo's a counter puncher too. Just watch when he fighting Billy. Billy gonna do the same thing, but the difference between Canelo and Roach is Canelo got power. I think he gonna tame in Billy. He gonna make him Billy a little bit less active, a little bit less aggressive. We'll see when that fight transpires.
You think he's gonna make Billy gun shy?
With some power.
Hold on. You think he's gonna make him Billy gun shy?
Yeah, I think as the fight go on, I think he's gonna tame him. He gonna tame him. Canelo got power. He ain't like Roach. He got power.
JB.
Yeah.
I got Canelo getting knocked out.
Even though he's never been knocked out his entire career.
I don't care. If Billy is going to hit this dude.
I'm just asking.
Yeah. Because it's not going to be like Canelo's not going to get knocked out because he doesn't have a chin. He's not going to get knocked out because he gets hit and he goes on spaghetti noodle legs. He's going to get knocked out because he doesn't move a lot anymore. His legs are gone and he's there to be hit. And then Billy, like Zepeda, is going to hit him a million fucking times. And we already know without that stake, although I don't know because Canelo, he delayed the fight. I wonder why he delayed it by a month, but who knows what's going on? But if everything's on the up and up,
I don't think that was him. I think it's the fact that he thought he was going to be able to get his date, and he couldn't.
He's fighting on Halloween now, so
I just know Canelo backed it up by a month, and it just makes me wonder why it was backed up by a month. But I look at it like this:
you think he's doing some shit?
He might be, especially coming off the loss. But this is what I think is going to happen, and Billy gonna get in there, looking all swole, cut up. And Canelo gonna be having nightmares of Bud and Floyd. It's just gonna be going through his mind, and he's going to be getting his ass whooped, and he's gonna be so exhausted. He's gonna be so exhausted by the end of the fight that he's gonna hit the camera.
No, Canelo said, "Listen, I'm gonna beat one black fighter. Goddamn it, I think he coming to fight." I did see his training; he was looking slow as hell. But you know what? I mean,
Bud did a number on Canelo.
Ty.
Bud definitely did a number on him.
Do you know how big and Billy's going to be next to Canelo?
Yeah, Canelo used to fight guys bigger than him at 168. He fought Berlanga, McGill. He used to fight
them a tall dudes, them a tall guys. and Billy is going to be 5'8", stepping in that ring about 205 pounds and throwing nonstop.
Yeah, the thing about him, Billy, though, he got holes in his defense, man. He's hittable, man. I think Canelo gonna run him into something.
I don't know, JB. You see how slow he looked against Bud?
Yeah, that's Bud, man. Bud on the Bud is way better boxer than Billy, man. Bud defense is way better than Billy. Billy get hit too much. I thought Lester Martinez beat Billy. I thought Lester beat him, and I think Canelo beat Lester.
See, I had Lester losing I had a 7-5 in Billy.
Yeah, it was close. A lot of swing rounds. I had a 7-5 Martinez, but it was a lot of swing rounds. So he could have, he maybe get those swing rounds to and Billy. He wins at 7-5. It was that type of fight, but he had problems with Martinez. I think Canelo was a level above Martinez, even at this stage of his career. So I think Canelo will stop him. Really.
I think age is a motherfucker. I think age is real, and I think Canelo been showing signs of wear and tear. I just think this young, youthful. I don't think Canelo gonna hurt him. First off, I don't think he can hurt him.
Power is the last to go, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, but Billy's done taken some hard shots and walked through them like nothing.
But have they been Canelo shots?
Canelo done been in some wars though, man. Canelo done been in some fights, man. His body probably wore down.
That's what I'm saying. Like that battle worn. Like he's got what 60 fights.
Yeah, he got 60 plus fights.
Yeah, 60 plus.
Look. I've been saying it for like 5 years now. Way before Bud. Way before. I've been saying it 5 years. And Billy going to beat Canelo, and I'm standing 10 toes deep into the dirt. He gonna beat him.
We're gonna see Halloween night. They fighting October 31st. I think it's gonna be on a Saturday, I guess. Let's see.
Damn. I guess Canelo don't fight on Cinco de Mayo no more.
Nah,
I think that's why it was changed because they took his date. Ever since he been with Turkey, they took all his dates. They took Cinco de Mayo, they took September, so who knows?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Then he fighting over there in Riyadh too, so they probably be fighting Sunday morning or something, so it could be on prime time in the U.S. So you don't know how that's going to affect either fighter. Canelo used to it; he fought Skol over there, so we'll see how he and Billy handle that time of fighting, that time of day of fighting. So we'll see.
But yeah, it's going to be a good fight.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be
really
what
good.
do y'all think about Conor Ben and Ryan fight? Who do you think will win that fight? How do y'all see that fight playing out?
Ryan gonna sleep Conor Ben, man. He gonna run Conor Ben into some shit, and it's gonna be over with, man. Conor Ben is a brawler. Yeah, Conor Ben can't box, man. He's not a technical fighter.
Shit, Ryan ain't that great at boxing either.
He's better than fucking Conor Ben.
Yeah.
He's better than Conor Ben. And if it's the same Ryan that fought Mario Barrio, yeah, he gonna wash him.
Yeah, you got to be defensively responsible to beat Ryan Garcia. Look how Tank beat him. Tank defensively responsible. He took away the left hook, didn't get caught with nothing too hectic, and ran him into something. Look at Rolling. Rolling fought a disciplined fight, boxed him, and knocked him down with the left hook. You know, basically won that fight off the jab and the left hook. He fought a disciplined fight. Conor Ben ain't never fought like that. He kind of fought like that in the second Eubank Jr. fight. He kind of boxed a little bit better, but he's still a guy that's a little bit too hittable.
Eubank Jr. was dead, half dead in that damn fight.
He was drained like a motherfucker too.
Yeah,
but Ryan got a right hand now though. Ryan throwing that right now too. So like, come on, man.
Only problem. This is what I'm gonna say. I favor Ryan Garcia. However, if Ryan gets hurt, like you saw against Rolly, if he gets hurt, he'll quit. He don't have no heart. He ain't gonna like if Conor Ben comes in there and drops his ass in the first round or hurts him really bad early, it's over. You might as well just go ahead and pack it up. Ryan gonna lose because he ain't gonna let his hands go.
We can't say that though, because what happened when he got knocked down by Campbell? He got up and finished him.
Yeah,
he got up and went
different. Hold on, Enigma. That's a different mentality because that's before he had ever been actually stopped. Ever since he got stopped by Tank, that killer instinct don't look to be there. Like he cowers. Like just like whenever you see him get crowded, this man does a busted roll. He turns his back to the fighter so they can't hit him to hide.
Yeah, he did that. He did his silly shell with Devin.
Yeah, he did it with Devin. He did it with
Duarte.
Yeah, Duarte. He did it with him. That's really where it started with Duarte. But he
I think he's been working on that shit though. He's been working on that Philly shit.
I don't know, man. I have no faith in Ryan. I have.
He got James Toney in his camp. He got the shoulder roll guru in his camp.
Yeah, maybe like I say, maybe being out harder. That's how he can win the fight. He can out harder. He definitely, if it come down to a fighter who got the biggest heart, yeah, Conor Ben gonna beat him. Conor Ben gonna get in the war. He been in wars, and he ain't gonna quit. He ain't gonna wave the white flag like we seen Ryan do. So if it come down to that, he'll win. But if it come down to like skill level, talent, it's Ryan Garcia all day. He got the high skill set and the more talent than Ben.
I just think that Conor has a lot more heart. And if Ryan cannot knock him out, and Ryan is getting hit and hurt, I think Ryan folds before Conor does. I think Ryan should win on paper. I think he should be able to knock him out with a left hook, catching him diving in because Conor's kind of short. However, like I said, if it gets into a firefight, I do not think Ryan will beat him. I have zero faith in Ryan Garcia's heart. Zero.
Yeah, we've never seen Conor being really hurt, but he's never been in there with a puncher like Ryan. So it's been interesting to see what kind of chin Conor has. I think he got a good chin, but like I said, he really ain't been there on that level outside of a weight drain. Eubanks, he really ain't fought nobody at a high level yet. So Ryan been in there with some top names, Haney, Tank. He's been there with the better competition. So that's what's we're gonna find out on September 12th. What kind of chin does if Conor Ben got the chin that has a real good chin, then he might be able to take that fight later on into the middle part of the fight, championship round. Maybe he can out hard Ryan and stop him or win.
I mean, I'm gonna talk the 2 cents real fast. 2 cents. Hart had nothing to do with the Xander fight. Boots Ennis, we never seen Boots do what Ryan has done and give up in a fight. Look disinterested. Like against Rolly, he looked like he didn't even want to be there. He looked like he was scared to be in the ring during the fight. That is the difference. Boots has never displayed that in any of his fights. I have already seen Ryan, even against Tank. Now, we could say, I can make the argument that, yeah, he was probably weight drained. Allegedly, he had a broken rib. But at the end of the day, when Tank put him down the second time, he could have got up, and he chose not to get up. He looked at the ref. He was fully conscious. He didn't make an attempt to stand up, even though he could have. So I have seen Ryan's heart get taken from him more than once.
Bro, that was a liver shot, man. That was a liver shot. That shit shut him down, bro.
It was a liver shot in the ribs. I thought it was in the ribs, more in the ribs.
No, it was more towards the ribs. Yeah. A liver shot, I'm gonna tell you how you know a nigga.
Okay.
Like when you get hit in the liver, normally you see a dude take 1 or 2 steps and then they drop. When Tank hit him, he fell immediately.
Yeah, liver shot.
It was a delay. It was a delay, bro. It was a delay, bro.
Yeah.
I have to rewatch.
It was a delay, bro. You gotta rewatch that shit. It was a delay. Like he backed up. He backed up first and then dropped to a knee.
I agree with Secret Dancing. If Conor can make 147, which I am highly doubtful of, then it may be a 50-50 fight because of all the reasons you guys have already said. Conor definitely probably has more heart than Ryan. Because Ryan, as y'all pointed out, once he gets hit or hurt, he's not interested anymore. He's a front runner. He really is. He gotta be in complete control the whole entire time. He don't know how to come from behind and get a win. Even though he got put on his ass against Luke Campbell or whoever that boy name was. That was way earlier. And since then, he's like you say, he's been stopped and he's been dropped. And when he got dropped against Ryan, he did not look interested no more.
Ty, you know who his mentality reminds me of? Ryan Garcia and Anthony Joshua are very alike when it comes to fighting. Both of them are great when they're the bully, but when they get bullied, they break down and fall apart.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see. I got Ryan beating Ben, man.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go with dumb money. I'm gonna say Conor Ben gonna punk this dude.
Nah, I'm going Ryan. I'm
going Ryan.
He ain't letting that belt. I'm gonna say it's a different circumstance. Ryan not gonna let that belt go that easy. So I'm gonna go with Ryan.
I think it's gonna come down to Conor Ben, Rolly Romero. Rolly gonna beat Conor, and then Devin gonna be undisputed, and Haney's gonna rule at 147.
You think so?
Yeah, I think.
When Smoke settle, Haney gonna be undisputed at 147, top guy at welterweight. I got you.
Haney's gonna have all the Infinity Stones at 147 as well.
I don't agree with that at all.
Me either.
If he ever gets the heart to get back in there with Ryan, and if he gets the heart to get in there with Rolly, we'll see. But honestly, we don't see that.
I think Rolly drops there.
He doesn't have to fight Ryan. If Ryan cannot beat Conor Ben, and being that, you know, all the fans,
I'm sure Devin is praying
he cheated
that
Devin. He cheated Devin.
How much y'all want to bet that if Conor Ben wins, Devin will be calling for that fight immediately? How much?
Well, yeah, but I think
you're probably right.
Rolly. But at the end of the day, it don't matter if Ryan wins, because Ryan will fight Rolly before he'll fight Devin, and Rolly gonna beat Ryan every time they fight.
And Devin, I believe that Ryan beats Devin every time they fight.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all, Ty. I pick Ryan to beat him the first time, and I pick him to beat him every time. Mm-hmm. But the thing about it is I don't think Ryan gonna run the gauntlet and make it to him again.
You don't think so?
Nah,
you think he'll get?
I don't think Ryan took no smoke from nobody, to be honest. I think Ryan will fight all of them.
It's not about that. It's the fact that Ryan Garcia if he beats Connor, is going to have to beat Rolly, because Rolly gonna beat the shit out of T.O. Like, that's not even gonna be a competitive fight. The thing about it is this: Ryan has to get through Rolly to get to Devin, because Devin will just sit back.
Why?
Because Devin will just sit back, let them two fight it out, and then just go for undisputed in one fight versus collecting several belts. It just makes more sense.
No, it don't.
Well, he had a chance. He had a chance to fight Rolly, and he didn't.
I mean, I think, isn't that because Devin was going through like contract signing? It wasn't he kind of like?
No.
I think
they had a rematch clause. He had a rematch clause with
scared.
Rolly. I think he lost the first fight. He didn't act on it.
No, I thought Devin right now has been like caught up in like who's he gonna sign with. That's why he ain't had a fight recently.
Hell no.
You talking about Devin
Devin
Haney?
ain't been caught up in
Hold on. We need
different negotiations.
Because if you remember, it was supposedly, allegedly, like $100 million, $200 million to go to Zuffa or some shit.
The key word, supposedly, allegedly.
Right, but that's what I'm saying, though, Ty. During that time period when he could have fought Rolly, he was in the whims of who's he gonna sign with. There was nothing concrete. Now that it is.
DHP always claimed to be independent, so that wasn't the issue. The issue that he put out on paper was that the split wasn't good after already saying that the split was good. So I just don't believe, I don't believe nothing Devin and Bill got going on. Bill Haney can tell me it's raining. I don't believe him. I can see water falling from the sky. I still will not believe him. They're just not believable people. So I don't believe that for one hot damn second. They never had anything in the works. Bill tries to speak things into existence, but in actuality, he was on the phone talking to him. But because if you had a network or if you were signed already, then your father wouldn't have to be the one on the phone without him. Whoever's dealing with you or you, whatever you got going on, would have been the ones to do that. But once again, I feel too that Turkey is falling back from them because the fight that Turkey really wants is the Ryan rematch, because that's the fight that's going to yield a return on his investment. The rest of these fights are just busy work.
I don't know. I think
Devin.
I think Devin versus Rolly's a big fight, because Devin is going to beat the shit out of Paro. We already seen what Hitchens did to Paro.
Well, we know that.
Paro's moving up a weight class. Well, he already moved up to 147. He got a belt, but he don't belong at 147. So he gonna get picked apart by Devin with ease. And then, like I said, when Rolly beats Ryan again, I see it being a big fight, because this is the dude that beat Ryan. Ryan, they're gonna say cheated Devin, and Devin's gonna beat the dude that beat Ryan twice. And it's Rolly can't beat Devin. There's no way. There's no way Rolly beats Devin.
Give me a breakdown on that, because see, I disagree. Rolly has been getting better. I don't know why y'all don't want to give that nigga his credit for getting better since he's been with Israel. But he has definitely been getting better. I don't know why people continue to say that Rolly is trash. Rolly is not trash anymore. Y'all act like people can't elevate.
No, I mean, Rolly looks way better than he used to. Since the Tank fight, he's looking way more improved. Well, I would say since the Barroso fight, he's looking way more improved. But the thing about it is this: at the end of the day, Rolly is just too damn slow for Devin. Devin's gonna hit him from range and just move around. And I don't see a way that Rolly closes the gap on Devin when Devin does not choose to engage. I think it's just an easy, I'm gonna walk you 12 rounds, I'm gonna outpoint you. It ain't gonna be no classic, it ain't gonna be no like fireworks like we all like Tank. It's just gonna be an easy cruise control to victory.
I don't agree with that, Tom.
What happens if Rolly actually catches Devin?
Well, here's the thing, Enigma. The problem is Devin is extremely smart, and Rolly's gonna be like, yeah, every time he loads up, so Devin's gonna know when to move.
Rolly gonna break Devin's fucking face if he hit him.
Yeah, Rolly is real strong at 147, boy.
Hold on. So here's my thing, right? The Rolly and Devin fight, I'm not exactly sure how it's gonna go, but I can guarantee you he ain't walking no damn Rolly down. He ain't walking through no goddamn Rolly. Devin is going to be extremely cautious because he knows Rolly is strong, okay? And he's been watching Rolly. He knows Rolly's gotten better. Why do you think he wasn't eager to jump on that fight? Not to mention that even if he may be a little longer than Rolly, that hug me, hold me, touch me, tease me shit that Devin is used to is not going to work with Rolly. He's too strong. He's going to back him up off him. And he's not going to engage as much. And in order to throw a shot, you got to be open to take one too. So he's going to be extremely He might beat him in a boring ass fight. You know what I'm saying? Tag your ring, run around the ring type of shit. But it ain't gonna
You're gonna have to outpoint him.
But
yeah, it's gonna happen.
that's what I'm
It's gonna
saying. That's all he's gonna do is tag your it, and Rolly is gonna have no means of catching him. He just can't catch him. Devin, see, the problem with Devin is too much of a fighter for his own good. Devin in his mind thinks he's Mike Tyson and he's got all this power when he's got two bunny paws. So if Devin doesn't fight the way he should and does what he did against Ryan, lets his emotions take over and tries to trade in the pocket, then it's very well that Devin could get beat up. However, if Devin is smart and just plays keep away all night, I just don't see any way that because Rolly's not even good at cutting off the ring. I don't see how he gets to Devin. Devin's taller, he's longer, he's more agile, he's faster, he's more fleet of foot. His defense is a lot more educated. I just don't see how Rolly closes the gap.
So hold on. So let me ask you this then, Tony. With all of those things being a factor, right, and what you just said, why he didn't jump on that fight? There's something that kept him from taking that fight. And I don't give a damn if he's talking about it's the money and all that other kind of crap, because I guarantee you PBC offered him more than this goddamn Crocker fight is about to pay him, or Louis Caro fight about to pay him. So if all those things are true, right? The Rolly's slow, Rolly can't walk, he can't cut the ring off, he's this, he's that, Devin gonna run circles around him. Why didn't they take that fight?
Well, no, the Paro fight makes him more money in the back end. And what I mean by that is this.
How?
I'm about to tell you.
Oh, yeah, it's a different, yeah.
No. I'm about to tell you how. Because if Devin fights Rolly, it's going to be a 50-50 split as of right now. However, if Devin comes unified and Rolly still has one belt, because it's going to be a big fight, it's going to do big numbers, then Devin's going to get the lion's share of the pot. So it's smarter to pick up a belt and then fight you afterwards so I get more money.
Hold on. Rick, how do you see it that way, baby? Rolly offered them the fight. How do you feel like Rolly didn't accept the fight?
That's why I said thank you to Rick. That's why I said thank you to 2 Cents for correcting him.
Yeah, they offered him a contract, and Devin said he liked the deal at first. Then all of a sudden he said he didn't like the deal. So I don't know, man. He didn't take the fight.
I don't know what Rick's talking about.
The PBC, they got that eat what you kill pay-per-view model, so you're gonna get your money on the back end,
And that's another thing too. That's another thing with these niggas. You could tell they don't really believe in themselves, because if they did, they would have went to PBC. Like all of these so-called star black fighters, why y'all not fighting on PBC? Y'all would get y'all biggest bag. All of them get their biggest bag fighting Gervonta. Why wouldn't y'all go to all the PBC fighters? Y'all can say, oh, they on the shelf, they this, they that. For the majority of the PBC fighters, all of them are stars. David Benavidez, Fundora, Tank, EJ was a star. You know what I'm saying? All these guys are stars, regardless of how often they fight. Why wouldn't y'all go over there and let them make y'all a star? Because y'all really don't believe in y'all stuff. Keyshawn just showed me that with this Devin shit. You know what I'm saying? He showed me that before that. Devin showed me this with the Rolly shit. When y'all free agents, y'all don't even go sit down and talk to Al. Y'all go everywhere but PBC.
Yeah, but the PBC normally, their fighters normally lose when they step out and fight people from other promotional companies. Like they have a very bad track record.
What?
Why are y'all saying what? Look at
what Bud. I said give me an example.
Bud from Top Rank, what he did to EJ, who was their #1 premier star. Sean Porter.
Oh boy.
Bud ran through the PBC. But if you look it up, like I think the record is Top Rank versus PBC is like something like 24-6 now with the Boots win. Like they've beat them 24 out of 30 times. It's ridiculous.
Boots with Matchroom though. Zayas with Top Rank.
Oh yeah, I forget. Well, yeah, he is with Matchroom now, but at the same time, PBC built him. Like
Showtime.
Like his whole come up, he was with them.
Yeah, he's on PBC card.
He was with Showtime.
Bro,
I thought he was with Showtime.
He was with Showtime. He had a deal with Showtime, but he was on PBC card.
Yeah, but he was on PBC for like all.
He was on PBC card,
Tony.
but he was not signed to PBC. He was with Showtime and Espinosa.
Hey Tony, Bud beat EJ. True indeed. He beat Sean Porter. True, but here's the thing: EJ had done been in an accident, been fucked up, not the same fighter. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he beat a mildly washed EJ. Yeah. and he beat a Sean Porter who had 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Like, come on, man. You can't use those two. You got to go somewhere else with it.
Well, I have to ask you this. Whose fault was it that EJ loved to drink and get tore up from the floor?
It's not a matter. It's not a matter of whose fault it was, bro.
You didn't have to say that.
No. You do have to say that because at the end of the day,
bro.
No. Listen to me, Enigma. We could go through the line. We could go through the line of like how EJ would have never lost to Tim Zoo. We could do that, but at the end of the day, the blame still stands on the person who did it. It isn't Bud's fault that EJ was in a car wreck. So you can't.
I'm not blaming Bud for that. I'm not blaming Bud for that.
Let me break it down like this. Let me land the plane right here. I'm gonna put it like this. I don't give two shits if you break your leg walking to the ring. If you get in between them ropes to start the fight, all excuses go out the window.
I agree.
Agree. Say less.
I'll agree with that, but I will say this: we can't act like context doesn't matter either. We can't act like that. And Bud is a great fighter, but we cannot act like some of the fights that he has taken have not been at the most opportune time for him. This is where his little brother Shakur gets his playbook from. This is why he wants to drain Ryan. He wants to drain Devin. He wants to drain Conor Benn. He gets his playbook from his big brother. The only problem is he don't fight like Bud. That's the only problem with that.
Look,
Shakur, he's a good little fighter. No. I know that. I'm just saying he's a good little fighter, but I'm telling you where they get their playbook from. Now, this Keyshawn shit, I don't know where he got this foolishness he got going on. He listening to that fool trainer that was over here the other day. But
yeah, but Ty, I just want to say this. That all them opportune moments, I mean, call him fucking Captain Jack Sparrow of boxing, the Johnny Depp of it. You know, you move how you move, you get your wins how you get your wins. At the end of the day, my problem with Bud is right after Victor Conte passed away, this man retired immediately. That's my
no more snack. No more snack.
But I can't even really go with that because Devin's still boxing.
Yeah, but
Devin got the formula.
I don't know. All I'm saying is I feel like the PBC, for whatever reason, they get a bad rap, and I don't know if it's because Al Haymon is black or what the stigma is around those particular fighters over there, but they make the most money in the sport. So why wouldn't you want to go over there if you claim to be a star, if you chasing paper, if you claim you're chasing legacy, everybody wants to fight Gervonta, why not go sign the PBC if that's a fight that you really, really want? There's a reason they don't go over there. I'm still trying to figure out what that reason is.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know why people sign with who they sign with. I personally think Top Rank is the best promotional company as far as building a fighter. I think they move them the best. I think by the time that they've make it to championship level, they're on the most part. Now we just watched Xander lose the boots, but traditionally, them top ranked fighters always be the top dogs when they cross over because of the way they're moved. As far as the money goes, I mean, every person that's worked with Al Haymon has never said anything bad about him. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's just very interesting to me. But nevertheless, let's bring it back to the conversation at hand. I feel like I don't know how Devin would do against a Rolly. I'm just being honest. You seem to think that he would beat him very easily. I'm not so sure. I know that Bill and Devin, they like to study people. They work on whatever it is that they be working on. And it's been working for Devin, let's be honest. Because he does excel with smaller, slow-footed fighters. He does excel. But when he gets in there, somebody his size or somebody with a little bit of oomph and a little bit of foot movement, Devin doesn't always look that great. He tends to really want to hug you like he loves you.
but here's the thing about it. Despite his little bunny paws, he's physically strong because once he puts them in that tractor beam hug, they can't get free. So he's physically strong as far as the clinch goes. And the thing about it is this. I don't see Rolly doing anything that Brian Norman Jr. didn't do. Like, I see the fight playing out pretty much the same way. Like, Rolly, he's too slow. He's shorter. His arms are extremely short. So it's like he's not gonna get to Devin. It's just I just see it no different than
I don't believe that, because I think Rolly may have a little bit more heart. So I can't say that. Because after B. Norman, he got hit with that shot that dropped him. It took him like a couple of rounds, you know what I'm saying, to get back up. Rolly, even though he got knocked out by Gervonta, he tried to get back up almost immediately and try to get back in there. So I really don't know if the heart is the same. You know what I'm saying? And I think that Rolly has more of a killer instinct. Even when he got beat half to death by that old man, you know what I'm saying? He was still trying to get back in there. So I just don't know if it's going to be as easy as you make it sound. Now, he may beat him. Who knows? Because he's definitely more technically sound than Rolly. That's 100% correct. But I just don't know if it's going to be as easy as you think it is. And which is another reason why I don't think Bill and Devin was just as quick to jump up in there.
I think Devin got a lot of heart. Like, I watched this man get floored 5 times, only 3 of them counted, but he got knocked down 5 times, and he was still fighting with Ryan.
Oh yeah, Devin got hard.
Oh, yeah, he got hard.
Yeah, and then I watched Devin poo himself in front of the world in that fight, like shit running down his leg. He was getting beat up so bad. He kept fighting through it. So if you can fight through that, I just, like I said, I think Rolly's got a lot of heart. I just don't think he has the physical attributes to get to Devin. And that's my only thing. Like, it's not downing. Like, I think Rolly is very improved. I think he beats Ryan every time they get in the ring. I think most of the guys at 147, the current version of Rolly, he beats them. I just don't think he has the physical tools to beat Devin. That's it. I just
and you
think
just mean because Devin is, you just think that because Devin is taller and longer? Because he's not stronger.
He think he's more skilled. He thinks Devin's more skilled than Rolly.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
You know, the thing about Rolly is Rolly is very awkward. He's awkward. His style is kind of different. It's kind of hard to simulate his style in sparring. So I think his awkwardness will give Devin a little bit more problem. I think he'll give more problem than Brian Norman Jr. I don't know if he beat Devin. I do think Devin is the more skilled fighter. He has a better jab. He's a more athletic guy. He's got better footwork. But Rolly is very awkward. His awkwardness could give Devin some problems, though. So I think it's a good fight. But I probably would favor Devin to win it by decision.
Rolly isn't as awkward as he was when he fought Tank.
Yeah, he's still he's strong too. Another thing, I don't know how he made 135. I don't know how he made 135, but he made 135 and he competed well at 135. But he's at his best at 147. This guy's strong. He got power in both hands. He really ain't got to catch you flush to hurt you. And Devin is kind of chinny, so it'll be an interesting fight. It'll be an interesting fight. It'll be one of the fights where Devin might be winning, but it just be thinking like if he can just catch him with a semi-flush shot, Devin could be in big trouble.
I don't think Devin will stay down. I don't think Rolly. I don't. Barring him getting his lights turned off, I think Devin gets up. After what I saw Ryan do to him, and the dude kept getting up, I don't think he's getting knocked out.
So, but we can all agree that Rolly may punch a little harder than Ryan.
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Yes.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Ryan punches with speed. His is more speed, but thudding power. Rolly is the harder puncher. Thudding power, Rolly is harder.
Tank said it feel like Rolly got bricks in his glove.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Ryan is more on speed, catching with shots you don't see. He's coming with such velocity, but just pure power, thud in his punches, like you say, brick in his hand. Yeah, it's Rolly. Rolly's more powerful than Ryan.
Rolly cracking, boy.
Yep. I would like to see that fight.
I would love for them to make that fight anyway, but it looks like he's going to be fighting Paro. And then maybe what you said, he'll let them duke it out and then fight the winner of that particular situation if he wants to be unified at 147. But what I'm most interested in is the comments that Shakur made to Cigar Talk about why Devin is not calling out Boots. Now, mind you, that was some whole shit to do, because why are you concerning yourself with who another man is calling out? But listen.
You said you'll fight Conor Benton. Well, you said you'll fight Xander. Why the fuck you ain't say you want to fight Boots now? Matter of fact, you don't got no other options now. Now you don't got nobody else on the table. Is no me, is no Key, is no Rolly. Who do you go to? Boots is free. Go get him.
Niggas don't want that Boots. Niggas don't want that.
Oh, niggas don't want the Boots shit though, huh?
No, Shakur don't want the Devin shit. Like, how the fuck you gonna Devin need to go up and wait to fight somebody, and you scared to go up and wait to fight anybody? Like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Like I said, and I like Shakur. I think Shakur is the best fighter in boxing, talent wise. But the motherfucker's scary as shit. Like, what type of shit is that? How you gonna call on another man to fight a man you supposed to fight?
Yeah. That's I think that's gonna be both teams winning. That's a big fight.
Hold on, JB. Let me ask Tony a question because Tony, you said something very interesting. I have a lot of his fans come by here and say the same thing to me. Can you tell me why it is y'all think that Shakur Stevenson is really like that? Which fighter that he fought really gave you the inkling like, oh, this nigga is really like that, like he a killer? Like, what do y'all see? Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't see it. But I want y'all to tell me what y'all see. Like, and I welcome the conversation. It's I promise I'm not trying to be combative. I'm really, really curious. Like, what is it that y'all see in this little nigga that makes y'all think he's really like that? Who has he fought that proved to you that he's really like that?
Well, I mean, I don't really know how to do this without you getting mad because, like, you can't say who has he fought and then like Tank Davis, because Tank Davis has fought the number one of no weight class he's ever been in. Shakur Stevenson has run through number one fighters of weight classes that he's been in. So that's first and foremost. Number two, this dude is the most accurate and least landed on boxer in all of boxing. So considering that he lands more punches and gets hit less than anybody in the entire sport, speaks to his boxing technical ability, how he can be in the pocket, hit you, and you can't hit him back. So
but what is the caliber of fighters that he does that against? That's my question. Because, like, see, I understand, right? Like, a lot of people are high on Shakur, and originally I was. I'm not gonna lie. Up until 127, I was high as hell on Shakur, on the whippings. I was. You know, but after that, I started to really drift off because I'm like, hold up, this nigga ain't fighting nobody. So it's easy to be it's easy to be a big fish in a little pond when the little pond is in a fishbowl in somebody's living room. But when you're in the ocean, you look like a guppy.
Yeah, well, here's the problem that I have with that. So the dude that made your favorite fighter take a knee and bow to him like he was a king, Lamont Roach, got the living shit beat out of him by Jamel Herring. Shakur stopped that dude. Shakur made Jamel Herring look like he never been in a fight in his life. So again, I'm not trying to do a triangle theory because I'm not saying that it's definite that Shakur will beat Tank if they fight. I want to see Tank fight somebody like Shakur so he can prove his greatness. But the thing about it is Shakur has tested himself in weight classes they've been in. Now, you don't have to like the people he's fought, but Oscar Valdez was the number one guy of 130, the very best. He went through Herring, took his belt.
But that's not according to Shakur, because Shakur even said that O'Shaquie was the best at 130 when he was also at 130, but that's just a little caveat. But continue.
Well, it doesn't matter what his opinion is. I'm talking about empirical facts, who was rated number one at the time. We could go and say, we could come up with prospects right now that we think are the best fighters, but that doesn't mean they are. I'm talking about empirical data. So Valdez was the guy. He beat him. And then it's like, allegedly, and I said it was going to be the easiest fight of Shakur's life numerous times. I said it whenever they picked T.O. But he ran through T.O. like T.O. was
Tony. Tony, Jamel Herring was washed when he fought Shakur. We don't use that. You can't use that.
Hold on, Enigma. So hold on.
Wait. No, hold on.
Be quiet, Tony. So let me ask you a question. You're saying T.O., right? When was the last time T.O. looked great in a fight? The Loma fight, correct?
Josh Taylor.
No, Josh Taylor. He beat the brakes off of Josh Taylor.
After that, then what happened?
He looked decent against Barbosa. He looked decent against Barbosa.
No, I didn't say decent. I said great. Let me tell you something. The last time T.O. really looked good to me was the Lomachenko fight. That was the last time Teofimo Lopez looked good to me. That was the last time he was actually the takeover to me.
He looked.
How long did he fight Josh Taylor? How long ago was the fight?
He looked way better against Josh Taylor than he did against Loma. He looked like
2023.
Wait, hold on. In the Taylor fight, he looked way better than he did against Loma because it was one-sided the whole way through. Round 7 through 11, Loma completely dominated Tio. So there was nothing like that in that. On top of that, before he had fought Shakur, he dominated Arnold Barboza. He took his oath from him, and Barboza had been chasing.
Arnold Barboza? That's what you landing your plane on? Arnold Barboza.
Well, let me put it like this. Arnold Barboza beat Jack Catterall, who got robbed against Josh Taylor, who Tio beat. Catterall should have been undisputed.
Because we already proved that styles makes fights, Tony.
I'm not talking about that, but you got to understand the fact that Arnold Barboza beat Catterall, who should have been the undisputed champion, tells you that he is an elite or at least a top level fighter of that division.
He was.
There was no was. Tio gave him his first loss.
Man, y'all okay.
Like the dude, like I don't understand. Arnold Barboza had like over 30 fights and was undefeated when he fought Tio.
Look at that damn fight. What the hell did Arnold Barboza really do in that fight against Tio? Tio knew he could style on him. Look at the shit Tio was doing in there.
It doesn't matter. The fact that Tio styled on him like he does is a great win. And Arnold Barboza was undefeated coming off the biggest win of his career, which was against Catterall, who, like I said, got robbed against Josh Taylor. So again, whether you like Barboza or not, you can't take away the fact that he beat the shit out of him, and Barboza was a top tier fighter at the time.
Yeah, Barboza had a lot of momentum. Beat Catterall in the UK.
Here's the issue. It's not about me liking nobody or not liking nobody, Tony. It's about the fact that Teofimo Lopez was not the same Teofimo Lopez that he was at 135. Okay, it's about the fact that even Shakur himself said a nigga that let Kambosos beat him can never beat me. It's about the fact that Shakur Stevenson sat on the Brackets Club and said, I'm looking through the landscape, and I said, give me Tio. Yeah, that's what's up. When Gary Antoine Russell is there, when a whole bunch of other niggas is there, that you can fight. Now, you don't believe that Gary Antoine Russell would have beat Teofimo Lopez?
No,
I do.
Gary Antoine
Russell. Why
Russell.
he avoided him.
Man, Russell
he
just
avoided plenty of other niggas at 140. He didn't unify at all at 140.
Well, first off, you can't say Tio looked best at 135 when his last fight at 135, he got his ass whooped by George Kambosos. Number two, Russell got his ass whooped by Hiaroka, who hadn't fought in over a year and a half, and Hiaroka got robbed.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Hiaroka got robbed in that fight. He got robbed bad in that fight.
So you say he got robbed? Well, how you scored the fight? Because it was, I can understand robbery. You might have thought he won, but it wasn't no robbery.
It was an 8-4, easy 8-4.
Oh, yeah, 8-4,
easy 8-4. Like Hiaroka, like the first couple of rounds,
kind of late though.
Listen, he did. He did. The first 2 to 3 rounds you could give Russell clearly, but after that ring rust wore off, Russell couldn't do anything. Hiaroka was bopping him all over the place.
He hit him with some vicious body shots for sure. But
Hiaroka was beating the shit out that dude.
The
longer it went on, the worse it was getting for Russell. Then Russell has already. Russell's already lost before. Like Russell ain't this world beater.
Yeah, he lost a close fight to what's old boy name?
No, mute up, because goddamn it, I'm pissed. Tony, I don't care if you lose a fucking fight, bro. How many fights Canelo lost? There's been plenty of banging ass fighters who lost fights. That's what happens when you test yourself. We're talking about fighters from beyond who got 100 fights, 60, 70 fights, who may have lost 5, 6, or 7. Who cares? Who cares?
When it
that don't make you trash because you lose a fight.
When it comes to Canelo, he got his first loss against arguably one of the greatest fighters ever to box when he was young. So that was Canelo's first loss when he was in his coming up. So I don't even see how you can compare Russell losing to a bum to Canelo losing to Floyd Mayweather.
That's the problem that I'm talking about. You consider these people bums maybe because you don't know their resume, Tony. But
I do know their resume. That's why I can. Ty, I have gotten. We all get picks wrong, but I have got like a 98% correct, and I pick underdog after underdog after underdog after underdog after underdog after underdog. I don't even do smart picks, and I get 98% of my picks right because I do know their resume, because I do know who they fought, because I do research on who they get in the ring with and how they look against different styles. So it's not like I don't know what I'm talking about or I haven't looked in, because my predictions are very good. Yes, I get some wrong, but that happens, especially when you pick underdogs as much as I do. So again, I want to come back full circle to Enigma. You can't say that Herring was not the same when Herring was on a run. He had just beat Carl Froch before he even got in the ring with Shakur. Like I believe he stopped him, if I remember. Didn't he stop Carl Froch?
I mean, Carl Frampton. Well, he went to the UK and beat him in his
not Froch, but
1-2.
Frampton. Yeah, my bad. You're right. I don't know why I said Froch. Froch was heavier.
Oh my God. So here we are again, once again, trying to validate Shakur's resume.
It's not about validation.
No, that's exactly what you're doing, Tony. That's exactly what you're attempting to do. But none of that.
There's no attempt. Shakur stands out.
Aaron was a good win. I give him that. That was a good win for Shakur.
What weight class was that? What weight class was that?
130.
Okay.
Where Herring was a champion.
Okay, that's cute. What has he done at 135?
Well, at 135,
was over Zepeda at 135.
Yeah, he beat that. That's really his best win is William Zepeda at 135, who just beat Lamont Roach, beat the shit out of him. Who got robbed against Tank? Lamont Roach beat Tank. Let me just replay that. Lamont Roach beat Tank. Because you count that knee that should have counted.
I'm gonna mute your goofy ass.
How is it goofy? He took a knee. He took a knee.
Beating, bro. How you consider that? No, you don't like Gervonta, so that is why you scored the wins for Lamont Roach. But let me tell you something. Lamont Roach came into that ring with his goddamn shorts up to his goddamn nose because he don't like body shots. Okay, there was some good back and forth. I'm not gonna act like there wasn't no good back and forth. But at the end of the day, you didn't do enough to win. What are you talking about?
Ty, and Tank Davis came with his hair grease down to his chin. What are we talking about?
You doing too much.
Look. Almost every fighter has an asterisk on their record. The thing is that's an asterisk for Tank. Lamont should have won that night. Tank took a knee. I'm sorry. You don't take a self-given timeout in a fight. That is a knockdown. With the knockdown, Tank loses that fight.
Is it not at the referee's discretion?
No. Not if you take a knee. There is no discretion.
So why didn't they overturn it? When the bitch ass nigga Lamont Roach went to the sanctioning bodies and he went up there trying to file for an overturn. Why didn't they overturn it?
Same reason that we just seen with Usyk, where Rico beat the shit out of Usyk. I'm giving you the answer. I'm giving you the answer.
You're not giving me an answer.
I am. You just don't like the answer I'm about to give you. Because in boxing, it never gets turned over. It never gets turned over. It never gets turned over in boxing.
They turned Devin Haney shit over.
Mute yourself. Tucson, what's up?
What's up? I just came up here to say something real quick. I think it's crazy how Tank don't get credit for not one single opponent, but you combing through Shakur's resume trying to find people to validate him. Tank Davis beat Pedraza. He beat Leo Santa Cruz, who was a 4-division champion. He went from 135 to 130, then to 140, back to his weight class. Shakur Stevenson would never do no shit like that, ever, no matter who he's fighting. I just think it's strange, like, Shakur gets all this credit when he never fought a champion at 135. Shakur ain't do shit at 135 pounds. Tank did more than Shakur ever did at 135 pounds. And Tony, I don't ever hear you discrediting Shakur for his vacant belts that he won. How many champions has Shakur actually fought? Do you know?
I already named some. Jamel Herring. He was a champion.
The only one?
No. Valdez was a champion. Was he not?
Okay.
Tio, who he just beat. Tio, who he just beat, was a champion. Was he not?
That was just recent.
Was he not?
Yeah.
Was it? Oh, I'm sorry. Does yesterday not matter?
I don't know why you're yelling, but
I'm not yelling. I'm just asking a question. What do you mean that was recent? You can't ask a question and not like a recent fight. It counts.
I didn't like it. I didn't say it didn't.
You said that's recent. Recent counts.
Recent? Is it recent? Yes or no?
Yeah, it counts.
Did I say it didn't count? I never said it didn't count.
So, like, let me ask you a question. When it comes to men's boxing, when have we ever respected the bigger man going down in weight to beat up a little man? Because that's what Tank did against Leo Santa Cruz. When have we ever respected that? The bigger fighter beating up the smaller fighter.
He was not the bigger fighter.
How many times y'all talk about Gervonta needs to move up? How much does that little nigga weigh? What size is he? He's been fighting at the same, 1 or 2 weight classes his whole career. How many of these niggas that he fought done moved up 2 and 3 weight classes?
I don't know why y'all keep trying to act like Tank is the bigger man. Like y'all keep saying that Tank weighs in like 133 pounds for his fight. So him going to 130 is not him going to be the bigger man. Was he bigger than Leo Santa Cruz, Tony?
Yes.
In what way?
Right, I just wanted to come up here and say that real quick. I'm gonna hop off.
All right, baby. All right. In what way, Tony?
Wait. Do you realize that the weight classes that Leo Santa Cruz fought at, Tank Davis could never make? He would die on the scale. Like, what are we talking about?
At what weight class?
What do you mean?
At what weight class? You just said at the weight classes that Leo Santa Cruz fought at, Tank would die. Name the weight classes.
There's no way Tank would have ever went under. There's no way. Can you not hear me talking? Hello? 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 Can you not hear me?
I can hear you now, Tony. You were muted before.
Okay.
And you did that on purpose.
Leo Santa Cruz literally fought at 112 pounds and 117 pounds.
What year?
There's no way on this earth. There's no way.
What year was that, Tony?
It doesn't matter what year it is.
Nigga, yes, it matters. See, you trying to play semantics.
What are you talking about? To be the physically bigger person.
You're playing with me. You're playing the wrong game with the wrong person. What year was that?
JB, let me ask you a question.
The Tank fight was that? No. You're gonna answer my question, or I'm gonna boot you.
Because you upset.
So what we're gonna do right now, because I don't play these little childish games. So what we're gonna do, JB, give me a roundup of all the conversations that we had tonight, because Tony, I don't know what's going on with him. But nevertheless, what do you think about KeyShawn? What do you think about the women's card that's coming up? What do you think about what's going on with Jao Bataya, this whole belt situation? I'm 100% interested in anything else he has to say. So see you later.
Yeah, as far as Opatai, he's saying that Benavidez is ducking him, and now he's bragging about I got the Mikaelian fight, and why Benavidez is over there hiding. Yeah, let's see if you get that fight over the finish line. I know you basically say you got a deal done, and Zuffa is promoting the fight as the co-main to Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn, but let's see if this fight actually come off. I doubt it. I doubt if it comes off because, like you saying earlier, Jab, you say he has a contract signed to fight Benavidez, and if that is indeed the case, which I have no reason to believe that it's not the case, he cannot fight Opatai. He's under contract to fight Benavidez, and he's in breach of that contract if he tries to take another fight, which is going to end up getting him shelved, end up getting that fight being stopped from happening. I think Don King will get an injunction for that fight to stop that fight from happening, and he's going to get tied up in court. Maybe be a lawsuit coming, and he might be on shelf for a minute. So he's going to have to make a decision, McKellen. Either he's going to take the fight that's actually available, a fight that actually is available, because I don't think the Opatai fight actually is available, despite the announcement. Take a fight that is available in Benavidez, or get ready to fight another battle, not in the ring, but in court, because I don't think he's going to be able to fight Opatai. So I think it's a bad move by his part. I don't think he's that dumb to know that he's signed his name on a contract and think he can just take another fight. I know he's not that stupid, so hopefully he makes the right decision and fights Benavidez. If not, then he's going to be on the shelf. So we'll see how that transpires. As far as the card this Saturday, MVP putting on a card on ESPN, they got some solid names on there. I know Shanika Johnson is fighting. That should be a pretty good fight. I know they got some other young ladies that's up and coming. No big names, no Serrano or Alicia Baumgartner or nobody like that. But this is a solid card.
You just not up on it, because Desi is definitely a big name. Tammy is definitely a good name, a solid name. Shanika Metcalf, we had her on the channel a couple of months, last month I think it was. So this is definitely a big card. Juan Rivera is on this card. Crystal Rosado is on the card. She's Amanda Serrano's fighter. So this is definitely a big card for the women's boxing. There's a lot of unification fights. There's a lot of belt holders on this card. So it's definitely going to be a banger. Like I said, sometimes I'm more excited to watch the women boxing than the men's boxing because they get to it. You know, they definitely get to the action. So y'all definitely tune into ESPN, MVP5. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of titles on the line.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bunch of young ladies out here, you know, making their way up. You know, Tammy, she said, you know, if she wins this fight, then possibly it could be a Clarissa Shields fight. A bunch of chicks was picking Clarissa Shields to win her fight, obviously. Dino DeSora, she said she, you know, if she wins her fight, she's willing to fight Clarissa Shields. So it's definitely a big card, you know, filled with some decent names. And I think it's going to definitely be a banger. You know, some of these women were offered 3-minute rounds. They declined for whatever reason it is. They declined. So we'll be watching 2-minute matches for the majority of the fights. But this card is definitely to be respected. So
yeah, it's a good call. I'm not knocking it. It's not. It's devoid of. I'm talking about the big name. It's a good call. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow night. I mean, well, not tomorrow. What's the day? Thursday. I'm getting my days mixed up. Saturday night, 2 days from today. I'm definitely gonna watch it. Gonna be a good card. Yeah, I just think women's boxing needs to start making these mega fights. They don't have the depth of the as men boxing. They don't have the quality.
Well, what good is that when all the men's doing is ducking?
Yeah, the men ain't doing it either. But yeah, the men not doing it either. They not the big names. The best are not fighting the best in the men's boxing either. But you know, when the last time we seen a mega fight in the women's boxing? It was Serrano Taylor, right? That's the third fight. They fought 3 times.
Because it depends on if you're watching it, because Saturday's card is definitely an important card. Saturday's card is definitely going to be a banger because Dina DeSora was actually supposed to fight Sharetta Metcalf, but she faked pregnancy so she wouldn't have to fight her because they found out that she may be taking PEDs. So it's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes that y'all really y'all don't got to pay attention because Mother's here. Have no fear, Mother's here. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes that y'all not even paying attention to. Like the card that was a couple weeks ago, that fought, y'all was like, why these chicks is fighting? They're not even in the same weight class. Little do y'all know that this one was sleeping with that one's husband. So that's why they fought. Like, it's a lot of shit that goes on between the scenes, in between the sheets, that y'all need to pay attention to. But I get it. A lot of men don't watch female boxing because y'all feel for whatever reason it's not entertaining. But I'm telling y'all, with only 2 minutes, they get in there and they head hunting. So y'all quicker to see a nosebleed or eye gouge or something faster than a lot of these men fights, because these men have a lot more time to dance around the ring than some of these females do, especially if they don't subscribe to 3-minute boxing.
Yep. It's just I'm ready to see some of the big names like the Bumgarner and Dubois fight. That fight needs to happen. I don't know what Bumgarner doing.
Bumgarner will be back in the ring soon. She's actually filming season 5 of Special Forces.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna be against Dubois. It's not gonna be against Dubois. She's not fighting Dubois next. Let's see the fight with Dubois. That should be the next fight for Bumgarner. That's the fight I want to see. I don't want to see Bumgarner fighting nobody but Dubois. She ain't gonna get the Serrano fight. Serrano is on her.
Well, that's the problem.
Real quick, because I gotta hop off. I was talking about that fight on my Sunday review show. You telling me she faked her pregnancy? Because I'm out here like, oh, she lost her baby, and this is a big opportunity for her because you know, she missed the fight and all this other stuff. What you mean she faked her pregnancy?
Allegedly, a pregnancy was faked so she wouldn't have to take a drug test when she fought Sharetta Metcalf. And I don't know, you may need to go back and watch my interview with Sharetta Metcalf, but that was all brought to the light when I interviewed her, that allegedly, because I don't allegedly
you
don't
ain't no pregnancy jam queen.
That'd be a hell of a way to take a fight. That's a new way to take a fight.
No.
That's how women gonna be ducking.
Yeah, I guess it's gonna be mixed up.
Yeah, hold on, because apparently that's big in women's boxing. But again, go watch my interview, and you will see. Apparently, that is a way to get out of certain fights, and that is a way to get out of taking drug tests, or whatever it is that they got going on over there. But yes, because
now if that woman lost her baby, folks ain't right. If that woman really lost her baby, folks is not right.
If she really lost her baby, then that's something different. But the timeline is not timelining. So I'm gonna say that. But again, you know, I don't know.
That's all I want to say real quick, because I ain't know that little tidbit. I'm gonna have to go watch that interview.
But let's like I said, let's see. We need to see Bumgarner versus Dubois. I like the Cameron fight with Michaela Mayer. I'm excited for that fight. That's two big names,
Yeah,
two
that's
top fighters.
at the end of the month. I believe that's August
Yeah,
29th.
I want to see that. You know, hopefully once Clarissa take care of her business with Kay Scott, get belts at 160. We see her and Lauren Price. That'll be a good fight. I want to see the big name. We haven't really seen a big mega fight since Serrano versus Taylor. What was that? Late last year, early this year.
But big names ain't always really exciting. I mean, this fight with Clarissa, you know, it's a fight, but it's not really a big fight because everybody expects her to win. You know, if she can stay down in these weight classes, you know, where the real competition is, then maybe we'll see some real fights, you know. But as of right now, you know, and it's
Yeah. Even with Carissa, she fight Lauren Price. That's a good fight. You know, I don't mind her taking Kay Scott. You know, she just fought Big Mama the fight before. She was one of the top fighters out there. So you know, you can take a fight that's not as high profile, but you know, in between. But I like to see the big names mix it up, especially with the women boxing not being as deep as the men's boxing. I like to see the big names because the big names mix it up. So hopefully we get that going forward.
Yeah. So you got anything else, baby? Because I'm gonna shut it down.
That's pretty much it. It's gonna be kind of light month in August. It'll start picking up in September. I guess when we get toward the end of August, we got Rowley and T.O. and we got Utama versus Herkovich.
We're about to say we got Utama versus Herkovich. And then we got the women's card too. That's another big card that's coming down the pike. I'm gonna learn y'all because y'all gotta pay attention.
Yeah. When is Michaela and Cameron fighting? When is that fight?
At the end of the month, the 29th, if I'm not mistaken. It's at the end of the month.
End of August? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so we have to pay attention to that too. And I think Jamal Harvey on that card. I'm gonna try and get him on the channel before his fight or maybe after. But we got a lot of this over the channel. But yeah, it's a lot of fights coming down the pipe. It's a little stagnant.
Yeah, it's a little stagnant right now.
For the most part. So we'll be having some intimate conversations during the time that it's stagnant, just to, you know, keep us engaged, if anything else. But you got anything else?
That's it. You know, we got a pretty good card. I'll be checking out that women's card on ESPN Saturday night.
Thank you, baby.
We definitely gonna check that out. I'm a hardcore boxing fan. I want to see I'm ready to see that Bumgarner Dubois fight. Bumgarner got because she looking like a duck right now, in my opinion. She need to get in there and fight Dubois. Dubois called her a coward.
Yeah, she's definitely a duck.
She definitely turning. She definitely calling out Bumgarner. Bumgarner talking about she got to get her weight up, basically saying she don't deserve to fight. But you fighting these girls that, to me, not even good as Dubois. So
yeah, but you can't say all of that and then say Clarissa is the GOAT, because who is she for? That some people would think level. Yeah, so we can't do that. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But thank you so much, JB. You know, whenever I open up the panel, baby, you are more than welcome. You've been a solid member of the panel, and anytime you come up, I appreciate you, baby.
Appreciate that too with you, Jab Queen, and you have a good evening. I'll see you next time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right. Peace.
Right. So thank you for stopping by. You know, if you're watching this on the playback, let me know what you think about this song. Let me know what you think about the movies that are being made throughout the whole boxing atmosphere. You know, Jao Bataya, he's taking a fight from Benavidez, so it appears at this moment, but we don't know what's going to happen. You know, Noel Mikaelian may end up being stripped. You know, if he chooses to fight Jao Bataya. Keyshawn, he definitely fumbled the bag. Love me to Keyshawn, y'all know that. Anybody following the channel for any amount of time knows that. But I will call a spade, and he should have taken the opportunity to fight Devin Haney. Shakur Stevenson continues to run his mouth. None of it adds up, none of it makes sense, but that is Shakur Stevenson. So we shall see. If you're watching the playback, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you smash the like button. Make sure you are donating to the channel. Mother spends a lot of time on these lives, so make sure that you show her some appreciation.
But we are at the end of our journey for tonight. We shall be back. But until next time, baby, I don't know what to do. Catch another on the panel. I'm gone.